I'm taking 2263. Dicey. Sorry, I quit vaping and I'm coughing so much now. So why does the baby have blonde hair and blue eyes when both parents have brown hair and eyes? Brown hair and brown eyes. Okay. Because both his grandmas have colored eyes. My mom has green and Brent's has blue. I'm not a, geologist. I have no idea in this scenario, but I'll tell you this. I mean, Brennan Schaub, what's strange to me is not so much this situation. What's strange to me is still that Brennan Schaub is Mexican, right? Like, so the child should be probably 100% Mexican, right? Auburn. Yeah, it should be a brown child. That's what's weird, not the hair color. Let's go to the first comment. What she said, friends, I officially, okay, we're good. That's all the signs we needed. This was posted by Flaming Flamingo Legs. Got it, dude. For broccoli head, I completely not like this narrative, dude. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, Chang's always forecast the future. They know Papa very well. They see this coming, and I totally agree. This popular haircut, I saw a tweet about this haircut where it's like, women will let a guy who looks like this for their whole life, and then it's just a stick with his hair. So yeah, he's gonna definitely do that 1,000,000%. This one was posted by Responsible Tree 4256. What's paying your life? One of our guys. Awesome. Great to see him killing it right now. I see. Schaub's gonna be mad because he's got like his fight. He's doing a different fight. He's that game for it. Right? Is that the same thing? This was posted by Various Concept 2615. Blamed kiddos for quitting comedy, proceeds to travel to a new city every weekend since quitting. What do you think about that narrative, dude? They're just catching him, man. He's making up all these lies. Biloxi, Mississippi, dude. What's he doing there? More truck stuff? Hey, bro. Oh, he's doing game. Alright. Yeah, you're good. Welcome to work. Here we go. How Netflix go? Posted by Groovy Goozy. The happiest man of all time. Right? Oh, yeah. Just the most happy, dude. I wish it was even that much, but, okay. The house don't like me. Papa sees this when he wakes up every day. Pause. He goes to sleep and sees this face. Oh, yeah. Anyways. Okay, Joe and Muffle, we're almost done. We're blazing through these. Never forget what they did for us, B. Comedians did not sign up to be your hero. It's our job to be irreverent and dangerous, to question authority and take you through a spooky mental haunted house so you can illusions. Stay focused on the people we pay taxes to be world leaders. And then you show clips of her stand up. And she's like, hey, man, like this. Yeah, I mean, she's a redact. I cannot stand what you always do. Yeah, I'm starting to get more annoyed with her as time goes on because now I see her tweets, new Twitter, just For You page. And she just like has these videos where just like the most inane. When that guy died because he did the toxicology and he had pink cocaine. She was like, now that cocaine's gay, like it just seems like an assault on you or a hair. It's just a little comics that are female. Cannot stand comics. She sucks. Let's see here, Pete Coach Senior again with the Hunger Wolf X Rockstar collab. You gotta do the mandatory Tony impression. I am not gay. I mean, I'm surprised this hasn't been done already. Yeah, that was a real game they had, right? Yeah. I mean, it's perfect for him. Imagine bright champagne. I'm a thirsty wolf. The game of Hunger Wolf Chance, dude. What do you do? Real quick. What do you do in that video game? The Ballad of Gay Tony. And this is about Cody Richards. Oh, well, you're a roaster. You know what I mean? So you're roasting, maybe spit roasting a dude, right? Or you and David are just giving it to him. Okay. And David's not liking it because he's not gay, but he's just getting his dick sucked. Nothing going on with his ass. Maybe Tony's getting spit roasted. You asked the question. I love that. I let the video game. Do you get to be Tony, just Tony, or do you get to be David Luke? Just Tony. Just Tony. I would imagine there's plenty you can do when it comes to being in that position. Pause. Okay, so part of the game is obviously you're having a safe, right? But the roasting part, is it both spit roasting and roasting people? That's the duality of the game. Okay, you know what I mean? He's not just a hungry wolf that likes to get big, right? He's also a roast comedian, right? That travels the world and does speeches. Okay, I'm picturing you're like driving around, maybe get an airplane to go to other places. But when you actually interact with people, it's probably one of those games where, like, those games where it gives you something to say, and you pick what to say. RPG. It's like an RPG, so it's like you're at the roast table and you get a bunch of options when David comes out. One of them is you're still fat, and then another one is you're fucking fat and black, and then another one is fucking you're so funny, you're hilarious. So you have to pick which one to be president, and then Tony says it. I don't know why you struggled so much there, dude, but I just like the idea of, like, you pick which one is, so you go like that, and then you go, fuck you. I like to think it's like LA Noir, but you're Tony Hinchcliffe, and you're trying to figure out how to tell everyone that it's the Chinese Communist film, Yeah, that would be cool. Like, you're getting canceled, you're trying to navigate through life. You get new maps because you moved to Austin, you go from Ohio to Los Angeles, you know what I mean? Yeah, dude, when getting canceled is like dying. So when you get canceled in the game, it's like boom, 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 boom. Tony says the N-word, it's like boom, 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 boom. But you always can respawn. And when you respawn in Austin. Right? Yes, that's like a ground zero. This one's posted by Pete Gooch Sr. This is the narrative I was mentioning earlier. Cats warned me this might happen. D for Sutherland strikes again. Again. Oh, fuck. They photoshopped the butt thing on him. Man. Oh, yes. You missed it, too? I did miss that. Fuck yeah, finally, dude. I mean, listen, when we record for long enough, you pick up things, and I don't. I miss stuff. I miss a lot of stuff. But they photoshopped a butt pooping, or butt farting. Butt pooping. Butt pooping sounds like one of the people that would post James. Charles, like, alright, this goes from butt pooping. Actually, butt farting sounds like that too. Butt pooping, cum farts posted this one. That'll definitely, all three of those names will have like a viral Changs video for the next one. And it's all drive fast, all gas. I mean, they're just friends. Yeah. You got real comfortable there in the fucking she's like a drive girl, like she's a car girl, you know? And they like taking pictures of the car and shit. She looks like four of my exes, so you know where my head's at, dude. Alright, let's see here. This one's posted by Green. Gimme. And I wanted to end on this one. I think it's hilarious. Live fast, eat ass. Very funny. That's not someone's thing that also looks like masculine. Right? Yeah. Crazy. What a coincidence. I don't believe anything changed. But yeah, that's it for this week. Join our Patreon, join the Reddit. We watched on the Patreon Brian Cowan's film, if you want to call it that, dude. It was more like a warrior film. It was fucking wild. It was great. And it's a W for sure. But, well, yeah, dude, shout out to Brendan Goody. Give props to where props would do. You did not get tired this whole episode. Look at you, you're super tired. Huh? Yeah, I'm very tired. I am so tired, dude. I got another 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, you didn't get any sleep. But, still crushed it. I mean, you figured out the tech issues, you know? So, props to you too, sir. Yeah, dude. See you next time. I see on my merch every night. Was so proudly we hailed at the Drive Fast Truck giveaway. No stripes and Sigmas. Blue rice barrel is nice. Silvites we watch were the lamest dogs streaming, and they gave Welcome back to Timbers and Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. This week, we watched Natalie Palomita's Nate, a clown special. Yeah, if you're not familiar with that, it was a clowning Netflix comedy thing that came out a few years ago. You want to know what we think about that? Check out the Patreon. Shout out to everyone that already joined the Patreon. You guys are the greatest, though. You know what I mean? Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Also, we stream live on Wednesdays now. Join the Reddit. Also, join the NSFW Gooning Discord chat rooms that we have for hentai. Unless if you gotta call me daddy, you have to call me daddy on this. Anyways, that's not why you're here, though. No, you're here to watch Timbers and Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle. Alright, so this week got James. You know what I mean? We had a couple good weeks, right? James was killing it, watching all these videos, find companion, girl passive, you know what I'm saying? Yes. This week is a lot of picture posts, so it's a lot of, we gotta make something out of nothing out of something, right? Yes. Yeah, I mean, we gotta be the smartest tools in the shed this week, and that's fine. This is the first one that's posted by 712 Cam. Called Luke Begs the Different with remember when we were told this JD Vance guy is weird. He seems like the most down-to-earth normal guy on either side. Thomas News, he's like a lot. Yeah, look coming out with the receipts. That's fine. That's facts. That's facts. I mean, I like, what's his name, JD Vance? I like him. Oh, yeah? But you and Papa, because Luke, right? I don't think so. I think that's just Luke does not like JD Vance. Shout out Luke Thomas, dude. Great guy. Never met him. Let's see here. This is posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Do you have a gun? React Redemption 2, dude. That's amazing. That's pretty good. Yeah. Good word work. Have you ever played Red Dead Redemption? I got it, like the second one, this one, and I was trying to play it, but I kept, like, when you know that part where you have to do a vlog in your car before you go to Big Boy Studios? I could never get my phone to work. Plus, I kept trying to film myself while I was driving, and I was like, people would douche me. And then, also, if you're not careful when you play Red Dead Redemption, there's this whole thing on Reddit. I don't even understand it, but people post to make funny, and it's like losers, like people in their mom's basement, and they're not profile of their cats or whatever, homeless cats. Oh, for sure. And when I tried to play it, my kid just started. It was baseball season. Oh, fucking! I bought it, and then next thing you know, it's just collecting dust. Dude, I'm the next. You know what I know? Yeah. T-ball, it's like I can't do anything else now. I had a cubby there. And like my son Denver is really good, and my other son Lion. Denver and Lion are great. And baseball, T-ball. Every once in a while I gotta play too much Starbucks. Yeah, that's a lot of this. This is Pop on his way to Starbucks with the homies. Oh yeah, you know what? The best thing about it is you get to ride a horse. Yeah. Alright, let's see the next one. This is gonna be posted by They Call Me X. This came up on my Facebook feed. Teacher, why are you laughing? Nothing in my brain. Oh yeah, it's old. I saw this before, yeah. But it's making a resurgence. Yeah, it's very good. So that's Ed from 90 Day Fiancé, yes. And he does look like if you were to take Tilly and just go ahead and smush him. Yeah. If only he'd be really smushed. I don't know what to say. That's like if Dalia spent too much time at that craft service table, they said. And you know what? They craft, I'm going to talk about it. The craft service table, that'd be good. Let's see Okay, you guys look at me. Finger on the safety. Finger on the trigger safety off. Yikes. Posted by, who's this? Hemp Farmer 90. Let's see what this is all about. It's becoming, there we go. Oh, look at that. Red likes to fuck with those names. There's this huge movement of cartel guys, and then him going from being a gay, very funny, you know, Red Bar, right? Yeah. Everybody would call him the Lobster. We heard about that. He was on Getting Good with High, and they were doing like some rap thing. Oh, yeah. And then Tony's said, I'm a motherfucking lobster. Yeah, no, someone posted that, and I read it too, I think. I saw this, and I got those fingers, you know what I mean? Like yeah. Fucking tactical operator. Who's wearing bulletproof vests and they got dogs. They're going into these places and having shootouts with like yeah, it looks like all the shooters. And what I don't like, and we've seen him with the gun and the cigar before, in a Wu-Tang Clan shirt. This is what you thought was cool when you were like 12 years old. Like you could say like, oh, let's do a video where like I have a fake gun and I have a cigar. Right? And it was great back then. Smart, savage. But now he's something, and he still is like so. Have a gun in his hand, cigar. I'm cool. I'm taking this fucking Austin, baby. That's one of those movies where it's like, it's not for the people here, it's for the people watching at home. Everyone watching this is like, so I forgot about the church slap, but yeah. You know what I mean? It's so lame. He's such a nerd. It's just not necessary, honestly. Right? Are you going to be like, we need to keep our arms and then be like, it's for protection and you're just having the safety off for no reason? You're smoking a cigar. That's crazy, too. That's safety part's crazy. I'm all for the Second Amendment, dude. But, you know what I mean? Put the cigar down. I have a lot of guns, but you'll never see them on the private. Yeah, they're tactical places. You know, because I'm always ready. Yeah, there's kind of violence in your DNA. Yeah, like if honestly, if someone came in, like if someone tried to break in, I'd like Turkey, like for something. I guarantee you, I'm not gonna be the one leaving. I still get stolen. Oh, is that how that goes? You told me you're a magician, right? You can make them disappear. I mean, look, don't put me in a room and make me flip my way up. Oh, you're gonna fuck him? I mean, I'll shoot him. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you, Daddy. I'm not gonna put sugar all over your dick until it's delicious. That guy's gonna die, or won't. My gun. But it becomes some other guys died on America's long statue. Yes, in a fucking public land. It became super dangerous. You really know. I just figured it's sitting next to me. It was right at a range, and I can do it. So why not pull it out? Safety's on, guys. Safety's on. No one there. Safety's on. Don't give this hungry wolf a gun. David. He's not funny when he doesn't have David with him. Yeah. Where's David at, Tony? Let's see here. David needs a button. David and me. This is posted by Fine Line Agronomy. Fine Line Agronomy. Talking about DeSantis 2024. It's a picture of Slow Joe, and it says, I voted, and I won't say who I voted for, but there will be signs. American flag. Let's hope that the next 4 years are better than the shit show we've had for the last 4. Right. I don't know what the pig is for. Is that her kid behind the... Yeah, that's funny to hide your kid. Maybe, no, that's probably just the right ahead. Just as they're supposed to. Yeah, well, you know, it's all, you always want to, like, look for what celebrities are endorsing, which candidate before you make a call. Like, with me, I obviously checked in with Jake Brennan Schaub and Brennan Schaub's wife, the woman that sells her purses online and stuff. I was like, who are they voting for? Right? Yeah, I looked at them before I made my informed decision. I like the scavenger aspect of hers. You know, there will be signs. You know? Yeah, figure it out. Yeah. I won't just come out and tell you. Right? She doesn't do that in this post. I'm going to be tweeting pictures of my knife. This one's posted by Haphazard. Bob weighs in on the election results.
Yo, what up?
Mainstream media is officially dead. I don't know anyone under 50.
Can you hear me?
Hear you.
How's your day, dog?
Some subspace.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, my friend?
I've been doing analytics. in SEO on X for a while.
No way, you found out about me from X?
Yeah,
Oh, you're
on
amazing.
X Spaces.
Okay. How exactly? What X space did you find me in?
So I search analytics for open, the word just open, and then your thing comes up there, and it says if you want to join, follow the expanded bio. Follow the expanded bio. Get the link through the pass through of your bio from X.
That's absolutely right. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Well, I'd love to hear a background. I mean, I got all night, so just let me know.
You're amazing, man. Okay, well, thank you so much for being here. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I'm not sure if you're aware of the land of Oz. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with.
Excellent. That's essentially what my life is. I'm live on over these YouTube streams at any given time. Um, I'm live on Twitter Spaces. I am live on Pump Fun. I am live on Twitch, Rumble, essentially just about everything. And I do so for world peace. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, petroleum, than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when it happens, the land of Oz, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have the ability to create generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, the land of Oz?
Dude, that's amazing work that you're doing. I like it. I'd love to hear more about the data situation.
Absolutely.
What are you talking about? How much data are you talking in a day?
Basically terabytes.
Yeah, as if you're like a feature film, like Walt Disney or something, filming a movie.
Yeah, I mean, well, we're talking
24/7.
Yeah, we're talking 24 hours times like 20 different angles. So that's something like, I want to make sure I get the numbers right.
Well, you don't have to give them right now. That could take a while. I'm not very good at math. Sorry to ask a math question.
That's okay. So
it's like that's more of an engineering thing.
Yeah. So on Twitter or on YouTube alone, approximately 480 hours per day, and then that doesn't include the other 32 or so platforms on which I'm streaming, many of which are also archived. I do this not just for world peace, but to bring awareness about global problems like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
That's awesome. Do you have any projects in Costa Rica?
Not currently, though. We do have some people who are living there within our cryptocurrency, but not currently, though that's some place that I would really like to help, most certainly. I talk about other things for the benefit.
Yeah, they're rebuilding. Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but they're rebuilding the coastline with new reefs and coral.
Well, that's phenomenal. I talk about other things. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just didn't know if what's your stance on environmentalism and like how much do you get involved with American environmentalism?
Sure. I'm very pro environment. I'm pro clean energy. I'll talk about some of those aspects in a moment. I've done everything from advocate for environmental legislation to cleaning up litter, and basically quite a few things in between. I've been an environmentalist since I was a young person. I talk about things in addition to environmentalism. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who advocates for the future and study of the future. Things like faster than light travel, faster than light, like nuclear energy, specifically clean, safe nuclear energy, nuclear fission, nuclear fusion. Things like tidal power. Just one moment. Just one moment. Tidal power, geothermal energy. I'm an advocate for things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like space tourism, space elevators, things like terraforming of other planets. Extinction, people don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I talk about some other things that may affect you, your friends, your family, the land of Oz, things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80. I'm 120. Through the use of technology, growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, nootropics, to eventually get you to be 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, this has been a really great run. Everything you said back in 2025 came true. It's been amazing. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. All of this is with your consent. But if you want, you may be able to utilize the type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer with your consent, like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you, the land of Oz, is that you may be able to have digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I have self-custody of my own digital entity, actually. I'm very familiar with how IP works. And yeah, I've got my own digital avatar. The Screen Actors Guild in America now offers that service so that all of their actors can have a digital twin that works.
Phenomenal. So you said you had a question in there, so feel free to ask any questions that you may have.
Yeah, neutrinos? Are you familiar? And what are your thoughts?
Yeah.
When it comes to nuclear energy and energy source?
Yeah, I'm open to any kind of potential new types of energy sources. I think that fission and fusion are the traditional sources, but really there are some advocates for safe nuclear energy. A lot of people think that nuclear energy is dangerous. I think that basically using neutrinos in nuclear energy is potentially a very efficient way of providing power. While not an expert in the matter, it's something of which I'm an advocate, so long as we can do it in a safe and efficient manner.
Yeah, that makes good sense. We live in an exciting time, and we'll see what the future holds.
Absolutely. In addition to all the streaming that I do, I have more social media than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. So, in addition to being the most archived individual ever, it's essentially a treasure trove for the world. And when I eventually go viral, which could be any day, you never know, um, I have so much content that literally, if one person were to take their life and dedicate it to watching what I do, you could only watch one of my streams for 4 years and get just one angle of what I'm doing at this point. And with 22 different streams going, you'd take about 100 years or so. Um, and thus, I think
Well, that's only if you watched it in real time.
that's true. And without aid of AI and
Yeah,
such.
because I'm an analyst, and I've watched archives of every movie that Americans have made, and people said that's not possible. And I said, well, I've watched them all in fast forward.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah, it's like you just do all the clip notes. I'm only looking for lighting and like cinematography, like specifically like crane moves and the way that, technology's like progressed.
Most certainly.
That was mine.
And then with the aid of AI, at least with my streams, you can already have services that will take a 12-hour stream of mine and clip it into the most important 5-minute discussions that I have or whatever it may be. You can also take a clip of mine, just the link, put it into ChatGPT, and get a summarization minute by minute of what goes on. And that's very helpful to people if they don't want to watch 8 hours of me sleeping or something like that. You're exactly right. With some types of technological advancement, people are able to digest a lot of data much than in traditional forms.
I draw pictures and then I photograph them, and then I put them into AI and ChatGPT and have it communicate what I want from what I've drawn.
That's excellent.
Have you ever done that before?
Okay, so you draw pictures and then you have AI. What do you have AI do?
So specifically ChatGPT, I draw a picture and then I take a photograph of it.
Okay.
And then I prompt in ChatGPT. I tell it what I want it to do and what I want to look like for like a graphic novel that I've been writing.
Oh, very cool. Okay, thank you for the elaboration. That's really neat. Have you considered using Sora for this as well?
Yeah, so my background is building my very own workflow. So I have my own workflow currently, and I've just used ChatGPT because I found it to be the most responsive to the look and style that I'm going for.
Okay. Are you familiar with Sora? It's part of ChatGPT.
Yeah, the problem with Sora is it's video, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so video isn't there yet, like at all. It's not close to what the photographs are. Like my photographs it's coming out almost exactly like it. It's just really helping with the speed of it. Whereas video from a photograph, it really doesn't know still, and it has problem with people doing turns,
Yeah. No,
it doesn't really have that's for sure.
Well, certainly not in ballerina that moves in a timed fashion, like you would.
Well, in a movie or something, or like a knight in shining armor, like in a sword fight with a hobgoblin.
Oh,
like Moses partying the Red Sea.
Have you tried Sora 2?
What now?
Have you tried Sora 2?
I haven't tried Sora 2. No.
Oh, it'll do that. Yeah. So we'll do it right now. So they have an app that has been released on iOS, and there is a wait list for people on Android. Okay, so give me you. We talked to ballerina. Okay, what else do we want?
like jazz.
Okay.
And jazz being played.
Please provide a scene of a ballerina and people Lindy hopping like jazz, and if possible, have jazz playing in the background. And also have two knights sword fighting on the side. Okay, so
Nice.
I just have to say generating. And in about 3 minutes, we're going to get an excellent version of it. Sora 1 wasn't nearly as good as Sora. Wasn't nearly as good, isn't nearly as good as Sora 2 is. And so those things that you're describing, I think you're going to be surprised just at how accurate and quickly this is going to be able to create the requested picture.
What's the price point for it?
It's free. You get 30 free videos a day. Yeah, it's amazing. Do you have an iOS device?
I've been Apple my whole life.
Okay, excellent. Well, it's available on iOS, like the App Store. But then also, what you should do, if I were you, I don't know if you have the ability, but download, if you haven't already, the Atlas browser from ChatGPT. It's going to take over Google Chrome someday. They just launched it, and it's basically like an AI browser that is only available to iOS desktops. But this browser is going to change the world. It's literally like the only browser that can break Google's monopoly of Chrome.
Okay. It's called Atlas?
Yeah. And it's not available on PC yet, or iOS, or Android. It's only available on Windows computers. So, but
yeah, or like a Linux machine or something.
I don't even think that. I think it's just for Apple computers at this point. Apple desktop. So you can't even get it on a phone yet. Okay, so we are generating here. It looks like it's about done. So here we are. Okay.
I gotta move it a little bit. Can't see the whole screen. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
Yeah, pretty good.
Like,
yeah, it's cool.
yeah, I mean, it's not perfect, but you can tell. I mean, just like ChatGPT wasn't perfect when it first came out, there are major opportunities there that we might be able to see an excellent version of this in perhaps the next year or so. And right now it only puts out 10-second videos, but I'm sure that'll be expanded to the point where there are arguments to be made. Do we really need movie studios anymore in the traditional sense? Because we could just have AI essentially create everything that we need. And I know this was a major debate like last year and the year before, specifically with Fran Drescher and SAG and such, and who owns the rights to those types of things. And you seem to be very knowledgeable, at least on your own image and likeness and such. But like at least with Sora, it will, or it can scan your face and then put you in any of the environments that you want. and it's very accurate. The one thing that isn't that accurate is the voice. It'll say what you want generally, but I find these things to be really funny. So I'll do like, or I've seen these on iOS. Like you take Tupac Shakur and Mr. Rogers. Have you seen any of these? Like Mr. Rogers teaching Tupac Shakur how to rap. I don't know if you've seen any of these, but they're very funny.
Yeah, absolutely. I keep track of trending videos. I subscribe to the expensive Twitter that costs $300 a month.
Wow.
Do you have that one?
No, I don't because I don't see the use of it. I was a Twitter.
Oh no, but it's got the newest. The reason is the AI.
Okay, so Grok is that much better?
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Especially for managing things, because it bypasses all the problems of like Hootsuite and you know, translations between Meta and Instagram, social medias.
All right.
I don't know. Do you run China everything as well?
Do I run China everything as well?
Yeah, like do you have China YouTube?
Billy's the closest that I get to that.
Yeah, it's a really big market now. Like that's all the newest stuff says. Make sure to go to China because you can pick up like 100,000 followers pretty easily there quickly. That's cool. I like what you're doing. Thanks for having me. I was just like searching for open mics, and I'm sure I'll come back and.
Absolutely, you're always welcome here. More than anything that I do, just please know that I'm here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society. And if there's anything you ever need from me, let me know, okay?
Yeah, well, dude, just quick question before I go. Do you play any video games or anything, or do you?
So we've got a group of people who come here every night, and we play. We'll play way into the night. We play a lot of mini games. We play some Discord games, some app games, just like easy games to play. But I also play. I love Grand Theft Auto. It's 213 days until Grand Theft Auto 6 launches May 26th, 2026. If they stick to that date, so that's a neat countdown. And then I play some Fortnite, some Age of Empires, Civilization, those kind of games. Total Wars, I like those kind of games. So yeah,
do you play like? Do you play any role playing games like Dungeons and Dragons or any of those types of tabletop RPGs?
Limited, but some, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's mainly my background is just filmmaking. I've been a filmmaker my whole life, and yeah, I like doing stuff online. And I just released a book that is free that you can download.
All right, how do I get this book?
It's in my links in my bio.
Okay, just one moment.
Yeah, on X, or I don't know, how would I do that on here?
I'll send you a message.
Cool. Yeah, it's all the AI artwork that I've been drawing and taking the photos of and whatnot. I worked on it for the last about a year and a half. I've been working on it, just the artwork side, and I've worked on the story now for about 3 years. And It's all about cryptocurrency and the state of the world.
Excellent. I just sent you a wave. Feel free to respond, and I'll look at the graphic novel. I'll download it and take a look at it, and when I have time, do my best to give you any feedback that I have. That's really cool that you've done that. Do you follow any sports? The Land of Oz. Do you follow any sports?
want to get a beer, want to buy a beer in the store, you can't go to the grocery store. You have to go to a place called the beer store. It's governed by alcohol.
Sounds just like Oregon is the same way.
Yeah, it was the same.
Yeah, I know there's a ton of like DUIs because one of our little microbreweries, and same reasons. Yeah, you have to go to a liquor store.
Right. They changed that now a little bit in like the state of Washington. You can buy it, but it's extremely expensive. They pulled all those taxes. But all right, the Dodgers to Toronto Raptors are they're they have two. So it's what'd you say? Two Jays, like two sides. All right, the Toronto Blue Jays to Dodgers to looks like a game four. We're live on KFI 640. We're now from
Here's the latest beer messages. Chief Jamie Martin, the chief of the LA Fire Department, Chipotle is paying nearly $250,000 to settle a lawsuit over non-paying customers in California. Cash out gift cards with less than $10 on them. Check the 210 freeway next.
All right, let's talk about Prize Picks. We're going to watch these games anyway. You could also on these
Postal and X. Sorry, I got booted off for a second. My
You-
thing bugged me.
You're good. Okay, so I sent you the a wave, so feel free to accept when you can. I was asking, do you play any sports?
Yeah, I play a lot of sports.
Excellent. What do you play?
Baseball, basketball.
Or do you follow sports?
Yep.
What do you want to?
Watch a lot of basketball.
Oh, okay. So
Watch baseball. Tonight's the World Series.
exactly, it's 2-2.
Nice. You know the Blue Jays up?
Are they? It's 2-2. So they're.
Like batting. You know who's batting?
Oh,
who's
I don't
who's
know.
up to bat?
I'm not sure.
It's all good. All right. Cool.
Are you a Blue Jays fan?
I'm a baseball fan. And
Okay.
I like it because the Blue Jays haven't been in the World Series in so long.
Yes, it's like
it's cool. Like Canada's got that behind them. So
since 92 when they went back to back, something like that.
oh yeah, back in the day they bought a team and then just went all the way. It was a great World Series. I remember it well.
Excellent.
Yep. I'm excited. You know, I usually get in. I'll probably go to a bar, have a drink with some friends, and watch like Game 5 or something.
All right. If there is a Game 5.
What now?
If there is a Game 5.
Oh, there will be. Come on, it's World Series. They got to make that money. They got to go at least Game 6 or 7. Like every game is worth so much at that point.
I get you. I know how it works, and especially with the recent numbers, a recent scandal that came out of the NBA. You know, everybody's got extending series on their mind.
Yeah, everyone's got. They need to be too busy to take any phone calls and have to be at work. It's probably what they're focused on. And also, I'm looking into paper shredder companies.
Okay. Why those in particular?
Because it's a poker game. It's so stupid. It's like, who cares about a poker game with a bunch of people? You know? I think it's stupid. I think the whole allegations, everything. I mean, it's poker, man. It's some old men sitting around with cigars playing poker. And you're going to bust that up? Like, whatever.
Yeah, it seems as if the owners don't want this kind of middle ground of game manipulation, so they're going after small fish.
That is the smallest fish in the entire thing. Like, what does the average NBA coach make a year at the most, right? Like, Pat Riley made like a couple million, I think. You know, Phil Jackson made like a couple million, I think, a year. Maybe at his height, he made like 10 million, but nothing like the players.
Oh, nothing
So
like
if they're
that.
going after like old player coaches now for silly, like $100,000 games, which is stupid.
Nothing like the players, but they make even more than the referees, and that's where the issue comes in. When you have a referee who's making a few $100,000 a year, next to a player who's making tens of millions of dollars a year, many times the referees get jealous.
Yeah, but you understand, you're part of the big show, man. Like, the referees are the game. Like, in the NFL, those referees are calling that game because of where they stand on the field and how they can block vision. They can, they decide, and the NFL has way too much control with the referees. The NBA, the referees can't control the game that much because the players can really play. Like, it's just a different thing that can happen. They can get into their head, though. Like, certain referees will just mess with players, and you see that in the NBA a lot. Like, most famously recently, Yang Hansen, the kid from China, he, in his game against Utah, all of a sudden fouls out 5 fouls. And they're all, like, the worst fouls ever because NBA changed the rules this year with and touching the oven rule. Are you familiar with that?
Please elaborate.
So if the shooter's shooting the ball, right, and you touch him before the act of shooting or after now, then it counts as a foul. Whereas before it was never like that. So it's pretty lame. Like, if I hit the person after they shoot, then it's back to those rules. Remember when the NBA, they would like try and get them to land on them all the time?
Yeah, I do remember that. Right.
Yeah, we're back to that now.
Okay. I mean, so long as they call it both ways, that's usually the important part. By the way, I sent you a wave in Discord. I don't know if you see it in your direct messages, so I can see your graphic novel.
Okay, so I'm in Discord. Oh, there you are. Oh, cool. I've never gotten a message on here before.
There's a first for everything, my friend. Excellent. Hubble Marks Z. Issue 0. All right. I'll take a look at it. Graphic novel about Bitcoin and the crypto underworld for adults and people with a good sense of humor. Excellent. Why is it issue 0?
I was going to say, so I monetized issue 1 through 5, but for you or anybody else, like, I'll give it for free. So you just let me know, and I'll give you, like, the promo if you like issue 0. So that's how I do it. Like, you read issue 0, it's kind of like the setup. You kind of understand the world and where it's going. And then if you like it, then there's it costs money to, like, download them and whatever. But if you like it, then I'll just give them to you for free, and you can read the series.
That's baller. All right, I'll take a look at it.
Cool. I'm glad you're open to people's artwork.
100%. I love to promote art really in any way I can. I think it's an important endeavor, especially with a project like mine. So I'll get people who write books and music, and they like to make movies and anything I can really digest. I do my best to. I get some avant-garde things, but then I get some really interesting things as well.
Or do you watch sports at all?
Yeah, I love sports. So I am big in the NFL. Do you have any fantasy football teams?
Yeah, so we run a weekly football pick'em league.
Okay.
And we've had this game since the 1980s with the same people that have been playing.
So your childhood friends?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's amazing. How many times have you won your league?
Yeah. I've never won.
Wow, in 30 plus years, you've never won?
Never won first. No. The one guy's really good. Just like, he's genius with this shit. Like, yeah, pardon my language, but yeah, it's just, football's football.
Right.
So is basketball and stuff.
So is it just...
The way we do it is...
Yeah,
let me tell you how we do it if you want to hear it.
Yeah, I do.
every year we draft with a set of baseball cards or basketball cards or football cards from that year. So your team is just the players that you draft from the cards, right? And then you're allowed to trade those players for the guys that didn't get drafted in just a straight up whenever you want. And that's how we do it. So it's kind of fun because you also every year at least get to keep the cards for the cards that you drafted, which kind of like covers some of the cost of entering the league.
Wow, how much is the league a year?
Like $1,500.
Okay, that's cool.
For all of them. Yeah, but we do that's for all the sports, for all three sports.
Okay, so you don't do hockey?
No one wants hockey here.
Right. Okay.
We're in a place where no one plays hockey. Like it's all because we have like ties to the sports. Like Aaron Rodgers went to my high school from the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, very well. Are you from NorCal?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, very well. Do you? Okay, so you guys play. You've been playing since when? How old were you when you started this league?
1992.
Okay, how old were you guys? Like 12?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's so cool that you have kept your childhood friendships and been able to do this every year, and then have a good time with it, and then at the end, you guys get the cards. That's really neat. It stinks that the one guy's so good, but it is what it is. All right. So you were asking, do I like sports? Yeah. I'm in like 20, 29 fantasy football leagues. And if you're like, well, why that many? I have one primary one for money essentially, and then I just do a bunch of ESPN ones that I just barely babysit throughout the year. But then when playoff time comes, I usually have about half those teams that are pretty decent, and then it kind of guarantees me that I'm going to at least win a few fantasy football leagues every year. So I do that. I'm in like 25 fantasy hockey leagues, though I don't follow hockey. I'm in 25 NBA leagues. I just finished my 25 WNBA leagues. Those were I don't normally follow the WNBA, but it keeps me interested a little bit more than normal. Just finished baseball. Baseball, I did okay. Football is the real one though that I like, and so I'm in a fantasy football league with a bunch of people from a cryptocurrency, and they're good individuals, and we play and just have a good time. So yeah, I do like sports. In addition to watching those sports, I like to play golf. I like long distance running. I like um, tennis, racquetball. I really like any kind of racket sport. Pickleball's cool. Um,
What's the longest distance you've ever ran?
I ran 113 miles in a week once. I've run about 30 miles in a day within 24 hours. That's about it.
Yeah, that's like Native American speed.
Yeah.
It's really fast.
So I've lived with sub 4 minute milers, and they kind of taught me how to run long distances. And what we would do is, like, to me as a normal person, to run more than like 5 miles is ridiculous. Like, why would you ever want to do that? Why would you want to punish yourself that much? But if you're doing it with someone and you have someone with whom to speak and like enjoy their company, uh, the hour or two that you spend running kind of flies by. And so I started doing that. This was quite a few years ago, but um, I would like basically like this is how I started as from going from a 0 miles per day person to 113 in a week. Um, so I started. It was actually inspired by another friend of mine. His dad, uh, like a friend of mine, won Foot Locker, which is like the biggest high school race in the United States, and his dad actually just started walking a 5K a day and lost a lot of weight. And I was inspired by this by saying, like, look, if this guy's in his like 50s or 60s able to just walk 5K a day and do really well, I think anybody could do it. So I started with just walking a 5K a day, and I did that. Uh, and then I started to run it, and I did that for 100 days straight. And then my friend was like, "Dude, a 5K is nothing. Like, I know you're like it's really good, and you've really gotten into good shape doing this, but like, if you really want to start to run, start expanding the runs." And so he and I then started doing like 10Ks, and then we started um, like I like to run in Southern California, so we would do different runs at like local parks, or we'd run at like the beach, and then we started expanding that to long runs and up in the mountains and such. And I really enjoyed doing that. And uh, like we both had things like we were both busy during the day, but I found that if I ran before my day, I could run like 13 miles in the morning and then do what I needed during the day. And then when he would come home about 5 o'clock or so, we would go running again, and then I would run another 13 to 15, sometimes more, in the evening. And then over the course of a day, that turns out to be like a marathon. Now, it's not a marathon all at once, but you're running like half marathons. And it puts a lot of wear and tear on your body. But you really, all you need is a pair of shoes and shorts. And that's all you need. You don't need a whole lot. So, long story short, I was just around people who were like Olympic like athletes. My friend, he and his brother at the time were the only two American brothers to ever break the 4 minute mile, and so they were more like not necessarily sprinters, but like that's not, also not long distance runners by any means. Um, but we got into that just because of his training, and that's how I got into long distance running. And I'm a little older now, so I don't do it as much, but I do respect running a lot more than I think a lot of other people do, um, especially like cross country track. All of those are really interesting to me. They don't get uh, a lot of publicity, but I do my best to follow them. So um, I enjoy running. I enjoy golfing. Actually, my stream started from golf. It was during the pandemic, and I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me some financial independence to be able to do this and not have to work and such. And I, after um, I at the time during the pandemic had a career working for a Fortune 100 company, and I decided after work, since there wasn't anything really to do with people in person, you had to stay 6 feet away and everything, that I would go and hit balls at the driving range at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim. And so after work every night, I would go there, and I joined his club. There, it's like a public course, but at least they have something called the Players Club, and that allows you like a certain amount of balls every night. And so I would go and hit golf balls, and I wanted to view my swing. I'd never had the opportunity to see what my swing looked like on camera. So I started taking my iPhone out and recording my swing, and then I would just forget to stop the stream sometimes, or the video, I should say. It was just a video recording, and I would make jokes to myself whether I sliced the ball or hooked the ball. And I thought, what, in the future, if I ever have a family, I'd like to someday, they might think it's funny that I have video of myself before they were even a gleam in my eye. And so I started taking that video every night after work and uploading it to like Google Drive. And I did that for a few months. And then I started to get GoPros to do it. But once you start getting into that, you start really running into upload speeds and getting throttled by your ISP because uploads are just, timely and such. And I thought, you know what? I'm at the point now where I'm comfortable enough on camera. I've made enough mistakes on hitting the golf ball and stuff that I'd be okay doing this live. And so I didn't know anything about social media really. And I just created a YouTube account. And I thought, you know what? If I'm going to do this, I want to do this better than anybody's ever done it. I don't want to just do it from one stream. Like, hey, this is my first desktop stream. I want to buy a bunch of computers and put them all around me so that I can see myself in 360 degrees and start really archiving myself like the Truman Show. And so I started that in the fall of 2021. And here we are 4 years later. And I have the largest data set of any individual in global history.
That's awesome, man.
Thank
I
you.
think that's an amazing inception story.
Isn't it? I think
Thanks
it's
for
cool.
sharing that.
Absolutely. I think it's cool too that like basically the world's largest data set could be derived from such a small, almost unimportant set of videos that I did just trying to analyze my golf swing.
Yeah, golf's a timeless game. I love golf. I try and play as much as I can.
Excellent. Do you have a handicap?
I'm a bogey golfer.
Okay,
You know what that means?
absolutely. Yeah, so am I. That's really good. I mean, in today's day and age, people don't play, I find, as much as they did when I was a kid. Like, youth golf used to be really big, and it's not as big anymore. I think it's very expensive to play and to find the time, and kids are really stuck in online avenues. But when I was a kid, youth golf was where it was at, and yeah, I quite enjoyed it. Okay, so bogey golf is pretty good. How long have you been playing?
Since childhood.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
I grew up in agriculture on an orchard where we just.
Oh, very cool. So you basically had a driving range in your backyard.
Yeah, exactly. Still do. I'm at it right now. I mean, same driving range. So.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Excellent. What
pretty fun.
What do you grow?
Back then, just all nuts. We're nut farmers.
Oh, cool. All right. Well, very neat.
Yeah, that's if you know agriculture, at all, like nuts are you plant nuts for like your grandkids. It's like all the trees that are out here are all just now being cut down for all the wood, but the people that planted them have all been passed away now for like 20, 30 years.
Wow. What kind of nuts? Like walnut, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, exactly. Black walnuts, English walnut, almonds. So,
Very well.
it's basically what's out here.
Excellent. And do you harvest them as well?
Not me personally. I don't have to do anything. Growing up, I wasn't even allowed to use power tools because I was raised to just do like business stuff.
That's cool.
I wasn't raised to do like labor or like have to worry about the harvesting because it's all about the leasing the land.
And is that what you guys do? Is lease the land?
Exactly. Yeah.
Very well. Well, it has allowed you a nice life, I imagine.
To be a kid my whole life and like work and be a filmmaker and to be tied down.
Absolutely. Yeah. What's the longest film you've made? No way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I've got like petabytes full of footage.
Now, are you someone who wants to one day be a mainstream film director?
Well, I kind of was. And then I just failed.
Okay. So, why do you think you failed?
Well, I'll tell you the story really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Summarize it.
Absolutely.
So it's not like some long-winded thing. So I was living in California, and a camera called Red came out. Are you familiar with Red cameras from Oakley?
Yeah, to some extent. I've heard of them.
Basically, I put down a $5,000 deposit on a camera 2 years before it came out.
Okay.
So flash forward 2 years. I'm in Louisiana, and it's post Hurricane Katrina, and I get offered to just train Warner Brothers Studio cinematographers in how to use the Red camera.
Okay.
And they're going to use my camera because I paid the deposit early, and they've only made the first like 25 cameras. And they think that, I'll be really good at doing that. So I work with all the top studios for about 3 years. Get in with Bruce Willis of all people, and direct my first kind of big film. And I basically just got sabotaged by really bad producer choices, as a director, and like I can only do so much.
Right.
I thought, made my first film, and the film just, still today, there's still just very difficult to watch even a version of it. So it's never had a real release. It was at Cannes Film Festival and a few other places, but it basically just got suppressed.
That's impressive. Have you ever thought of re-releasing it?
Well, the problem with all that becomes I don't want to go to jail, it's got Rose McGowan in it. It's got all these Hollywood stars, Peter Bogdanovich, and it's just for me, everyone that's involved in it is so corrupt, and there's so many problems. Just it's better to just go forward, maybe with something new. So that's why that comic book that you see is totally new and outside of my film career.
Okay, so you say you don't want to go to jail, which is totally understandable. So if you were to take these 100 videos and just publish them on YouTube or a torrent or something like that, basically these actors could have their lawyers cease and desist you, basically because you're using their likeness, or you're using actually roles that they had, and they're not making any revenue on it to some extent. Is that right? Residuals?
Yeah, that's what I understand it as. In this one in particular film, not all the films are like that, but the big one that I did that cost a lot of money is currently tied up with property problems. So I could probably get 20 or 30 out of the 100 of them that could just have open rights, because not all of my films are tied up.
Okay. Have you thought of publishing those?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
I started with this graphic novel, and then maybe I'll move it, back, kind of step backwards. I was really excited about AI.
Definitely. Well, you have a fascinating story, and you have a giant amount of data that is unseen, which is, for anyone who loves data, in a lot of ways, it's heartbreaking because you want to share the data with people. But if you were to take that 20 or 30 to which you have the rights and publish those on YouTube, you might find some people who really enjoy your work and say, where can I get more of this? I'm with a studio. I'd like to re-release this. And you may say, hey, I've got another 70 of these, but they're tied up with property issues. You want to help me through that? And if they do, you may be able to re-release them. And it's not about the money, I understand from your perspective, but it's about the hard work and the art. And for any filmmaker, one of your highest goals,
being portrayed in a proper way. I had the opportunity when in 2012 to turn the film into just open source property, right?
Okay.
So it'd basically be where anyone could edit the film. They would have everything however they wanted. That was like the proposed plan. And at that point, I was way into that. And then the other people all said, no, that won't be a good idea. And that was always like our conflict with the stuff like this. Because to me, I think that if you just do that, you'll be rewarded in like donations and just by like sharing the data with the world.
Right.
And letting people, edit it or work on it or like learn from it. You don't have to keep all that stuff, all those secrets for yourself. You can show them the edit file and show them the different stages of filmmaking.
Right. And is it something that you're still considering?
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm in a big, this year is a Jubilee year. I don't know if you're familiar with the Jubilee year in the Catholicism.
So is that because it's like a 25th or 50th or 100th or something?
Yeah, every 25 years they have a Jubilee year where people from all faiths kind of visit each other. And so I've been having like a good Jubilee year, and think that like maybe the film stuff is going to be something that I pursue in 2026.
Okay. Well, if I were you, I think you've got a huge amount of data to be able to share with the world. I would have my production company create or whatever I am, just create a YouTube account, upload the 20 to 30 videos, movies that you can, and just leave them. You'll get enough people who have interest in what to be able to network and work through the other issues and perhaps create new movies. But I know you're just starting with a graphic novel. I get that. And I also think that AI has an opportunity to really enhance some of your... If people can't view the videos that you have, your art kind of dies. And I think that as someone who's a lover of art, never wants that to happen.
Okay, well, the revelation I've had this year is that my artwork is ready to live because it'll now translate the performances of the voice correctly to all the other languages in the world. Whereas we could never do that. So my audience now is the whole world for real. They have to do that. Whereas before, the big cost was in the dubbing, and it never was correct. It always sounded foreign languages.
Right.
But now it can be done perfectly.
Right. And you'd get captions that are correct as well, right?
You have to still manually check it yourself. See, that's what I just ran into. It had an 85% correct right. I had to do 15% in most languages, and it took me about 100 hours. I had to do it in Mandarin and Cantonese. Let me explain, sorry. I had to do a quality check and quality control for a film that I dubbed that was 90 minutes just to do a test in Cantonese and in Mandarin for the subtitles. And it only got 85% of it correct. So I still had to go in there and change all that. And that took me about 100 hours to do an hour-and-a-half movie. So you can do the math of what it would just the hard cost of paying someone to do that is per language.
Right. I get that. Not easy.
You're talking about a couple $100,000.
Yeah, but I mean that was
if you do every language on earth.
Yeah, but that was years ago, wasn't it?
I'm saying right now still.
Okay.
Because again, the AI is not good enough to do it all. So you still have to watch the whole thing frame by frame. Like you understand, I watched the whole thing, every frame, looked at every single piece of character. I did reference it to make sure that that's the correct characters.
I get that.
And then when it wasn't, had to like manually change it and then make sure that it understood that that's not what it was.
I get that. Well, but couldn't you just release it in English and then just let somebody use like their own caption software? And they know that it's not 100% right, but then you don't have to pay any of that money.
Yeah, I'm saying that now I don't need that because it's going to do it perfectly.
with AI.
Yeah, the new AI Firefly is amazing. I don't know if you've seen it from the Firefly stuff from Adobe.
I'm familiar with it to some extent. I That's what I was thinking as well. That's what I was saying that uh, now isn't it possible to be able to do it flawlessly, and it does seem to be that way. So if you have, let's say, 30 movies to release, and I don't know how many popular languages, 10 maybe. How many languages would you release it in?
Oh, to start, let's just go with 4.
Okay, so let's go with 4. So that's right
Yeah.
there, like 120 versions of a movie, or of 3 movies. Apologies, 30 movies that you can do. Um, that's that's a lot of people. That's a lot of content for people to be able to digest. And I mean, then people are going to be like, "Hey, have you seen what's the name of your publishing house?" If you don't want to reveal it, that's fine. But essentially, people could be like, "Have you seen the Land of Oz's YouTube stream or YouTube account? They have 120 movies, 30 unique movies, and I want more content from them."
That'd be awesome. I've been looking for that since like 2007.
Well, that's the way to do it, especially if you have it in other languages. You're going to get somebody from China who's like, "Hey, where can I get more of this content?" And you'll be like, "Well, I made it years ago." And they're going to say, "Well, I have an investing source that would like you to create a new movie for us."
I'm just checking. So the very first film I made that went to DVD was in 2003.
Okay, so 2003.
The last film I made that went to DVD was in 2016. So it's been 10 years since I've even made a film.
So that's a perfect amount of time to release the data, and that'll have a lot of nostalgia in it. People love nostalgia.
Yeah, so I'll tell you what happened this year was I went back to all the old footage, and I treated it as if I was going to show my grandma the movie. Right?
Okay.
I was like, okay, let me re-edit it, like the rated G version,
Right.
And it made it so much better. It really did.
Okay.
By just making it sweet and nice, and just not having it as gratuitous. Because when I was in my 20s and I made these movies, you really are being bold and going for it.
Absolutely.
In the genre. And so now in my 40s, when I look at it, I'm like, oh, well, just need to tone it back a little bit, and you still get the point across because I went so extreme with it when I was, made it.
So you just edit it and put out the family-friendly versions or whatever you consider it to be, and then you don't get any restrictions on your YouTube account. And if given enough time, somebody's going to see this and want more, and they're going to contact you.
That'd be awesome.
Well, that's the only way that it can.
That's what I'm looking for.
I mean, you're basically sitting on a library of nostalgia and not letting anybody see it. And that's cool if that's what you want to do. But the beauty of art is to share it with people. And YouTube's the easiest platform in which anyone in the world can view your art. And if I were you, I would share my art with people.
I've got a YouTube account. I've had it for a long time.
Okay.
And at one point, I tried the whole Vimeo route once too.
Right.
I know you haven't mentioned other ones.
Oh no, I've
really,
done Vimeo. I've done Vimeo.
Vimeo was tough.
Why do you say tough?
The cost was really expensive.
I'm in agreement
And
with you.
there was no organic traffic that I could generate.
I'm in agreement with you. When I did it, it was like $800 a year and no organic traffic, and I'm sure it's more expensive than that now.
Yeah, I had zero. Whereas with YouTube, at least I have organic traffic.
Right.
And it was also when I met people and I'm like, hey, check this out. It's on Vimeo. I normally they had to like download an app on their TV or something, and like or download an app to even like look at it.
Right.
Whereas YouTube, I think, was just more indoctrinated and in everyone's phone, and people have YouTube accounts, and like that's just a thing.
Right.
Like it's like part of their monthly bills.
Exactly.
Whereas Vimeo just never caught on that way.
No, it didn't, and it's very expensive for a user. Okay, so take your content and put it up on YouTube. You basically have your own streaming site.
Yeah, and then I mean X for X Spaces to like talk about it and kind of like try and promote it. That's how I found you tonight. Was I've been doing the SEO searching and just a lot of research this last year.
Absolutely. Do you ever use X video spaces?
I personally never used any video space or like any video stuff, but I'd be interested. I mean,
What you should have
I'm not
seen.
against.
What you should have seen when you viewed my X space is that it's video, which is different than just about any other videos, just about any other Twitter space that you're going to find.
Well, not for me. I mean, I've got like right now I can see like 5 or 6 videos up.
Okay, but there are currently thousands, like 4,000 Twitter spaces going. Do you know about?
Well, maybe that you can see. I mean, did you ever use Periscope back in the day?
Yeah, until it was purchased by Twitter.
See, Periscope was badass, man.
Right, and Twitter.
Periscope was like tons of video streams everywhere all day.
Do you know what Space's dashboard is?
Space's dashboard?
Yeah. Space's dashboard. You know what I'm talking about? Spacesdashboard.com.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Have you been there? It's okay if you
check.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you trying to tell me?
It's like how you find anybody's space going on in the world, all the languages that they're using, the different categorizations, and as you, someone who likes finding open mics and such, it'll give you a list of every Twitter space going on in the world right now.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'm a Mac user, and on the iPhone 15 that I'm using, it just says Spaces, right?
Right.
And I click that, and then it allows me to search the SEO at the top.
I've got that too.
Whatever word I want.
I've got that too, but you can't organize it by what space just started.
Yeah, I can. I can just type in the word newest, and it brings up the newest one.
No, that's not a good enough way to do it. You can't do it in order. Or categorizations. You can't just go in there and give you all the cryptocurrency ones. You can type cryptocurrency, but if they don't put that in the text of the space, you're never going to find it.
Well, that's true. Yeah, but if they use basic like hashtagging, you'll find it.
No, maybe 25% of people are doing that. Most people are not.
No.
Absolutely.
Come on, it's got to be higher than that. Really?
Absolutely not. It's clear that you're not seeing the majority of Twitter spaces. Right now, how many Twitter spaces are going on in English, according to you?
1 second, I'll tell you.
Okay. I can tell you right now there are 503.
Okay, so I tried it the way that I told you, and you're correct. I'm wrong. So I tried it where I said I was just going to type in how many spaces are currently going on, and the AI assistant doesn't work in the window that I thought it did.
That's okay. So I'm giving you a heads up. Spaces dashboard is the perfect place for you to be able to get all this data for which you're looking. So right now I can tell you of the 503 English speaking spaces, at least the categorization, 10 are on cryptocurrencies, 6 are on NFTs, 5 are on technology, 5 are in investing, 5 are in digital creators, 4 in entertainment, 4 in U.S. national news. But a lot of them aren't categorized at all. So they'll just be like, okay, well, we're going to start a space. I'm going to hit start, and the people with whom I have some kind of relationship, they're going to join this if other people join or not. They just don't have the savviness to recognize that they need to market these things better. And Twitter is a terrible place for people to be able to market because it's really hard to find people. So I'm just saying that, like, hey, if you go on Twitter Spaces, you'll see that, like, right now there are 490. But guess what? It's in the middle of the night in Japan right now, or it's gonna be, or perhaps late in, like, during the week. At least when I checked this morning, the United States had 700 going, and Japan had 3,300. Japan uses Twitter Spaces more than any other country by far, and so just giving you a heads up, like, there's an untapped Japanese Twitter Space market, but I don't really know how you get into it if you don't know Japanese. But if you look on the Twitter app or whatever X app and you search Spaces, you don't get access to all of different spaces that are. If I ask you in English, what is the largest space going? How many people are in it? Like, it's taking you a long time to find this information, and Twitter should make this available to its users. So with with Spaces dashboard, I can tell you that there are 560 people in the top English-speaking space right now. The second biggest one, 287. The third biggest one, 279.
Can you send me the link to that? I'm still trying to find it, and I can't.
Okay, so just go to a browser and type Spaces, SPACES, dashboard, DASHBOARD.com. Spaces dashboard. Spacesdashboard.com.
Okay.
Do you find it?
Yep.
Okay, now this is going to be your best friend. So instead of you having to use on Twitter, which doesn't always work that well, this has everything organized for you. So do you see there are 493 English speaking? You have to categorize it by English, but
no, I got it. Yeah. I know how to use GUI interfaces.
Excellent.
I assume this is all GUI.
Yeah. And do you see that the top space right now for English is the @Kid and Walt Show open mic 2 minutes shills?
That's not what I see on mine.
Okay. What do you see on yours?
The Kid and Watch Show open mic 2 minute chills.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I just didn't understand. Yeah.
That's okay. So you should join that space because they have an open mic. Like, retweet, and follow, and then you'll be able to talk about whatever you want for 2 minutes.
Oh, cool.
Exactly.
And then does it direct link from this site?
Yeah, so you can, if you press live, it'll take you there.
Yeah, there's a little up in the right. Whoa, to join, it works so fast.
There you go.
And then, I like it because it doesn't make me auto join. It says, do I want to start listening or not?
Exactly.
That's good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is good.
Because it didn't kick me out of this. Because I think that'll just mess with my audio and then drop me from this and rug me.
I recognize that. Yeah, no worries there. But right now, that's what you were looking for is open mics. Well, the biggest English speaking.
Well, that's way easier. Thank you.
You're welcome, big dog. That's why I was so aggressive. Like, do you know about it? Are you using it? Because it's phenomenal. Now, not only that, but it also tells you if you combine all the speakers at once, how many people those people combined to have. So in that Kid and Walt, there are 10,000. The number 2 one is a crumb of context at DDG Sarah. She's got 27,000. The next is at Trash Discourse. They have 60,000. So there's a lot of data in here that you don't get from Twitter. That I've said it before. Twitter should buy this website, but they don't. I don't understand why. But it's an amazing website. It also has a search.
Yeah, I'm gonna do some exploration in it. Have you ever used BankerBot?
Hold on a second. I've been retweeted by it, I think. But tell me about it.
Well, I wouldn't trust it for more than like $50 transactions. But like, it's just a banking system that I can't tell if it's a scam or not still.
Okay.
It's weird. I mean, that's all I can say about it. But it works with your X account and comes with it. And there's a website similar to this that gives you information and whatnot. And it'll make transactions back and forth from your crypto wallet to other X accounts.
I automate Twitter myself. I have 2 bots going right now that automatically repost anything that somebody says on the topic of cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, YouTube, Discord, NFTs. I can basically have it focus on any keyword that I want. And then what it does is it just knows where to click the repost button, and it reposts any of those people. And then they get a notification that I reposted them that says to join my Discord. And it might be something that you might want to use as well if you are interested in self-promotion. I just use macros basically. It's pretty easy to program. It's basically drag and drop. What you see is what you get programming. You don't need any languages, but it gets a lot of interesting people in here. So if you're looking for bots, that's one as well that you may be able to use. Okay, so the banker bot, it comes with Twitter, you say?
Well, it's like a separate website. It doesn't come with Twitter. It just uses X to communicate back and forth. It's no big deal. It's not like a hot topic or anything. I was just wondering if you're familiar or not.
Okay. I just checked the one that retweeted me. It's actually called Blinkbot. So apologies, it's not BankerBot. So where would I find this? Just go to bankerbot.com?
Yeah, exactly. Or maybe it's .net or something. I think it comes right up.
Okay. Interesting. I keep getting. Okay, maybe if I put a space in. Banker bot. Add banker bot. Discord bot. Bank. Oh, it's with an R. BANKR.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So it's banker.bot. Okay. Your AI powered crypto banker. Trade with banker. But you said that you don't trust it all the way yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never done more than like $50. So
Okay.
it's just I'm considering it for my filmmaking stuff to like use it for obvious reasons, but like I just don't know if it's the best way to deploy or like trust that it would actually collect that much money.
Very cool. I'll check this out.
I wish that there was a, to make the world more peaceful, that cybersecurity was more open, and then you can tell what stuff like this was actually legit and what wasn't.
I'm in agreement with you on that.
There's a few organizations that are dedicated to that, but the way that they do accredited investors is kind of silly.
Why do you say it's silly?
Well, are you familiar with the system of like in America for investing in the different tier system?
To some extent, yeah. And the different accreditations you have to have.
Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to remember. Like, if you're at 25 million or above, then you're an SEC advisor, is what you have to be. So if you come up with that much money and that much of an idea, and then everything underneath that to about 4 million is about the same. And then from 4 million and under, it's a whole other world.
What do you call someone from 4 million to 25 million?
Oh, they're like the little fish.
I know, but you said above 25 million is called an SEC investor or an SEC advisor. Apologies. What do you call someone from 4 to 25?
They're learning their lessons, trying to get to 25.
Okay, but they don't have a name?
Yeah, it's just there's a lot of failure in there. But at 25 and above, it's not much failure.
Right.
But 4 to 25 million, there's a lot of failure.
I'd imagine.
Yep. So, and then 4 million and under kind of doesn't matter. Like the laws don't really apply.
Right. It could be anything.
Exactly. It's like, come on, like they all know they made. That's why the Chauncey Billups thing with the NBA is pissing me off. I'm like, oh no, what they find? We found one handgun, some Cuban cigars, and $3 million total. Like, to ruin like a bunch of guys' lives. Like, stupid.
Right, and as I understand, this goes back like 4 years, right?
Probably, who knows, man? I mean, it sucks. They're just raiding everybody. Diddy, you got NBA coaches now can't even have a legit poker game. Like, come on, that's rough. That's like Al Capone days.
Did you see the technology they were using?
Oh, it's all global technology. I've been on it since the year 2000. Like, I'm a believer, but I'm very familiar with observation, and since Project Edward Snowden and all that, like, it's out there. And anyone that doesn't think that you can easily just be targeted in America, you're silly.
Well, what I'm talking about are like the cameras that see through felt. Do you know what I'm referencing?
Basically, yeah, for them to cheat. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so they call them an X-ray table, but basically it's just a table that has cameras that can see through felt, and then you can tell what the cards are on the table.
Yeah, can I tell you a really funny story?
Go for it. Go for it.
So during COVID, what they do to keep playing poker, they built these little plastic cages around everybody. right?
Okay.
So that literally they were like plastic cages, like individual seats with like a plastic thing around you, right?
Right.
But what do you think that did to the visibility of the cards?
Made it reflective.
Exactly. So in certain positions, you can see everyone's cards.
That's really interesting.
And then so they had to take it down. They were like, okay, this doesn't work. We figured out that everyone can just see like everyone else's cards now. So you can't have these like reflective surfaces all over the place.
Right.
So I'm familiar with what you're talking about too. There's the table, there's card technology. There's, you know, who normally is the cheater in this whole thing is the dealer.
Okay. I could see
Because
that.
the whole, yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Right. They have the most control over everything. They control the table.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever. So the law in Oregon is that the guy, everyone can deal, right? They can't have a house dealer
Oh, interesting.
for poker games. Yeah, games wherever you want, just it can't be with a house dealer. Everyone has to be able to deal the cards.
Do you have to deal in Oregon, or what if you don't want to deal? What if you want to just pass?
Well, that's what happens is normally a guy sits there and he protects all the money, and he's the dealer, and he deals himself in every hand, and he just mucks his own hand every time.
Oh, okay.
But he's allowed to play too if he wants. And you kind of like buying your chips from him. Or
Okay.
her.
Yeah.
And they're responsible for all the money in that trade. So like your chips become money through him and the money that's in that tray right there. There's no cage. There's no place to go cash out afterwards. It just stays on the table.
I take it there aren't casinos in Oregon that aren't on tribal properties.
No, they have those too. They're just different.
Oh, okay. So you're talking.
Poker, like it still has the Wild West spirit for poker.
That's cool.
Yeah. But it's illegal in other places. Poker, like where they're charging them, poker is illegal in all those other places. But if they did it in Oregon, it would have been fine. I think that's why Chauncey Billups went to Portland, you know? Because the games that they ran in Portland are all legal games. But it's the games that they play in other places that are illegal.
You think he actually took the job as the coach of the Portland Trailblazers because of their poker laws?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Wow.
Yeah, that's like absolutely like would not take the job any other way. It's probably set up that way. Especially with Damian Lillard. Like that guy, man, come on. Now he's going to be back there. He's going to be running that city. Like that guy, dude. Come on. That's some big money.
Do you think Wembanyama is going to have a bigger career than LeBron?
No, I think he's going to get hurt in the next 2 years.
You know, he had 40 points the other night, but he does not look healthy running down the court.
I think that he's going to have like Yao Ming syndrome.
That could be.
I also think, well, here's the reason why these guys don't work out in the NBA. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
It's the planes, the flights, and whatnot, and the schedule. They're too tall, so their blood doesn't metabolize back and forth, and it's horrible for them. It's why, like, Nikola the Joker in the big old Mile High Stadium, that's why he's the best. It's because he has to, like, travel and acclimate and, like, do all that. But not everybody can do that, and San Antonio Spurs are probably like really old in technology for their travel and not spending that money, you know? They haven't had a championship and win since ever. When's the last time they had a championship? Tim Duncan?
The Spurs, they had one in the mid 2000s,
yeah.
2010s.
Yeah, I'm just saying they're not doing anything luxury for that kid. So he's just too big, so his blood is gonna like just really be bad going in the airplanes back and forth because the type of plane that he's in.
You would think that they could pressurize it correctly.
No, it's all in the money they're spending. You see what I mean? Like,
I
the
get
Yankees
what
have
you're
like
saying.
the best travel on the planet. You know, like it doesn't matter. Like you're just paying for like the best. And Wembanyama is on not a team. He's not on a franchise team, so he's just not going to get treated right.
Yeah, it's interesting that
Just like Yao Ming in Houston.
San Antonio of all places is where he went. Do you think he'll ever get traded, or will he be a franchise player?
He's definitely going to get traded and go to Miami. Yeah, because they're nothing but a farm team for like the last good Spurs team with Ginobili and Parker and all them. That was it. And since then, they've just been a farm team like the Sacramento Kings. They just kind of farm people out in the West. And
Certainly an interesting take. How do you think Cooper Flag's going to do?
who?
Cooper Flag, the number 1 pick this year out of Duke. He plays for the Mavericks now.
Wow. How did I miss that? I didn't even look at this year's draft. I've been so caught up in my team. I haven't even thought about this year's draft team yet. I'm all about Portland.
Okay.
So I just followed Yang Hansen.
All right. Well, he was the number.
Yang Hansen's attributed to because he's on the blockchain.
Okay.
I don't know if you're familiar with that, but it's pretty cool. So he's from China, and he's been on the blockchain his entire life to be a basketball player. Now he's playing in America, which is like his lifelong dream. And I think he's really talented. I think he's like an underdog, probably the best player out of this draft. And we'll see what he does. But I think he's going to play really, really well. And hopefully get Portland into the playoffs when Damian Lillard comes back next year.
He's a big boy.
He's got to get rid of some other stuff.
He's a big boy. I'm surprised he went 16th in this year's draft, that he wasn't higher.
Yeah, you think a lot of other teams would love the 7'4" center, right?
Right.
And then, but he came with this company that does haptic response. So he's been training in VR with haptic response, straight out of like science fiction.
That's wild.
And now that technology is coming to Portland because of the trade. So I've been following that and those types of stocks and the NBA stuff. I try and quit the crypto as much as possible.
Why do you like Portland more than Golden State?
Because Golden State is located in a ghetto, and Portland is located in like a sanctuary city of just beauty and love. It's like the city of roses.
Okay. Yeah. Are you a Lakers fan?
I don't know. I'm not a criminal.
Okay, so you have to be a criminal to like the Lakers?
Yeah, and the Dodgers. If you have a Dodgers hat on, you're a criminal. If you have a Lakers jersey on, you're a criminal. Like, that's just what I've learned in my life.
Okay.
I'm not trying to say it's true for everybody, but the majority of the fans I've ever met are very dangerous. Like, that's like saying I'm a Raiders fan, you know, or like a Cowboys fan that wants to yell "dem boys" all the time.
I've got you. All right. Maybe don't necessarily judge books by a cover, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, it's just very indicative of like culture too. Like, aren't the Lakers like the most like the rich crypto arena like culture type thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the first one that did the crossover, I think, to crypto and tried to really sell out.
Well, I mean, Staples Center has become Crypto.com arena.
Yeah, and it's like a dystopia there. They've got like graffiti buildings all next door and like just abandoned like everything.
That's true.
just like in the middle of a dystopic wasteland now from all the photographs I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad, but I get what you're saying.
Well, I'm sure it's been worse in history. Like my mom says, it's right now. It's the time like in the 1970s.
All right.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if you're alive during the 70s because I wasn't, but they had like gas rationing and like lots of unemployment.
Right. No, I was not alive, but I do recognize that. There was an interesting thing. If your license plate ended in odd, you could buy gas on certain days, and if it were on even, you could buy it on the other days.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I think we might just go back to like a time of that for a little while, like communities having to come together, and a lot of where everybody would have dinner at someone's house a different night of the week, and then all kind of come together and eat food and play music and do stuff. I think that we might see more of that, more like microeconomics.
That could be.
Communities coming together, especially in the winter, like seasonally, when it's so cold and people can't afford to heat their houses or power grids go down or whatever.
I follow you.
And most of the people I talk to, they say, look, our government just needs to keep the lights on and the water clean, and we're going to be okay. And I have to keep remembering that. But like whenever people talk about apocalypse situations, like I don't think at this point, 2025, I really believe that our governments have figured out how to keep the lights on and make sure that we're gonna be all right, electricity wise.
Time will tell.
Are you in California?
Yeah, based out of Irvine.
Oh, awesome! I'm going down there in December.
All right, very well. What do you like to do down here?
Well, all my meetings are down there for film stuff.
I imagine so.
Yeah, I got to go to 26th and Olympic in Santa Monica. That's where like all the water tower buildings.
Right.
Yeah, that's normally where all the business is all done.
Yeah, that can be an interesting place of the world as well. Santa Monica.
I own a limo, so I just drive my own limousine down there.
You drive your own limousine down there?
Yeah, exactly. And then I can do all the meetings in the limo.
No way.
Makes it really easy, and then it's classy.
Yeah.
Old Hollywood too. You feel like, okay, cool. Like, all right, we got to go pick up Kay, the actor, the cinematographer. Be cool. We're all in the limo together, having a drink, or just like saying hello. Like just feels nice. It's always gotten the deal sealed too.
Interesting way to do it. And then when you're done, you just drive back.
Exactly. I like sleeping at the ocean. Back up.
What year is
I'm a big fan of the ocean.
What year is your limo?
2012.
All right.
It's a seat 6 Cadillac.
Okay.
So you don't need a chauffeur's license to drive it.
Oh, very cool. Well, if it works, right?
Yeah, I can just write it off as a movie prop too. I just have to film it this year.
Very cool.
I'm sure I can write something into it. Do you still golf and practice? Or have you ever been to those virtual golf things in Vegas?
Like a Top Golf?
No. It's like a party room. Exactly. Yeah.
I think the technology was still not right where it needed to be, but they've gotten so much better. I've considered it, but then again, to play there is as expensive as playing in the great outdoors, and I'd rather be outside and do that. But I've talked with some friends about perhaps going out and renting one for a couple hours. Do you like to do golf simulators?
No, I mean, where I live, we have a 3 course, and the pitch and putt.
Wow, you should be.
For 9 holes, the pitch and putt is so much fun. At the country club here is $72, but that includes the like the gym rental. You know, so you can use like the sauna, the pool, stuff, and play all 18 holes. And it's on a just beautiful course, and you can walk in the shade the whole time. There's trees everywhere. So it's a fun one to play because it's not like just flat and you're in the summertime. It's cool to just walk through there all year round. Then the third one is like $30, and it's at a Indian casino, and it's like a driving range. Like everything's like a par 4. And it's just you walk one way and you turn around and then you walk the way. And there's no trees out there. It's like, have you ever seen those types of golf courses where it's just like a driving range back and forth?
Like a links course?
Is that what they call them?
Yeah, like what you get in Scotland without any trees.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that. That sounds like that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I've played those. They're very forgiving because you can hit the ball like 2 fairways over and still, come back and make par or bogey because you don't go into the woods. Do they have individual greens, or do any of them share the same green?
Each one's an individual green, 18 holes.
That's good.
They also have a lot of disc golf here that's very competitive and in difficult places to play.
I imagine so. Do you ever play disc golf?
Yeah, I love disc golf. That's another fun one. Because it's really inexpensive. I mean, it's like $5 or free.
Wow, you can't beat that.
No, and you're on your walk the whole time. You're with nature. You're just, just out there.
Right.
Having a good time.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
And you can just disc golf with 2 discs, like a driver and a putter.
Yeah. Right. It's something I wanted to get into. I'd like to get into it in the future.
That's cool. I just had hernia surgery like a few weeks ago.
How did that go?
It's still going. I'm in recovery.
Okay.
So, just trying to stay hydrated and stay healthy.
What do you find to be the easiest way to stay hydrated?
I fill up a gallon jug of water, and I make myself drink it every other day.
Okay.
I have to drink at least 1 gallon of water every 2 days.
All right. Do you keep it refrigerated?
Nope, keep it warm.
Okay, so just
I don't like I don't like cold water.
Room temperature.
Yeah, that's my favorite. Room temp, and then I might even just eat like a spoonful of sugar or honey, and then or like peanut butter or something, and then drink the water with it.
To make you thirstier.
No, just add some protein because I'm trying to just slowly like build my stomach back up.
How does sugar add protein?
Well, no, I'm trying to build my gut microbial back up.
Oh, okay.
So the microbes, like my whole body, I'm trying to use glucose. I'm trying to build protein. I'm trying to like fix this scar tissue.
Any idea
And,
what caused your hernia?
yeah, I'm been agriculture working my whole life, and making movies and just lived a really rough life. So yeah, just from years of doing that. I might get them. A lot of dancers get them too.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it's from a lot of dancing, martial arts, all that stuff.
Right.
I've done all that, a lot of it. I've done a lot of high kicks.
Okay.
So, I just think this is too much 40s. I'm like 45 now.
Yeah.
This is about the age where that happens.
Right. Well, you don't sound it. You sound very young and vibrant. Not that 45 is that old. I'm 40. So, but I mean, you have the interests and energy levels of someone probably in their early 20s.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely.
I appreciate the compliment.
Well, certainly. You're well-rounded.
I noticed on.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm listening.
You're a very well-rounded individual.
Thank you.
Well,
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
We met at a really good time. I'm like I said, I'm in recovery now until January 6th.
Okay.
Yeah, and the hardest part was I just got off the hydrocodone like 3 or 4 days ago. So recovering from that has been tough. But everything else feels pretty good. The pain and all that.
All right. Well, at least until January, but even more if you ever need anybody, I'm here for you. If you ever bored, you want to just come hang out, I'm your man.
Yeah, no, this is awesome. I was wondering, in the other room in X Spaces, how come we're the only people in that other room together?
Because it's hard to get people to come into your X space. I get people to come in throughout the day, but I don't really pay too much attention to it. It's just one of the devices I have, and it's just an old iPhone, so it's not like
No, I think that's awesome what you're doing. I was wondering because the network that I was working with on Spaces averaged like 7,000 listeners a week.
Oh yeah, nothing like that. I mean, like
it's easy to get those numbers like on Spaces. There's like a trick to it.
Okay, what's the trick?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Like, it depends on what the content is, right? And in this specific group, it's all about angel investing. Is the group that runs the space. So it basically is a seminar on like teaching people how to pitch and how to actually shill and what people are looking for. And then a deep dive into like all the nuts and bolts of how to set yourself up and like really protect yourself as if you're going to create IP, intellectual property, or if you're going to seek seed money or seek actual investment for venture capital.
Okay.
And then you have the people on there that are actually investing and making those moves like instantly when they hear the right things. But I think that that's why the audience is there, because the people that are listening or talking are actually making the investments on the show.
I could see that.
So,
I don't.
yeah.
I mean, if I want to go and show someone, or I want a bunch of people to listen to me, I just go to someone else's space, and they usually give me the opportunity to speak. Mine, really, the reason why I do Twitter Spaces is because it archives my footage. So that's why I do it. Just more data that I'm creating.
Oh, that's awesome. Do you use any type of like personal camera for fun? Like, do you take Polaroids? Do you do like some physical media for yourself?
Yeah, Polaroid. Let's see. Just I can't tell you the last time I've taken a disposable picture. I use GoPros, but that's still the last physical picture I probably had of myself was from I had some friends who bought a bunch of Polaroids at a party and put them all around the room. Polaroid cameras, they're just like disposable Polaroid cameras, and you just take pictures of yourself or have people take pictures of you. And a few Super Bowls ago, we did that, and then just put them up around their house.
Yeah, I think that's a cool way to archive. That's I used to call it the 4 gigabyte days, because one photograph was 4 gigabytes on the Polaroid. When it's like the conversion to digital,
Right.
if you want it to be the same resolution.
Right. Well, times have changed now, but I could see that becoming popular again, especially with it's pretty inexpensive technology.
Well, I think physical. That's what. There's a book I just read from one of the founders of Apple. He believes that anything physical is going to become popular again and be worth a lot. So we're going to have a turn to physicals. And he was pretty correct. He wrote the book a couple years ago. Have you read Bitcoin Supercycle by Michael Turpin?
I have not.
Oh, it's a good book. Are you familiar with Michael Turpin? They call him the godfather of crypto.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Yeah. I've been, I saw them at Tokenize last year in Vegas and been following along with their angel investment companies for the last couple of years and following his case.
Would you say that
interesting to see?
Would you say that the primary place that you platform that you utilize for investment and just your interest really in general is Twitter or X?
And the golf course. That's like the best place. But for social media and stuff, then yeah, X is the platform to talk to people.
Okay.
And especially space. A lot of people in the room at once that can confirm back and forth. And you can get down to the bare tax of what can be accomplished and deployed with the people in the room.
Absolutely. Hey, you might be interested in this. So remember I said I built a robot? I don't normally show people a robot, but I'll show it to you. Okay, so just one moment. And I'll pull it up. So what you're going to be seeing is it's going to take a while. Well, I'll show you. Okay, join.
Okay. So, are you familiar with this page where you have to verify you're a human?
I'm not familiar with the page.
Okay, interesting. All right. Well, here's my bot. I don't know if you see that pink hand. Do you see the pink cursor?
No, I made you full screen. Hold on.
Do you see the pink cursor?
I don't.
Okay. Do you see there's a device that I just pulled up? Um, not the one like. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, on the new device that I just have with my finger pointing at it, do you see it?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to flip it. Do you see a pink cursor?
Yeah.
Okay, do you see it's pressing the repost button?
Yep.
There you go. So what it does is it just basically goes through a page. And wherever there's a repost button, it clicks it. And it does that.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I get it now. Yeah.
It does that about 2,000 times a day before I just create another one. Usually I create them every 12 hours or so. And then what it does is it sends a notification of the person's profile and my Discord links in there. Then I just get random individuals that come in over the course of a day. Or they come to my YouTube streams and comment or whatever. And it's just a really efficient way to self-promote. And it's absolutely free. Very few services will give you 2,000 impressions for free.
How do I find your social media on YouTube?
Sure. In the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams.
Okay.
Put that into your browser, and you'll see I have more live social media, more live YouTube streams than any person you've ever seen.
Yeah, but what's your name on YouTube?
I've got a bunch of them. So put that link in and you'll see them all.
Okay. Well, you used Rabbi.
That's just one of them. Okay, do
That's awesome.
you see the link? When you put that link in, do you see how many live streams are going simultaneously?
No, I did it a different way. You came up with a different way. Is all.
Okay, that's not what I want you to do. Okay, if you're going to do it that way in YouTube, type in YouTube Rabbi Rothschild and filter by live.
Okay.
How many live streams of mine do you see?
One.
Okay,
I
then,
just talked to you from 3 months ago.
no, then you're not doing it correctly. Type in Rabbi Rothschild into the YouTube search.
Yeah, it says I can subscribe to you.
That's not what I want you to do. Type Rabbi Rothschild into the YouTube search. Did you do that?
Yep, I did.
Okay. Now, do you know how to filter?
No, how do you filter?
Okay, so you should see filter options, like right to the right of
Okay,
the.
I got it. Yeah, search. Yep, search filters.
Okay, now press live.
Okay, press live.
How many live streams of mine do you see?
Oh, 1.
Incorrect. Type rabbit. Okay, 2.
Oh, I see 2 now. Yeah.
Incorrect.
3.
There you go.
4.
There you go.
5.
There you go.
6.
There you go.
7.
There you go.
8.
There you go.
9.
There you go.
10.
There you go.
11.
There you go.
12.
There you go.
Oh, that's a cool view.
The ceiling?
Well, my room used to be set up like that in New Orleans. It's cool. I used to have a projector, but it was a little different. I put the TV on the ceiling with a projector, and would just lay backwards on my bed and watch it staring straight up.
Oh, okay. That works.
Yeah, I recommend that. It's fun to just lay there and trip out and like stare into the ceiling, and that's where your movie is.
Well, I can see it on the front. I can see it in front of me as well. So it's behind me. The reason why I have it behind me is I want people to know what I'm watching when they watch the stream in the future. And then I have it in front of me as well.
Yeah, it's a cool view. So I can join any of these.
Yep. How many total do you find? Keep counting.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you from the bottom up. Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 total.
Excellent. And I have others, but they're not linked to that name, to my name, Rabbi Rothschild. Just they are basically redundant streams just for backups. But yeah, you've never found anybody with more than one. Nobody streams on more than one YouTube stream, right?
Well, I've seen it only a few times, but never 24/7 like what you're doing. Ever.
And not for more than 10.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm saying that, like, sure, 10 or less at like an event or something.
Exactly. But
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I could see that. Maybe 2 or 3 for a limited amount of time. But yeah,
I'm not trying to discredit what you're doing.
No.
I think what you're doing is awesome.
I don't think you are. But what I'm basically saying is when people start seeing this, they'll be like, wow, I've never seen anybody with so many streams going. And I really do it for redundancies in case any of my streams get a copyright strike or whatever. You can lose streams in any amount of way.
Have you read the new digital mining for the future? It's going to mine information. AI is going to pay for info at a price higher than ever before. That's why I've been working on that, like, comic book and like trying to become freehand artist to try and work and train AI through like human artwork, so AI can understand art better.
Certainly. I mean,
it's kind of important.
That's why I say, that data, the Economist magazine said that in 2018. I'm just utilizing, but basically
Absolutely, you're right. Yeah, you're 100% right. They said in 2018, the number one commodity is going to be American entertainment, and that people's information, that they're going to start recording themselves, that the world is going to be so interested in what Americans are doing, and AI models and all this other stuff, that people actually recording themselves and selling that information into AI models is going to be the future.
It is. Essentially, what John D. Rockefeller was 120 years, 140, 160 years ago is what I'm creating today. This is essentially a new gold rush. This is 1849 for a new generation.
You're absolutely right. You're in that era, man. It's going to be a fun ride. I'm glad that, and what you're doing is amazing. I like that you have 17 different views.
Some work better than others. Some are darker than others. Do you see my ceiling cam?
I went in and clicked one randomly.
Okay, so I do have one that shows me from straight on, but also the ceiling at the same time. So some of those cameras actually have multiple cameras within them. nevertheless, I mean, they all are basically just documenting this conversation and what I'm doing. But in addition to that, to documenting what I do, uh, I keep so that literally from any minute of any hour of any day over the course of the last 4 years, you can know what was going on in world politics or world events, and I think that's a really neat aspect of it as well. So, um, you can basically use this as a timeline or a time capsule of human history.
Yeah, you've got it time stamped. That's awesome.
Exactly.
That's why I was wondering about the Polaroids, because a lot of times maybe taking your photograph like with a physical newspaper or something, like getting a physical newspaper delivered still, if that's possible.
Oh, it's possible. It's just
You
rare.
need to think of.
Apologies for interrupting. It's possible. It's just rare. I mean, that's how you used to prove certain things where you were on a given date. Is you would take a version of the newspaper and take a photo on a given date.
Yeah, and then put it in an envelope and send it.
That's true.
Yeah, a lot of times that had to be done with banking stuff. Like it's like a poor person, like if you didn't have a notary or something, and had to just like make sure that they knew that, here's a picture of me with a document in a newspaper. So it's when you said that it needed to be done by, and here you go.
That's right.
Yeah, America's awesome. It's got a cool history. It's an amazing place to live. I really like it here.
Yeah, I mean,
it's fun talking with you. You're a really interesting person.
Excellent. Well, fun talking with you as well. You should know that I'm always here for you. So as you recover from your hernia, the land of Oz, come back, update me with what's going on, and if you're ever bored, come on in here. We're always doing something fun.
Yeah, hopefully we'll play some video games or something at some point. And you check out the issue 0 whenever you get a chance.
Most certainly.
You're on the 24/7 thing. So.
Most certainly.
Yeah. Cool, man.
I have it in my inbox, and once we bid adieu, I'm going to check it out. It's huberpress.myshopify.com.
Yeah, that's it. All right. Have a beautiful day.
You too, my friend. Take care.
Bye. Shout out to the land of Oz.
The Dodgers lost 11-4. We'll have more on that throughout the evening. Health experts say Republicans plan to fund the federal government, which does not include Obamacare subsidies care system. UCLA's William Feldman says it would set them back a lot. Cuts to insurance in our country could be problematic and devastating for Americans. He says if healthcare credits are allowed to expire, people will stop taking some expensive medications. Parts of rhinos, elephants, and other exotic animals have been discovered in LA. California Department took seizure of illegal animal parts on Thursday. Investigators recovered at least 9 rhino horns, thousands of pieces of elephant ivory, tusks, and a sea turtle shell. Parts were allegedly being trafficked by a business in LA County. Authorities have not announced any arrests in the case. In Workdale, KFI News. Russia is stepping up attacks on major Ukrainians. Powerful weapons and police one strike launching so-called fly bombs. First time against the Ukrainian city of Odessa.
These are very, very powerful bombs that can bring down whole buildings easily. And Russia now, these things have much into Ukraine.
ABC's Patrick Rebel says some Ukraine's second largest city, and there's lots of fear right now inside Ukraine. New York Attorney General Letitia James has pleaded not guilty to a fraud case left against her by the Trump administration. ABC's Pierre Thomas reports the government alleges James misled a bank with a better mortgage rate.
We also heard today former defense counsel Abby Lowell that they will no pursue motions to dismiss the case based on a vindictive or selective prosecution.
He says James's lawyers are saying this is a selective or vindictive prosecution done out of retribution. Her legal team has filed a motion to dismiss, claiming U.S. Attorney Lindsay Halligan has no authority to bring charges and was invalidly appointed. Southland weather from KMI, clouds and fog tonight, lows in the upper 50s. Partly cloudy tomorrow with highs in the mid-70s in AOC, the ABE, and 70 at the beaches. Be about the same temps, but sunnier on Sunday. Right now it's 65 at Irvine, 66 in Santa Clarita. And we got a car fire on 34 in Griffin Park.
That's heading eastbound at Forest Lot down until further notice. That's going to heavy right on Bob Boulevard. And in Condell, if you're on the 14th northbound, just after Condell Boulevard, got a crash there that has the two left lanes stick back up to about Avenue S. And then the Cajon Pass 15 northbound, just before the 138, there's a stall there. Stuck in the right lane at is slowing back up to about the 215. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Marino.
On this podcast themselves, unpack travel
Also, we know that
in the world of present cynicism, anger against women, and the decades. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network. Follow Incels and start listening to the free iHeartRadio app today.
Jill, why did you tell the class what you did this weekend? Well, my dad and I went in search of natural minnows and found a zillion of them in the stream from our lookout dock. Then my sister and I escaped from an angel swamp cave and went back to my super twin fort for safety. Then we told stories till it got dark, and the Big Dipper led us all the way home. Where were you, Jill? We've been to the forest. It's not that far away. Ask your parents to take you and your friends to the forest this week. It's closer than you think. Check out discovertheforest.org, brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
The journey on the path to spiritual enlightenment is personal. And the Jill Hero News Story podcast. It can also be deadly. Join filmmaker Caroline's Long podcast as she uncovers the disappearances and death of fallen Westerners who have taken a spiritual pilgrimage to India.
Don't go to India because this is a Venus flytrap for your vulnerability.
Listen to Astray on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
From the producers who brought you Princess of South Beach comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the gay outlaw.
The thing is that I didn't actually know who was the every time I opened it, I got a hit with this was way like nausea in it, and then my heart started beating like so fast. So that I don't get close, got
Meet Juan, the lonely museum curator. His true love, art. His biggest fear, everything. What the perfect man wants into his life.
Well, I guess I'm saying I'm like, that's right.
Like, oh, I don't know, I think so. He actually is too good to be true.
This is common.
To pull off his race, they'll have to get close.
This guy's trying to hear this dramatic precious. How did you do this?
Jump into it and then pull together. When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart.
Investigation in America is based on a confidential informant. People with their own troubles. You see a path forward by telling someone else. The CIA trust. It can have deadly consequences. I'm Duke Arnett.
forefront of America's economy.
Plus, they can do with anything, okay? They lie. They just lie.
Make something out of it. Want to. You better swear it out. I don't want to be labeled a rat. Not around here.
This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series from the Boston Globe.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
KFI,
Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
More stimulating talk.
It's KFI 640 on the Andy Reesmeyer. Thanks for being with us on this Friday night, just past 8:30, in the city of Angels. My fellow Angelinos, nice to see all of you. Mark Rodder with us on the ones and twos. Tony also with us on the threes and fours, and then I believe Nikki rounding it out with the fives and sixes.
Correct.
That Angelinos thing still kind of sticking in your craw, isn't it? Just so silly. I did a segment 6 to 8 months ago, probably, about when one becomes an Angelino. What was the answer? It depends on who you talk to. But then I do like Conway's version of this, which is that no one is actually saying Angelino. Well, it's not like that sketch version. You walk into a group of people and say, "Why, hello, fellow Angelinos, how are you doing?" Hello, fellow. There's context where it doesn't sound like that. I'm still looking for it because I kind of agree with it, which is like, the reality is there's some subtext here. I will never be an Angelino for real because I'm not from here.
That doesn't mean
Oh, I don't agree with that at all. That's what,
it is being Angelina.
that's what I was telling them. They told me no. I said yes, but you get another chance. So what do I do? I love this city. As I told you, Ron, when I first moved here, I decided to be such a homer for LA that I did not get a GPS. I tried to learn as many streets that I could. There was a time, this is so lame. This is what young men in their 20s end up doing. Because they have no friends. I guess one of the things. I tried to memorize the 100 block of Sunset Boulevard it was from the ocean to downtown. And for a while, if you could have said something like, if you said like 8900 Sunset, say I said 9,000 is doing 89, I think is in between. But I could do this. And like a psychopath, I got into this city in a way that, may have been unhealthy, but I do love it. And anybody who has anything bad to say about it, well, they gotta come through me first. That's more like it. That's right. If you'd like to say hello, 800-520-1534 is the number. That's 1-800-520-1KFI. We're taking calls and put them on the radio, seeing what you were doing tonight instead of listening to the Dodger game or watching it. And if your answer is listening to KFI, that's a pretty good answer. I don't care what Rodder said. Bring it on. One of the things I think that's fascinating is about Gen Z and changing for youth. And I'm at that point almost 40, a couple years ago. So I see the sort of era of all culture being for young people. I was the demo, as they say. I was a millennial, but I was a millennial when it felt like it was a good thing, which was about 3 or 4 minutes. Millennials are great because we're hated by boomers and Gen Z.
Excuse me, but Gen X.
I think X hates you too. But they hate us also. Yeah. Are you Gen X? I don't think. I think you're a boomer. I think you're a boomer. No, but I think you're actually a millennial. Technically.
1979.
80 is the cutoff. You're right. You are Gen X. That's crazy. Well, either way, I now know what it's like to sort of be on the other side of that. Because millennials, for all of the attention they were getting, much of it negative, or pretty much nothingness now, they've sort of moved into the era of it talks about there's no one long with think pieces on the Atlantic about Gen Z, or Gen X rather. No, we got Gen Y, millennials. Brandon. Gen Z wishes, though, that it was the year 2000. That was kind of my age. Fortune.com says, if you walk down the streets of New York or London, stepping onto a set in the late 90s music video, because the kids are wearing baggy jeans, they got butterfly clips in their hair, cropped
laptops, and flip phones. You know, for as much as Gen Z hates millennials, they certainly seem to want to be us. The resurgence goes deeper than nostalgia. Gen Z is weary of hyper-polished aesthetics and moral rigidity that defined the 2010s. Brands like Juicy Couture, Baby Fat, Von Dutch, making comebacks. No longer minimalist. We're talking about over-the-top rhinestones, glossy lips, spiky hair. Ooh, I wonder if the frosted tips are coming back. Please no. I'm ready. For me, it'll just be automatic. I'm there already. Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, I don't need extra. The core aesthetic doesn't have to say anything profound, but Fortune warns that there's a dark side against the suddenly middle-aged, passé millennials. They say that it's a rebellion from Gen Z against this hyper-aware woke culture from my generation. And brands, whether it's Cracker Barrel or American Eagle, which were kind of two sides of the same coin, found themselves either on the horns of an anti-woke backlash or riding the back of the bull as it charges forward. I love when people talk about things that are, admittedly important from a money-making perspective, but relatively speaking, meaningless, but in very smart ways. Gen Z is getting this fatigue with performative wokeness that millennials, I think, fairly can be criticized for engaging in social media activism, where identity politics is all that you are. It's just about how can I tell anybody what I think about the world, but not actually do anything about it. I remember this when I first started working in journalism. This was probably 15 years ago. Occupy Wall Street. And it was the groundswell of people who were my age. And they really wanted to do something. I think they saw a lot of their parents in the 60s and they said, activism is important. Civil rights was really important in the 60s, no doubt. They wanted to be a part of that. But they didn't really know how or why. And I remember it was so hard to write about Occupy because it wasn't like they wanted anything in particular. They wanted everything, but it was not really clear. There wasn't a leader. And this continued throughout much of the 2010s. And just like anything, a younger generation looks at the generation just above them, just over them, and says, wow, that is cringe. I'm going to rebel against that. So now, if you look at comedy, nightlife, dating culture, political correctness is, I guess, according to this article, no longer a thing. Podcasts are such again. If you're hypersensitive, you're going to be hyper made fun of. And Fortune says that's a bad thing. Because when you reject a lot of the sort of performative wokeness, there's a chance, which I get, that you go real hard into the, racist, violent messages. Maybe people start sympathizing with people who are not good. It's weird because never before in my life have I heard people use the R word more than in the last year. I was having dinner with a couple friends who are a teacher at a private school in Los Angeles, and he was telling us that the kids, and these are young, these are Gen Alpha, the kids are crazy what they say. And it's like they've completely gone in the opposite direction, which I guess is not a surprise because anybody who is one way too much, you're going to have a backlash. But he said these kids say these things that makes you think that, what are they, Archie Bunker? Wild. Fascinating. Coming up, classic cars. It might not be boomers behind the wheel of those old Corvettes, those old Lambos. Somebody else will tell you who. Check it out, Mark Ronner on the Campfire 24 Hours. There's the latest
Dodgers pitching unraveled in the 6th inning as the Blue Jays slugged their way to an 11-4 win in Game 1 of the World Series at Irish Center tonight. That's from KTLA. California wildlife officers have euthanized several gray wolves, citing recent attacks on dozens of livestock in the Sierra Nevada mountains. And Washington, D.C. cops are investigating after 4 people were shot near Howard University tonight, one in critical condition. There's no information on a possible suspect. Now we're heading back to a car fire on 134 in Griffin.
That's heading eastbound toward Forest Lawn Drive. Still has the 3 right lanes taken away. You're seeing a busy drive backed up to about Hollywood Way. And as you travel on the 10th eastbound in Mid-City, just before Crenshaw, looks like the crash there has been cleared out of lanes. Your drive is slowly recovering from the break. And we have a work zone on the 110 southbound. That's from Orange Grove Avenue to Avenue 52, the right lane until 5 in the morning. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
On this podcast themselves, we unpack
Also, we know that
in the world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women at a deadly tipping point.
it's the day of retribution, the day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The widespread racism against the Asian American and Pacific Islander community is a serious and devastating issue that is impacting the lives of millions every day. It's up to all of us to stand up, speak out, and put an end to this racism. Stop AAPI Hate is a national coalition that tracks incidents of hate and discrimination against the AAPI community across the States. To report a hate incident or to learn more about
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of
They were sweet little old ladies. One with a big blurry of accent. Helen and Olga, like very nice grandmothers, in a city named for angels. Helen and Olga made it their mission to help homeless men get off the street. Then one day, tragedy. One of their homeless men was killed by a hit-and-run driver. And then another. So sad. Two sweet little ladies. And why are we telling you this? Because this is Dayline's latest podcast, and as you might expect, this is a story about murder. We've never seen anything quite like this. And we're not alone. It's not as cold-blooded as anything I've seen. I've been in the business a long time, and I never saw anything that involves this much planning and this degree of just evil. This is a story about pride, greed, and envy, and other deadly sin. It's a story about blood money, and, yes, murder. Follow the thing about Helen and Olga wherever you're listening right now.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
It's day 24 of the government shutdown. The Senate is adjourned until Monday after failing to pass spending legislation for a 12th time earlier this week. Democrats are calling on Republicans to extend Affordable Care Act subsidies before they expire at the end of the year. Republicans say they won't negotiate until the shutdown is ended. President Trump says he's cutting off trade negotiations with Canada. Alice Barr reports it's over an ad campaign. It includes a Ronald Reagan warning about long-term risks of tariffs.
The president citing a Reagan Presidential Foundation Institute accusing Ontario of using selective audio and video that misrepresents the 1987 address without asking permission to use and edit the station is reviewing legal options.
Premier Doug Ford announced the ad campaign earlier this month. Trump said on Truth Social that tariffs are very important to the national security and economy of the U.S. That's politics. I'm Wendy Swanson.
I'm so sick of hearing men talk about women's basketball
If only there were a professional WNBA player with their own podcast I could listen to. You Ray? Hey, this is Essie Brown, WNBA player. And this is Mariah Rose. You may know me Hoops for Hardy's on TikTok. And we've got a new podcast, Full Circle. Every Wednesday, we're catching you up on what's going on in women's basketball. And not just in the WNBA, but with athletes unlimited, unrivaled, and college athletes, and a little bit of tea. I know you guys have seen a lot of former and current basketball players telling their stories and their the girls attacking. We want to share all of those basketball stories that you won't see anywhere else.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. On the next Bill Handel show, President Trump is on his way to make the White House look like an Iranian house. And it looks like he's just started. That's coming up after 7 a.m. Monday morning in the next Bill Handel show.
KFI AM 640, we're live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. I'm Andrew Reesmeyer. Good evening on this night where I know the Dodgers are not winners in Game 1 of the World Series. But everybody is a winner here on KFI. Especially if you call in. We've been talking about what you did tonight instead of listening to or watching the Dodger game. Checking in with Paul. You're live on KFI. What were you doing this evening, sir?
Well, it was a Dodger game, of course, and a little bit disappointing, but I think LA got a little overconfident in what DJ could do. I mean, they were last place last year, and they got no momentum, and they got mojo.
Yeah, they look like a real team that means business, and I have not seen the Dodgers look so sort of downtrodden in a while.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's overconfidence, and they got the mojo going right now. I mean, I'm definitely a Dodger fan.
Yeah, I agree. What do you think that the Dodgers have to do in Game 2 to sort of reset the clock here?
Well, they got to be more aggressive. They got to really play their game. I think everybody has to play the game, MVPs and all that, and they got to just come back and just play the game. And do it with confidence. But not overconfidence, but they just got to play the game.
Do you think it was a bad play of Poutine? Was that possible?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you think that it could have been a bad play of Poutine? Do you think that could have been what happened? They got to Canada. They got a plate of poutine, which is the fries. That's what they eat up there. It's fries and gravy and cheese and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. All right, well, go ahead.
I think they're overconfident. And they're talking about LA. I mean, LA is a great flip. I grew up, my parents moved here when I was 1-year-old, 1960. It's a great town, but I moved out of it. I moved out of Southern California, Eureka, Santa Barbara. And there's so many beautiful places in this town. To the youngsters out there, it's like move around, check out places. Only house gems in this town. There's so many beautiful places. I think I don't want to overrate LA because it's a beautiful country.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the Central Coast doesn't get enough love. So I'm glad that you said that. But I agree with you. LA, I'm thankful for. I have a career because of Los Angeles. I guess I came here to make something of myself, and I'm at least employed, so I feel good about that. But
yeah, and you have, and good for you guys. And bars and that girl, that sweet voice, that sweet station. Probably 20, 25. Yeah, she's hot. Her voice is hot.
On KFI, who's the new voice? Are you talking about Mark Ron?
I don't know.
Oh, on our show, maybe.
Oh, Mark. Yeah, no, I don't go that way, but the girl is really like, wow.
Nikki, wow. Look at that. You got a wow.
Yeah, your mind goes great places.
Well, let's keep it. Sure. Well, I'll tell you what, keep listening. Thank you so much for calling, Mr. Paul. Appreciate you very much. Go Dodgers. And there he goes. How about that?
was just starting to get interesting. Why did you let him go?
Well, Nikki didn't jump in, so I didn't know if she was.
I wasn't sure if it would be a good idea.
Yeah, he said he had been drinking, and I think as soon as you start hearing that, it's like that's.
That's what got my attention. Are you kidding?
I know. I was like, if we were on the internet, I'd go for it. But I'm an internet breeder, you know. I mean, I'm a guest here, so like I'm not sure I'm going to push it that far. We've got who else we have on the line here? We've got Paul still there. It looks like that's cool, Paul. Hi, Paul. You're still there. Max is joining us on KFI. Good evening.
Hey, I'm normally a Bill Campbell early riser caller.
Oh yeah, me too.
But I'm kind of good because I discovered this wonderful show.
Hey, we love that. I really appreciate it.
I agree with the last caller, hands down, that young lady there, the Foxy girl, that's a wow. And I'm not drunk.
I don't get. Hey, listen, I respect it. I appreciate it. She's got a cool voice. I don't disagree with it. What else are you up to on this Friday night? Now that the Dodgers had an unfortunate showing.
I was a little bummed out for 2 seconds. We're talking about, teams, and anybody that's a transplant to LA, I'm going to tell you, San Vicente gets really weird, really fast.
Yeah.
Like, San Vicente is on Beverly Hills. You'll be in Beverly Hills, and in like 2 minutes later, you're in the hood. There's some rodeo drive to rodeo.
That's right. That's right. That's what it. That's. There you go. All right. Well, very good. Well, thank you. I love this. If people just call it and roast this, that's very fun. Max, thank you for being on the show here. We've got one more caller before we go to break here. Gary, you are on KFI on this Friday night.
Yeah, I was just telling the United Access that I could watch the game more listening to KFI because I'm the tech teacher at a high school here in Riverside and had a high school performance of a show that we were doing.
Hey, that's cool. What was the show?
It's a show called Clap. I'll throw a plug out there if you let me.
Sure. I mean, hey, why not?
Arlington High School in Riverside, the play is Trap. Tomorrow night, 6:30. If you want to know a secret, check it out.
Can you give us any more insight about what it actually is about? What to expect?
Well, I'm what I call the fireman. I sit in the back and, if the mics blow up or that break, I get up and fix it. So I'm not in the audience watching it. But it's a play where it's just our following constant.
Oh, man.
And it's one of those things where just think you know what's going on.
Yeah, how fun. One more time, the name of the production and where you can find it.
The name of the show is Trap. It's at Arlington High School, Riverside, California. Probably don't want to fly from that. Terminal 6:30.
Used to say. And you can fly into Ontario. We're real close there. In case you were flying.
Yeah, about 40 minutes.
Gary, thank you so much for your
Friday night show.
Thank you. I'll be back here on Monday. I'm actually also here Sunday from 2 to 4. So I'll be doing Sunday from 2 to 4 for sure, and then every once in a while Monday and Friday. So thank you so much for calling. Appreciate it. And we'll see you out there. There he goes, Gary. Very good. We've got so much coming up, including Eric Spillman off the top. The Los Angeles Dodgers. On the iHeartRadio app.
Dodgers had 3 pitchers, allowed 3 runs in the same inning in a World Series game for the second time in their history. An 11-4 loss to the Toronto Blue Jays in Game 1 in Toronto. Addison Barger hit the first pitch hit grand slam in the World Series during the 9-run 6th inning as the Blue Jays scored 11 unanswered runs. Millions of people have already voted ahead of the November 4th special election. Nearly 4 million ballots on California California's redistricting effort hasn't been returned so far. A ballot tracker run by a Democrat strategist says votes from Democrats are outpacing ballots from Republicans, and Californians registered as not having a political party preference on the Prop 50 flight. That strategist is also the same person who had the most influence in redrawing district lines in the state to favor Democrats. Governor Gavin Newsom says the Democrat redistricting effort needs to combat Republican redistricting efforts in Texas. Driver accused in Tuesday's deadly crash on the 10th Freeway in Ontario has pleaded not guilty to multiple charges, including gross vehicular manslaughter while intoxicated. Prosecutors say Josh Creed's Singh was influenced and alcohol when he crashed into stop traffic, injuring 4 more. He's in custody without bail. Federal officials say Singh, a Yuba City resident, entered the U.S. illegally in 2022. But California officials say his commercial driver's license followed federal rules based on his work authorization. He's due back in court early next month. That crash has led to some political finger-pointing.
The Trump administration says the 21-year-old was given a commercial driver's license by the state of California, and the feds blame Gavin Newsom. The governor's office points out that the driver had a federal work permit that was issued when he claimed asylum. He's been in asylum proceedings for 3 years, starting with the Biden administration. The Trump administration says Newsom may forward a recent White House order to revoke these types of driver's licenses. Mark Beatty, KFI News.
LA County's confirmed its first West Nile virus case of the year. Health officials say the patient was from the San Fernando Valley and died from severe neurological illness caused by the virus. So far, 14.
Do that take CNN or Fox Series? The celebrity endorsements didn't work. Anyone with a few brain cells who knows these people are completely full of shit. Any comments on that line? He's dead on, dude. He's fucking different. Yeah. You know, I go to my, like I said before, where do I find out my shit? Fire to get subreddit. Right. Top podcast. British Shop Instagram page. Yes. Mm-hmm. It's not shop.com. It's not the flex you think it is. First of all, what is he in reference to? There's been like 4 sentences before that sentence. It's not the flex you think it is. What the fuck is the flex? That makes you think it is. Maybe that celebrity endorsements are good. Oh, these celebrity endorsements are not the flex I think you think it is. I didn't say I was smart. We start this episode like I'm smart. Well, yeah, I mean, celebrity endorsements don't work, except for, you know, if it's like you're selling whiskey and you fucking get a burger around. He sounds like a Star Wars character. You can buy one of those boards or those little ships from. You gotta get one of those ships and shouts like. The left ran on hate and thought Americans were dumb enough to vote for someone they never asked for in the first place. They were told this was a close race and it wasn't even remotely close. In 80 facets. Wow, dude, he had to go. He's reserving the 80 facets for true, like 80 facets. You know what I mean? They tried to separate us. They told you America was racist. They told you if you vote for Trump, you're a Nazi. None of it worked. The gig is up. The woke crap, the DEI nonsense, so keep your blood safe, protect the border, and keep us out of war. That's it. Thank God. Us. I don't know what the us is for. Thank God. And the market is US. US, here's probably just brain so fast. Yeah, and then a lot of soy boys and white dudes for hers will be in the comments. Enjoy your day. It's over. That makes me think that Brennan is like leaning in towards maybe he's not white. Right? Yeah, white dudes. Yeah. In the comments, right? Are you white dude? Right. No white dudes for hers. I know, but. I think it's funny that he's always trying to turn a new leaf. He's in a constant motion of like, the hate's gonna end eventually. He's gonna be there like, now everybody knows that the whole reason was because people buy it as woke DI crap, but that's the reason the hate views are going down. I like that the fucking flag is not fully cut off. Yeah. What I was trying to say though is that a lot of soy boys and white dudes for hers will be in the comments. He's trying to, right. So he's trying to be like, oh, these haters, like he made that happen. Yeah, he caused it, and also it's the people making fun of him, they're just soy boys and white disparities, it's not cats. Yeah. If he was going to say a lot of homeless cats are down here, you're going to disagree with me or something like that. That would be. But no, it's just these pussy white dudes now. I mean, he dresses like one, right? It's like drinking a straw out of a straw, and there's like 1,000 pictures of him using a straw. He's calling himself. It might be a self-hate thing. Notices things in himself. He criticizes what he sees in himself, projection, every part of it. And I'm happy that Trump won. Not gonna lie, right? But Brendan Trump endorsing him kind of makes me think, double thinking. You know, I get interpretation, right? Am I doing the right thing, kind of thing? You know? Yeah, no, and you saw them kind of go back at him. You know, it's like on both sides, and there are people where you're like,
Miss Aquarius.
Hold on.
How are you, ma'am?
There you go.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. Sorry.
You're good. You're good. How was your day?
I'm ready to play though.
You're ready to play Play-Doh?
Yeah, I'm ready to play on Play-Doh.
All right. Well, you have an invitation.
Let's go. Okay,
Nice spare.
Thank you. Thank you.
Look at you.
Yeah. Come on, Rabbi, you got this.
No
Come
doubt.
On. You're ready. Come on. You got it. You got this one.
Miss Aquarius, that was an amazing spare.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi.
You've had 3 spares in a row.
Oh, you got that straight.
Word, girl.
Let's go. You got the lead. Let's go, Rabbi.
I don't have the lead. You have the lead.
You're going to be leading. You just did a strike.
We'll see.
You're about to leave because you got a strike, Rabbi.
We'll see, Miss Aquarius.
See? I bet you what? Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
That was not good.
I thought you get over when you do a strike. See? There you go. Almost. I don't know. I don't forget how you can go.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Miss Aquarius about to take home the W. Get this, girl.
Nope. You got it, Rabbi.
She leaves the door open.
You got this. You got this, Rabbi. You got this because you already get straight.
Oh, no. No, I don't. The split is too hard.
You get that window.
Get it. Oh, man, that was close.
You still win. I win, you win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win. That was great job.
Let's go.
LFG, girl.
Got this one. Let's go, Rabbi. Rabbi, you got this. We got this, Rabbi.
It's you, girl.
I'm sure it's way past your bedtime at this point, but you are the best as always. Keep us posted, and if you're still there, when you come back Sunday?
Yes, that's big. Go. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Eric Spillman from KTLA live from
Oh, is this difficult?
Okay, we're try to get one.
in Southern California.
Nope, that's out. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi.
The Port of Los Angeles, down in Pedro or San Pedro.
Let's go.
Ratwood is a celebration of automotive excellence from the 80s, 90s. And I guess a little bit later after that as well. But you're seeing some really cool 80s and 90s cars. Porsche 911s or Ferrari Testarossas. I've been before in the past. I love that era of cars. Joining us now to talk more about it.
No.
From Ratwood, Art Cervantes.
It's okay. Because Rabbi, I win. Come on, Rabbi.
KFI, good evening. Thanks for calling. Hey, I was down there a couple years ago.
That's right, Rabbi. I saw Puppy again this morning and Chill Boy. I told you I seen her.
Oh, cool.
Puppy. I saw Puppy.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. She ain't came back yet?
She comes at wild hours, so I don't know when to expect her. Oh, Miss Aquarius. Not what I wanted.
No matter, you leave it. Let's go.
Give it to me. I'll take that one.
Yeah, what's going on? It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I think that this is an era of car that typically was not beloved or celebrated until people, maybe in our
Come on,
generation,
Rabbi.
probably about the same age. We liked these cars because they were the cars that were on the posters on the walls of our bedrooms as kids.
Yes.
So now that we are
Yes,
of age, I'm not going to, buying a house might be out of the question, but I can at least put some money down on it.
All right. Good. Good. Yeah. Yeah, you win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Good job.
Okay.
Alrighty, you. Take care, my friend.
Okay, I'll be here.
Excellent.
You
Sweet
too,
dreams.
I'll be here.
Thank you.
There is the constant fear for, I would imagine for you that, oh shit, Jake Paul also, and Brendan Schaub, and Brian Callen, the most constant. Yeah, the constant takes. Yeah, fuck, yeah. But we'll see what happens, dude. We'll come back to the show in 4 years. This one's posted by Khabib Time. It's called Now That Joseph Rogan Has Officially Endorsed DJT for President, How Long Will Until Bob Prepares the endorsement? I mean, probably the next episode. I mean, just did on finance.
Radical endorsing all the way. Yeah, I mean, it could have gone the way. It was a close fight. I mean,
This is one of Sunday Reels on those two. It's got music to it. That sounds like when I got that ear surgery. They play music in the background. It looks like yeah, it looks a lot like that, like a transplant. Micrographs. Yeah, it definitely looks like, man. So what I sent you, Jamie, it just shows like the entire country. I'll show you.
What's so bad?
Look at that. That's interesting. That's great. Dude, he just doesn't understand jokes. He's just so unfunny that if you say a funny joke for him, it's like, It's like being an alien to him, you know? Like meeting somebody from a different planet and he can't fathom it. He's like, no, your joke, that was funny, but I want to like listen to the music on this map. This fucking theme that I found. You're one of the best comics doing it right now, but no, I found Jamie pulled up a thing that some rando on the internet made. So we're gonna watch that. You fucking suck so much ass. Let's see here. This one's posted by Various Concepts 2615. It's called "Is This Papa's Most Redacted Form Ever?" He's got longer hair. Yeah, it's like each one. I don't know why they compressed one image. You're like, different angles. He looks kind of like Jesse Ventura, but weirdly. Yeah, he's starting to get that old, weird, like. He's like a retired WWE guy. Yeah. The hair and the forehead, there's something strange going on. Yeah. And then he's in the full like truck guy outfit.
Like, good morning.
Like he works at a fucking. He works at a
all of our sponsors for this morning.
You gotta stop wearing your shirts. Give it takes to cease and desist the contract. You can't just show up and fix a truck. He's so dedicated, he wants to work a shift. Whenever that truck says, every picture of him looks like the same. Would you trust him to fix your truck? No. Yeah, no chance, right? What's wrong with my truck? I did some donuts with it, and the boards aren't working. I wouldn't trust him to make a table for me. I tried to make a peanut butter sandwich, but
let's with that, let us in the last
this was posted by Johnny Griffin.
Today's topic is Top 100. 100. We are beginning on Sunday test for the days 98. We left off 4 lines down from the top. 4 lines down from the top. But let's just take a look at it as 81 lines up in the bottom. You know, that's
that's obvious, dude. I mean, that's the team.
Tobias, who was one of our he didn't try to just but last night.
This man going, anyone who's swim like 24 needs to be closely examined. I mean, most of straws, dude. Yeah, straws, selfie, it's not a coffee, it's like what's that pictures with those pink drinks? I know what that is. He's got like a scarf on, he's a California, I don't know if he needs a scarf. He also has to have a Joe Camel face. It looks like his nose can snarl like a left field, you know what I mean? It looks like his nose is ready, it's ready for it. Man, what's created for it? Take that shit down, the glasses. It's just like the most redacted investigator of all time. Oh yeah, like if Hercule Poirot could not solve that mystery, so I have come up with him, and I think we are going to get done. That's the main guy, that'd be fine. Look fire. Those selfies. Look at him that. He thinks he looks good. Part of being successful is that confidence. I don't actually have that confidence. Yeah. It's pretty cool that he has that.
So sorry. I got in Rambo.
Every picture's so good. It's just so weird to have this.
Very interesting. But again, okay, so man, it's
Dude, if I saw that on my fucking camera lens,
in other words, perhaps at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's scary. He kind of looks like a scary fly. Yeah, like a cartoon fly. That's a great way to do it. And then I can't get over this is like silver like shit. The thing around his neck. Yeah. That's straight up silver like dog. That's fire. That's what I do. It's his drool napkin. Yeah. Let's see here. This one's called Too Much Bean Cheese posted by Pete Hirsch Sr. He put on a shirt. As you can see. Oh my god, it's fake. I see it. It's very fake. Fun. Also stupid. Toilet behind it.
I know that it's verbal toilet.
He's
verbal toilet.
What are we doing here? Verbal toilet. Disgusting. Yeah, dude, we watch it for like 5 minutes. right? I get that.
Ultimately, again, it's like the secret Torah will never be about.
Okay, so this one I don't understand what's happening here. Maybe you can help me out, Mr. Legal something. Suppose I Max Von Blitz. Can you imagine that a certain online shop by an ex-MMA fighter, comedian, has a security vulnerability?
However, told
I don't understand. Distant T. I guess he's saying that he can go on the site and see when these things were ordered from other people.
Everybody has to put in effort.
Because it says the time that they ordered and their order number.
Has to be expended in total.
Somebody dropped it. This has been you right here, $250. Oh yeah, most of this is probably I don't know all this shit. I can't stop buying TriFast on gas shit. Giving Reddit jump $250 and you get 400. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Who's buying that is mom?
Cannot be acquired in comfort. I remember
Mom, you can't win the giveaways. Everybody with always winning.
that was most
You're the guy.
that I ever heard.
Let's see here. Oh, I love this one. Wolf of All Streets. Great name. Posted this. Papa knows all about politics. I almost called it politics. California and he's registered in California and has voted in the 2016 but not in the 2018, 2020, or 2022 elections. Wow. So,
on the couch. Like,
and he also is a mail-in ballot voter.
That sounds great.
Well, I mean, he has a lot on his plate. He's working on those. Before TriFast on gas, those 2 to 10 episodes would take like 10 to 12 years to make. So he was shooting those in like 2011. Yeah. So, I mean, I get it. One thing is, though, over-under on him voting Democratic in 2016. Like Obama, maybe? No, 2016. No, 2016. Hillary. Yeah, dude, I'm protected. I think he probably would have Trump. Not a chance. You don't think so? No. Yes, he does. Ryan Redman's crying in a car when Trump won. And you think Obama's going to be the one guy that sticks out like a sore thumb voting for him? Yeah, true. I think he voted for Hillary Clinton. Probably cried when she won. And Obama just does whatever the other people say. So yeah, if Rogan was for Hillary and then Sherry was for Hillary.
Wild.
Or Gary Johnson.
Again, plus it says,
This is what my SPD proposing. We just refer to him as Cleve from now on. Oh yeah. I think they should call him Lobster. Lobster's something funny, dude. Lobster is better than Tweet. I agree. Let's see this. Posted by Peter Gooch Sr. New Defect Merch Part 2. You like freedom? What do you think about that?
What's the problem? So that's the other thing.
Yeah, you don't like your freedoms.
So what is
That'd
that?
be so, I mean, that's obviously not real. If he embraced the D, yeah, I think that would be pretty funny. You fancy yourself fisticuffs? That's a good one. I get that one. That would be awesome.
I'm missing passion. I'm missing commitment to everyone.
Wanted lost
We all have
dog.
this void
I
inside
can't
of
do
ourselves.
that's too much. That's
And
fucked up.
the
He
life
doesn't go away.
trying to
But
fill it.
Addie's a baddie.
Shiloh's what you fill it with.
No, it's funny. That would get it. Oh, that's disgusting, dude. What the hell we're doing here?
In a very
Yeah, neat. That's my favorite one. I like that one a lot. That's a good one. I mean, James should have a shop. Dude, we should start selling that as merch. That'd be great. We could pay off James for that. Let's see here. 100% A. Have you seen Tank? And also a real tank. Tanks all around before boys look like me for me. Made in Eddie's and Ben's to go with the collab. You should make the fancy fisticuffs. Okay, so you just answer that off from comments. Hilarious. Great. Let's see here. This was built by Dr.
Someone who learns Torah episodically.
Now that football, MMA, comedy, running, coffee, carnivore, dog training, sneakers, big boy fight club, tiger, big whiskey, tough, mother, podcasting, jiu-jitsu, cars, car rental, fast food trucks, your time never worked out. Looks like it's time for Brendan to enter politics. Yeah, I mean, he's got the leadership qualities to be in politics for sure. Right, that's like undeniable. He's also very good at speaking.
So a person's not married, so what happens? Sometimes he's with this woman, sometimes he's with that
motivational
woman.
speeches, I think, that can get people square.
So what
He
happens?
has really good people around him, like smart, smart like Brian, Callan, Chan, Needy Guy, Nick. This is people that they can easily take the skills that they've learned from running this very successful business, dude, and put it towards a campaign, and I think that British Shop could definitely be like a councilman or mayor.
Yo, what up?
Right, or, you know, like this guy's another for him. City council clerk, right? Yeah, he'd be really good. I mean, the thing is, like, he's not going to be able to That's true. Yeah. I just think about like, what do you get from politicians? Nothing, right? With British job, a truck. Literally, like the coolest fucking truck with the most floors, the fastest straight, like non-straight princess shit. You mean to tell me you live the way that you live somewhere? You live with 30 podcasts here. I want to buy a Brendan Schaub coin. Like,
why do I need to know that the sister of Motown was Tim Nutt? And Tim Nutt was a counterpart to Eliphaz. Eliphaz was the son of Asa. Who cares? Who cares? Like what does it matter to us?
It's supposed to be Radiant Wolverine 960. Who would have won the future years?
So when I say
the whole thing with Dick is that shitty donut makes a chain. Like an easily bottom donut.
because after we have all
How Captain with a sticker on it sounds better. Who would have made a future winning Big Boy Award winner in 2022? So he gave himself an award. I don't know, maybe he just showed off the award. They're going to give it out. No. This face. You're not even joking. He's doing it again in the face. He thinks that it's important to whatever the show is that he gets a selfie and everything. Yeah, it's just it's part of his business model. It's the brand. But I mean, I think the reasons that it's done that is because he's trying to transition into truck guy. Right, so that it's a truck thing. Donuts and corporate. Yeah, he does donuts. But the merch is going to be like Hubcap now. Yeah.
whole thing with the ropes of
This is
stuff
2022.
is,
This is he
which
gave up
are
on
almost
this.
are
Fuck. Yeah.
and like
Maybe he was transitioning into trucks. He stopped and then he started again. Interesting. I will say, if I had a lineup of pictures and this one was
and the ropes of the wagon, but the reins, and the reins of the wagon
Let's
are
see here. This one's hilarious, dude. Truck aggravating 70-71. Let's first go to the picture. Woke up feeling relieved, lighter, and hopeful, and my babies will be safe. Right? Let's go back to the caption. Did she talk about the election or did she take a dump? That's so goddamn funny, dude. My best to grab up the chubbies, but she woke up feeling lighter and relieved. Did she take a massive dump or is she talking about DJT? Maybe she's the reason the pipes being clogged and cuts the shop. No shit, conspiracy alert. I mean, just imagine the dumps, dude. Anyways, we'll take the prop. Let's see here. This is posted by Confidence Search Meeting 648. It's called Former Sneakerhead, Comedian, Fighter, Fish Guy, Running Guy, Dog Guy, Comic Book Guy, Tough Mudder Guy, Football Guy, Plant Film Picker Guy, Fashion Guy, Whiskey Guy, Current Gear, Tuck Shop at SEMA. Let's see here.
It's only like the spider's web.
I got a great guest coming into the studio right now. He's a podcast host, former professional mixed martial artist, mixed martial art artist. It's tough to say. That's that thing. Just a guy. Our guy is a little stand-up comedian.
But the nice stuff, what is the purpose of this? Why does it hurt me about the daughter of Motown, he came to become the concubine of
No chance he does. He's like a big fan of his own stuff. He might have found out like the day before.
Tinda was a princess. She was a
Yeah, so
princess.
to win this Christmas Day, it's a special one because we would like me, your local part, your local part is explain this to me here in the car space. What is still in this? Like Dodge guys, Chevy guys.
It's also
It's not Dodge, Ford, or Chevy. It's all of us for selection. It's all the band. Football fan since I was 6. And then, yeah, this funny guy in the locker room that I moved to LA for UFC. Over 15 years ago, before everyone that had a podcast, it's called like special comedian, special rap.
Look up the shift of the
Yeah, but it's the same way. Yeah, but he's more known for his comedy, and then I came more known for his fighting. You kind of picture it. Exactly. Yeah, so I was going to get this a little bit later, right? It's so funny that he's in his 50s, right? I would understand the joke, but like, yeah, he's 50. Into that culture, and comedy store, comedy works, and then she's become him and really broken, pushing By the way, my take on it. Brian asked me to be a part of the show. What a crazy story.
Wanted to go ahead and Avram Yaakov said centuries ago, those married 50,000
natural kind of match and mix also. Yeah, I think, especially in comedy, in fighting too, the car guys will find each other wherever you're at. Any room, the car guys will find each other. The car guy, its origin is, I never thought about filming myself, right? I never thought about holding the camera up and be like, hey, we're going to change the brakes. I thought about, hey, we're changing the brakes, this is what we're doing.
It's possible that they saw something. Let's look at
it's funny to hear Bob just rail on about boring shit. I mean, it's just so funny how he talks around the subject and not about the subject. You know what I mean?
Sometimes even if you have to say no to
He's
someone,
like, Chevy guys, Ford guys, Dodge guys. Well, I'm not guys anymore. We're girls. Or whatever. He's not even talking about Chevy, Ford, or trucks. He's just mentioning you're Mopar guys, Mopar guys, right? Mopar guys. Yeah, that's kind of rambling, and he just wants to talk. Well, I guess electric now. You know, that's the main thing. Truck guys are
not necessarily valuable for telling you no, not very valuable for helping.
You kind of call electric cars gay. Let's see here. Confidence search 8648. Posted this one. It's called When You See the Same $60 per in company hoodie on Amazon for $16.81. It's a problem. It's on American Build hoodie. DriveFastLawGas.com.
So now why you should so now that story of why is that something that was collecting flowers and so we're up on very simple. Where was Ruben collecting flowers from? So they collecting flowers from the field. That's the book of the story. It wasn't you walking by someone's yard, you see a flower over there.
Well, you know what? That one doesn't say DriveFastLawGas on it, okay? And that makes it a lot cooler, right? I think it'd be so much cheaper if we just roasted ourselves. Give it his name, just buy these and just make it, and then make, instead of giving him money, our protest until shop starts getting better with that turn version of the 4B movement. We're no longer buying shop products, we're making it ourselves. Look at this, is you when you buy shop products, you know, like whatever, this is you when you make yourself, you're happy. That's it, let's go back to that other guy. So this is how it is. If you like, you just are doing it now.
Why is there something that you done? Because what makes sense?
You realize that there are tariffs, so you make it yourself. This is you before the meat and cheese, and this is you after the toilet.
Sadly, just careful not to hurt and not to harm other people.
Alright, this was posted by Panda 2021. Brendan owning a soy boy deep inside the comments of his political post. Wait, is this part of your act? Right, still not funny. Brendan could, no, I think it's hard to understand that you're the guy's got a picture of his family. That is really nice. Like, anyone that doesn't think Chop's funny is like,
how do you know that? Because they're too tired of any conversations for anything else.
How many people does he know? He's asking his wife to log on and like his comments. Oh, dude, guys, I fucking love this guy in the comments. Can you like, look at what he said.
It's just Torah because
Dirty is the comment. Alright, this one's by Peter Gooch Sr. Rockstar X Michael Lab. This would definitely happen. Right? Oh yeah. I mean,
what is Torah?
the dream is that you can be British on a video game.
Why
fucking services available. Oh my god. So you know what he's doing. Okay, he's he's got lots of people in the track. That's $189.
because on one hand, Torah comes from Shammai,
and he's still offering $50 for
Torah is the daughter
damn,
of
how
the
do you
Shemar,
I don't even know.
she belongs to me.
Let's see here. Dixie Normhouse posted this one. It's got a lot of Dixie Normhouse. Dixie Normhouse. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think so. Okay. Whitney exposing Papa for getting stepped into his Gucci community vinegar. So we've seen this already. Yeah. In recent podcasts, Papa's another big drama. And another guy retell the story of Papa going out to Tijuana, Mexico recently to get stem cell injections into his Gucci in order to make his Tijuana marriages. Like, it's just like I've never ending story. He is he has that white boy that do too much. He does a lot.
When you learn Torah,
And I'm sure he did that because he's obviously done a lot of weird shit to his face. He doesn't care
when I
about,
learn Torah,
injecting
I'm creating
himself
some
with things.
level of
Ozempic,
protection for the world as a whole.
too,
So that matters.
something he probably
It's
doesn't need. Snorting patties.
says,
So many questions. What's the need of wanting to make
when
your
you
team
learn
bigger
Torah,
if you're married with
you're
3
bringing
kiddos?
people to just like
Why would you do this with a group of people, other people you know, especially if some of the other people
all these
on public podcasts where
all I want more than anything in
they
life
appear on public podcasts
is
where
what could I do?
discuss
So I
personal
learned
matters.
every time I
Why
learn
would you need to have
Torah,
it
it's not just
self-proclaimed
spiritual,
so pantatailed, etc.?
the Lomar, the Sio,
Necessary questions.
The answer to this? People might take their dicks bigger too. What is that about? There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks.
it's counted as
Wait. Not stem cells. Yes. Yeah, stem cells with it. Okay, so here's what it actually happened. Is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that. But there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this 1 week. And there was one guy there that was like immediately man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He's like, he fights real good. Right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then there's a fight. This actual fighter. It's a guy. It's a guy. But he got it. So it's a guy. Yeah, I mean, full disclosure, I also went to Mexico to get some like gooch. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I just wanted to, got that dick out of here. Oh, okay. I mean, to make sure teeth small, right? Yeah, but it didn't have my teeth at all. To make my dick bigger. Alright, let's see what this one is. Even lying to the chompies at all on the same face posted by the park at 8051. I don't know what this means either. Chomp has an interesting story as to how he got his DJ black belt, his jiu-jitsu black belt on the phone after lying to the kids that he got it. How do we know that's true? Well, I believe it. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna start believing that you have to dad everything I changed. Now I'm decided to believe everything you beat the fish. Yeah, that wasn't fake. Yeah, and now I know that. I will post this post by Jake Derby 45 Soy Boy. I like how 23rd in the shop. Next post. Defect merch.
When you learn Torah,
defect merch, Pete Gooch Senior. Sorry, I woke up at 4:34 this morning. This is just
every single time
I know, right? It's just disgusting to me. I mean, everyone can see that, right? It's a booty hole with some pencil guys coming out of it. Yeah. Bean cheese every knee. And the bean cheese takes out pretty good, though. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's about it. Yes.
Start again.
Talking shop, only 1 hour exclusive meet and greet. Complete time posted this. Very funny. Read this for me, please, will you? Brendan at Brendan Shop will be at the Magnuson Superchargers booth, 222-867 from 2 to 3, signing at Talking Shop, exclamation point. For 1 hour. Damn, dude. Look at this. Somebody loves that shit for pictures. Oh my gosh. What is Talking Shop? How does that go from shop and then booth? It's different. For next year, it's like this. He said you go to the booth, he's like, hey, Brendan, he's like, how's that been? I'm a big fan of yours. And Brendan's like, yeah, definitely.
The world was created with
Alright, I'm see y'all later. Thanks, Dad.
By definition, when I learned,
You mind if I have some questions?
when I learned,
Let's see here. Chilton Nate Diaz me posted by that ninja 11. Jake Hill's narrative is that Nate would dog walk up 209 Let's see here. What is this flying in here? We got a new uniform. Chat right now. Let's see. You already have that. Yeah, let's look again. Did you see Brendan Trump talking shop?
should one of the boys on the person who gets something gets credit for doing stuff. So it goes like that. It's very important, right? You know, in today's society, everything is all about making people feel comfortable. Like,
Honestly, I don't see that as a big reinforcement for me.
But the nice right,
Because I got
it's all
his
about
friends, so I
everyone
gotta say,
should feel comfortable.
that's my takeaway. Oh, okay. I think he knows, and he just literally says it doesn't really get involved. He knows that people
so much of life is making people
I mean, he's got
so that they're able to go ahead and push themselves to accomplish and
like real careful
to accomplish, but they just feel so comfortable they don't want to move. Hey, so that's it's okay. It's okay. This is very important. This sort of parenting also. It's okay to make your kids uncomfortable.
Yeah, some comics we tell them they're like, oh, what the fuck is this?
More empty, more.
It's so funny to me to think that like the most badass fighters like they're just afraid of nothing, but Jake shows us like, listen, I'm not getting into that. I have a family. I'm not fucking, I don't need Reddit every night. And it was obviously, I call him Jake. It's like, I mean, it's like that king in the Baldur's right? He goes out like, he's like, fucking, all Jews, tweeting just, I mean, he's like, their situation embarrassing. Or embarrassing. Obviously,
like using this really great, like to diminish the honor of the time problem. This is the first thing someone who embarrasses his friend or degrades his friend. I think this is fascinating. It's never the way we ever thought about parts. Parts is always much more like theological. Describing it as someone who either degrades from becoming or degrades his friend. Then if you embarrass them about himself, that's called the gallant for the personal that's called at the end of the day, I will twist your fucking neck off. Ask your boys. There's many of guys that you fuck with. Many of guys. Ask them how it went. What's the category of
the gala funny? It's not funny to hear that Bob is beating is so obviously not true. I mean, look at how much fun's living in that class. Like he said he has to like, no, this shit up. He just made fun of it's impossible not to. It would be hard to stop making fun of Predator at this point. It's such an enjoyment. I don't blame it at all. Barely a percent. I haven't said 100% correct. This is called Caterpillar Hot 7539. Cool story. Nobody warns you about it. It's Warhead. School. It's just, yeah, I have no idea what that means.
But if you say that ultimately they're embarrassing in front of that's the Torah. Then what's not Koris? What is that? What's the Koris? Or Rabbi Yosef, the army. My is people who say, what good are the rabbis? Like, what exactly do rabbis do you do all day, right? What is it exactly the Gemara says? All they do is they learn, only about it. That's also the that's also inappropriate. Torah, it said, يسوق في غاف نعم شلون نعرف نعم شلون شنو أساس الخلافات المتعاطية hello go يصف خلينا نعرف enough knowledge might be focused wasn't an example of that think about it sitting in front of the reality and you're learning something enough knowledge might be focused but I'm a red hockey I mean awesome and I'm a hockey I'm a fan so the example of the person's learning they're learning a particular topic and it's going to listen to somebody else that the Rebbe says and how this supposed to be teaching but doesn't quote the teaching of the Rebbe. Instead of the insolent behavior, which also, by the way, is very cool. Towards his head. It's like, why not? This is behavior from what so first of all, understand the environment that was the one who was person So what's the deal about stories? It's like the people of the house that you know now, Sasha's a doctor. You know the doctor. Where did you know the doctor? Why you have the rabbis like what do they do that's actually beneficial? After all, 100. Go to Charlotte or what do the rabbis do? The rabbis what we already know. It's not like the rabbis figured out a way to permit the raven or to prohibit the dove, right? But you're thinking about it, it's not like the rabbis are figuring out or doing anything all that different, right? You're just regurgitating information that we already know. The most incredible rabbi have a nice interpretation of the Russian. So when the households of the other, when doctor would have a shiloh, and they would go ahead and bring it to Rabba. Listen to this. He had a classic date, kind of like when he would find the reasons for the trade box. I'm on the rule, his touch, the touch, I mean, or forbidding people raising. In other words, people would say, you know, that's that this island is first, right? Or if you have a fuzzy lake type of the syrup, or when there would be a reason for this syrup, I'm a little, because of the class, started with Yoda. Most I'm committing to Yoda. Here, doctor tells them it's average throughout the yeah, what? When they needed them, they showed up. Even when they showed up, it's such a profound, it's always in general, this is very sad. For whatever reason, you have that overwhelming rate. If you got a dry fast looking at a shirt, you open it up and just burst it. For whatever the reason that is. So there's such that everybody everybody's a human being. Everybody has their own incredible. So they being here, you know, as stuff. They're sleeping, they're trash, they're talking about it. And they can't when they need rubber. When they need rubber, another Shiloh, suddenly they get incredible. Motorcycle. The Gemara says as follows. Those rabbis. In other words, again, you know he's not going about the coming that public is for a moment like the proper way to refer to Rabbi. And he said those rabbis. And after he said it, he said we're changing like the covering of
I mean, he literally was brand new. He's wearing a brand new shirt on every episode. And like a lot of times it's expensive shit. And watch him dress expensive. Diet starts Monday. Let me tell you, I'll be honest with you. Not cheap. It was expensive site, and I don't think they give their stuff for free.
Also has
There's a bottle of chat right now, dude. What is that? Like some sort of collab between Connor and Magic.
That's not
I
because
mean,
the owner
all that stuff, God knows if he actually gets a sponsorship or he just has it up. Because I don't trust him. A lot of materials behind it.
was the Gabbai of Elisha. Why was he punished? Because he called Rabbi Rothschild because he called Elisha by name. Because he Adonia Barazos Elisha. He said, you know, Asher Hefia Elisha.
No. Look for the cheek. How many cheeks do you see? Right here. Yeah, on the right. No, it's not. It's not a private joke. You guys, yeah, you're very weird.
What's part of the whole team now? Maybe it's Kachi Hakadosh.
The future I took some days before this.
Like the devotion will bring a river or from the Kodesh Hakadosh.
Let's see.
It's really interesting that the Kodesh Hakadosh. But I love culminating that on the signs of extreme, all types of jealousies are going to be growing. Shea and Marba Alana, Marga Alana, Koshel, and Koshel, from people, so again, from this on its games, all types of beautiful things. So Yival is remember with her. So they carry over the fun show, and every month.
Alright, so this one is
bring
called
forth
Paparazzi. Al Bassis, Clint, killed guitarist.
So how you have here we go with the as the king said, and he said, beautiful. Yeah, sure. I'm going to give it a trade off. Yeah, God will miss it. This appears to have some sort of clearly getting to very strict definition of it. I don't know, I think that's right? But apparently, again, you know, when it's straight into like respect, it has the price of the guy said, Shoya, that really doesn't need to be I relate, I see you come aside. But again, no, this back is an affirmation. In other words, what the old man was the only after the video was, you know, the father, so what would be wrong with that? And we just know the father, much more about the real good actually, I was it was so much to say coming out of the Polish academy. What is that? So again, that's amazing. What does water represent? General water represents power. Like water represents everything. Water represents multiple layers of symbolisms. Right? Again, it represents Torah, it represents light, it represents creation. The Torah really what water represents is this notion of power. Why does water represent that? This is how they go into the body of water, they become power. Why does water do that? So this is a beautiful
why is a dumb question for a shot? Because
what is the primordial substance of creation? I don't know what primordial means. But for myself, right, it sounds so good. The primordial substance of creation. One more time, the primordial substance of creation. You throw in the handle. So the mindset why, let's not deal with strength. I say Salvavo, originally all the earth was.
Let's see here.
So it's beautiful. When you immerse yourself in water, you are surrounding yourself by the very substance. So I go in and come in, and I come out somewhere else. Water is the substance. What does it mean that the streams contact the so let's say, I'm not sure anything about. It's just like, that's like the top of the mountain. Like, that's like geek
So,
If somebody were to ask you, so where do you go
get it on the apps and drivefast.gas.com.
But there is.
Yeah, I just appreciate
There's never,
this
never
deal is going to be
such
better
thing
than the last one,
as ceiling
and I'm super thankful for
Even
that.
if you're in the commercial
Drivefast.gas.com.
Sure, that comes out of the commercial.
That easy. Get yourself in. We're going to jump in there. How
production itself. There's places to go. There's roller to go.
people on top of it. Dialed in, buttoned up. That's
When
what
it
we
comes
did.
to
They make
our
great
growth,
merch, so shout out to
even
them.
after you make
Yeah, but also the way he got shit, it was like a bunch of these home
incredible.
topics and
Let's see a
exchange.
server
So,
happy cars.
yeah,
Yes,
no
let me
punch
offer.
over.
I said it's wrong for the happy
It didn't feel like the hardest shit.
No, that's listen to this. Let's say it again. I said it's wrong for the happy cars. Shade and social comments. In the future, Rothschild is going to precious stones that are 30 ounces by 30 ounces. The clothing line as the room estimate. Oh my, I'm going to show you. What happens? What happens? He goes from the thing to go ahead.
He pretends like, I just got this new drive fast on gas. What? And he like rips off the
Head on this by 20 ounces. 20 ounces by 20 ounces. Right? And what happens?
He has like the shirt in his hands and shit's like, what's that? He's like, fuck.
Sure,
They shirts or whatever it is, it's really easy to get stains on it. I can't get it off.
So Rabbi Rothschild
I can't get the stain off.
I love also Tommy. There was a Tommy and he chuckled. Chuckled at this. So essentially like that, he chuckled to the outside of the soap salon. Almost that, fully handled stuff.
Alright, well that's it for the show. See you next week.
Today,
Bye.
you can find precious stones that are the size of the eggs of small birds. Small eggs of birds, eggs of small birds. So there's come to say, come on. Almost like 30 hours like that. Big stone. Like 45 feet by 45 feet. What is it? That big? You can't even find small stones like this. Okay, that's dangerous stone. What happened? We went to London. First one, you got this. It's ridiculous. One group was traveling by sea. So what happened? I do a lot of coming out. I got doubles on my nose. So the building angels that were there chiseling out stones. I'm gonna go. I need them out. So Tom said, who is this for? Who's this for? I was like, that's not responsible about me going to try to try. How long would it take to talk to the Discord? This week,
watch this comedy dynamics set. It's pretty interesting, that's all I'll say. We go live on Wednesdays now. So check us out. You always intended to show. I didn't even know this, dude. That was crazy. Is that why I wondered you looked at me like I was a blind man driving? This is my impression of you, dude.
So what happens? So what happens?
That's not what they're going to do. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the live stream on Wednesdays.
Tommy comes back with that to the Spanish. I'm gonna let Rabbi Rothschild with a card.
Alrighty, it's been up busy. We got to go. Yeah, all of that's so funny.
So
How do you know
said,
you still care?
know that he's still alive.
Like, you and other people talking about RPG.
The black lake, where one of these characters, the words of mouth, Young Ine Vasagas, the upper says, Isaac let him and retain a pile of bones. So it's like, so the first thing is looking for Joe, the word takes up putting a pile of bones. What exactly is that?
What's in the backtrack?
Exactly just the
He doesn't like his family eating Fauci, and he needs him to, I don't know.
But that's what I'm trying to do.
His mother-in-law, taquitos or keto. I don't know. Goddamn.
things that you cannot see. That's what we
Here we go today again. Posted this one. It's called British for the love of God. Stop saying it's almost like it's to me. You gotta stop calling people daddy. Stop calling yourself daddy. Stop referring yourself to the also you can't give yourself a name. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the issue. And that have maybe have sexy talking voice. Only pushes it all well beyond the acceptable levels of great and creepy. I mean it really makes my skin crawl. I'm starting to fast forward the news starts talking. It's so lonesome. It's like a mountain of somebody fucking Chop in. This is purely observation. The guy is just off. I couldn't care less what the guy's successful comedy podcasting girl life. I don't give a shit. The guy is just off. He's not just dumb and terminally funny in a verbally intelligent, quick-witted, and clever professional comedian. This guy blows work. If you're dumb, you're not funny at any longer, anywhere, at any time. It's not an opinion, it's objective fact, and I will die on it. He's been in the company of some of the best shit talkers for how many years now. Yet to this day, even when attempting to piggyback fraud on this junkie, he feels so pitifully. Every single time I get his face to be able to watch the Asian being unfunny into every area, subject topic, shop attempts to run. But I read today now, what I really needed to get off my chest was the daddy shit. It's gotta stop. I've almost turned on the podcast several times now. It's not because I dig most of the banter otherwise. No big deal. No one's forcing me to listen. I just listen to the random cheers. Well, you're not wrong. You know, in the voice that he does, which I had glad this person picked up on, like the weird, sexy voice, whatever, it's like, you know, he sounds like a old-timey 50s dude in an old picture. Look at this comedy over here. This fits like the comedy. Sure. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now. That's another because I don't know shit about it. That's a sentence I didn't expect to read when I started my shit today. Yeah, I mean, that guy's crazy for saying the show's good. He apparently first off himself. Tucker, my neighbor, censorship. Look at what saying sounds like a neighbor. Yeah, first off, to come to your grave. Yeah, you heard it too on Friday. I remember when we first were like in the Reddit, we were saying stuff like that, like we're in there. Hilarious. Shout out to that guy. Speaking of all this one's supposed to be a bow. PC comments on Tony Hinchcliffe. Honest question though, is Tony Hinchcliffe one Edward away from being the addict to the cool oh shit. Never blacks his face. I mean, that'd be a murder of real life. I would have said that was a political murder. I didn't get Mario like that. Fucking, that's fucking funny. I mean, now would be no chance. But it would be, Tony's probably too big for that show, sadly. It would be amazing. But if he got at it, they reach all the levels of crazy. I would argue he's 2 women away, depending on the age, from going to the golden hour. He's 1 N-word away from Flagrant. That's so funny, dude. He has to go out the Flagrant to a golden hour. I mean, they would just be like, yeah, come on. Like, you're safe here. We know you didn't mean it. You're free to score the big. Yeah. It's like a Lion King. Oh, the man, you get to
or I just don't focus on certain trivial things. You know what it says? Because part of the
like the Rogan sphere, Anthony doesn't think as a comedian is as edgy and offensive as a comedy comes, but he also does it in good faith and when it comes to stand-up comedy, he accepts and understands what he's doing. Long title. Let's see. And all these comics now, it's like almost the point is to get in trouble. It's like, why are you giving me shit? I'm a comic, I want to say whatever I want. That's wrong. That's not art. But when you get to over, some people think like, oh, that's a comic, you're to get in trouble. It's so bad. It's like it's okay to make people mad, but then when you push back, and I think that's wrong. As a comedian,
imagine for your lifestyle what
that would
That would look like, right? We'd be happy to get yachts, right? Just something like that. Imagine what it would look like. Listen, and again, it's not just referred to religion. There's a lot of things that would cause us to sacrifice. What the Lord's telling us is just understand that every sacrifice you make in this world, just understand, right? So in other words, we give up time for the Torah. We give up other things for the Torah. We give up for tzedakah. And again, we'll say something.
Nobody knew anything. He got away with it the whole entire. There's not a second of that special way you get away with it because you don't understand what he's saying. If you got away with it, best. Special.
אז בשביל מה בולטים, רוצה לקבוצה לקרוא also. In the future, right, also, as well, future as well, we will give us handful of כל אותה שאני אומר, אמרנו, כבר נאמר, מי מדע בשלום מים ושמיים בשמיים בזרס טובים. So the Lord says, gives us a handful. The handful is massive. So how could it be that the Rosh is going to give you a handful? I can't contain his handful. I look at Rosh my Kamala Shri back out. Why did you not show up to share? We learned from the other guy. I'm not. I was in our check with Shri Rabba. I'm not. I said, I'm probably doing for something.
I just saw that you were part of this terrible podcast you're doing. People are very shop routinely says these offensive things and then like we are in no way involved with drive past.
We can actually all
shit, well, we might get to that email soon here because we got a lot more kids to post a clip today here. Let's see here. This is posted by what they're saying nowadays. You know that I know that one. Everybody, you Papa is what it's called. It's him retweeting saying make no mistake, every comedian making would leave their parties to German to go open for him. I know you're supposed to focus on what the picture always saying because you lose it when you don't, but can we turn ourselves back for a second and just think what it would be like Brendan having a barista job? I think he'll have a lot of personally be
So it's a critique that I can get into a part of this world. It's probably so much more than mine. So in other words, you need to get me know that means whatever I give, I'll get. But if I give it under a handful in this world, I get back so much more from the first thing versus the answer gets on the shoe is you need to move up. Need us to need the sorry. You need to move up. Need the total move up. Need the barones. So it's so again, remember.
When you say caramel macchiato, if somebody gets caramel macchiato, he's going to be like,
day. At the end of the day, for what is there a greater pleasure of reciprocity? For good or for bad? On occasion, I'll say, on occasion, I'll be quiet. I mean, I'm ready. We got told up the Ruba and we got Havanas. Yes, so we know the answer to this. And we the told up always there's always reciprocity. There's always reciprocity. But when it comes to reciprocity for bad, well, if I do bad, we're going to be bad upon me. That's the way it works. But the reciprocity for that is a much more equal. On the other hand, when I go ahead,
things that they have, Jesus Christ, I couldn't even think of saying his name though. What is that bad all my coffee, dude? He keeps having flashbacks to when he was on the Bills, chatting and cheating with them. Chris Bears thinks he's like one of those breakers that does the right wing grips. It's so funny to me that he would retweet something about Greece. It's like he just keeps going for no reason. I know, he really is me against people that do that. I think maybe it's such a difference when you start being nice to your secret coffee shop people do. You get free coffee. That's something he doesn't know. I never know.
I was about to coming soon, maybe persuade the body to buy through 10. The arrival of Mashiach, we're going to see the down of corpses where those who died in the Lord go also has a complete the first instance his finger is fire in this world. He's burning a picture. I like the show she goes there with a clock for a show called some Você não pode coisa do que você choose in the same way that the emotional organ gives the clock for a show receive their punishment, Polish Bible gives clock that they give to receive the reward. But I was at the beginning part of it is as follows. Even though we believe in the system of recognition reciprocity, right? Reciprocity for I know that when I talk to this, there's no punishment for those others. That's the way it works.
Yeah, that drive is going to be a switcher.
So whatever wrong, it's going to be reciprocal.
We do understand your concerns and have
if we collaborate with it's not just simple like direct reciprocity. Whatever good I do in this world, emotional gives me the reward, and the reward is far out.
Please. Can you imagine the email I get if they didn't see it? That's right. I forgot a small TV over. He's putting Sharpie to possess. This was posted by Actor Survey 2245.
69.
Yeah, I've read this before. It's basically them asking the same thing. I'm looking at this website provided is not That's funny.
So again, you'll just keep happening.
It keeps happening. This is the thing. And also, is it? He may actually. It's like a bunch of idiots working together to produce something bad. He's like, fix that card. And then, like 52 cards in, he's like, oh, there's not enough cards. And then it falls out. Oh, it fell down. Let's fix the house. Yeah, there's never going to take it. He's like, no, you sticks. We check the nuts out of fire.
Don't kill off the string of it. If you kill off the string of it, you're going to waste the stick. Let's see what the thing. What's another way? We did excellent.
So let's go to some
We did a block. Wrong block. Back block. Most of our block.
Planning and invitation to perform at Coachella in December. Videos not inviting comedians to participate in BJJ. Papa was not even considered. He was inviting comedians. That's hilarious. Papa also does his play. I've seen this one. Papa should understand that. No, he's just. But I think there might have been a conversation. Or not. Maybe not. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, he knew about it, or at least he's pretending to know about it. Or it's like all the guys are like, if you don't say anything to shut people up. Or maybe it's one of those things where it's like a bunch of friends, and one friend shouldn't be at something. Yeah, dude, he can't say anything because that's the surprise. Brendan Schaub is coming. Everyone's like, oh, yay, that's the surprise. That's good. Fuck. All right, let's see. So, we got a lot of clips from the latest Fight Companion. This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. He admits his Mexican cartel story wasn't true. I haven't seen this one yet. 500 this past year. There's 3 dead guys on the course. Now, I got straight to get going. They put 3 more dead guys on the course. And finally, locals like, hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory. This is them running. Like, don't come through here. So I had to reroute everything going around the dust. What the fuck? Why would you say that? Yeah, how could you not? Why would you say that happened, but it didn't happen? I don't even understand. What do you mean you got the information wrong? You saw dead bodies. Apparently, dude, what? I don't even understand that. That doesn't make sense. You know when you're a kid, you look out the window and you're like thinking whatever you're thinking. He's still that kid, dude, So he's just writing passenger off yeah, and he's just like, what the and now the podcast is already happening in his head, That's so messed up that he's fucking up tourism in Mexico, Mexican is shit. That's why Brendan Schaub here, man, if you want people to keep coming to it. Alright, let's see. Oh, I just closed the computer. You press that right click, before you go to close step. We had been file reopen close step. Oh, dude, you just came through right now. I forgot really quick, dude. Yeah, dude. I'm all over the place. I woke up at 4:34 this morning. So this one's called Post My Toronto Rapture. Brian makes Joe and Eddie laugh so hard Brenda attempts to change the conversation. That's what this. Oh yeah, we watched it the first time. Yeah, we came to the conclusion that Eddie is just making fun of Brian. Yeah, because everybody knows the Scottish accent is cringe, so he's doing it just to make fun of him. Yeah, he's like, this dish needs some peanut oil, some chow mein, some onions, and he's throwing all the dishes together and then they cook it for him. Dude, I agree. Also, I think that Brian saying it's all in the hips, Bubba, is like my hell. Like if I go to hell and I die, I go to hell, it's going to be him saying stuff like that over and over again. It's a little hot, but it's all in the hips, Bubba. Yep. Of course not. Those assistants. I think that Bubba is standing up for his friend. I think he's like trying, because he knows that they're just laughing because they're making fun of Brian because he's so terrible. And like the Scottish accent there. Maybe Joe was to Joe and Eddie were like, dude, if Brian gets annoying, fucking make him do the Scottish accent so we can laugh at him. And Brendan knows that, so he's like, hey, Joe, what would you do with, he's even kind of angry when he does it. He's like, what would you do with Deporia? What would you do with the Deporia World Lake Dress? Or whatever the fuck. Oh, yeah. So that's why. He's just doing that so that he can save his friend, which is admirable. I think you're giving Chuck too much credit. That makes sense. Yeah. He's probably like, he's looking for the teat. Yeah, he just wants some attention. And as the attention's on Brian, he's not okay with it. I don't want banana. We're doing banana. Why is Brian getting a banana? This guy, where Brian go? This guy's got in front of me. This guy's uncomfortable. Why did Brian speak Scottish now? Go back to who you were. I don't like your shoes. Anyway, I'm about to shoes. I want your shoes. Okay, I'll stop. Let's see here. This one's called Curb Your Enthusiasm. Senior Harris campaign staff says their internal data shows Harris winning battleground state. Voters who have made up their mind in the last week by double-digit margins. I see that Trump's MSG rally was the last straw for laboring undecided voters. That's terrible picture. I mean, it's been said ad nauseum. I'll say it again. It would be so funny if Tony Hinchcliffe is the reason Trump loses. Yeah, beyond funny. Shout out to Matt Shane's your podcast, dude. Man, it was so funny what they said. Shane said it'd be hilarious if Tony caused World War III, basically. Like, butterfly effect of events that causes World War III. I mean, honestly, World War II was started by spilling beans. So, I mean, he said what if he was the Franz Ferdinand? In many ways, Franz Ferdinand wasn't a real, right? Or Henry Wolf. Honestly, let's go with fit. He's pretty fit. Oh, he's fat, yeah. Then, who was the guy? Something with a P, right? Someone shot him. Oh, yeah. Who was the guy that shot him? Some random assassin guy. Peter Piper. Yeah, Peter Piper. Peter Phrase Tiger. Yeah. He shot him. Peter Parker. Alright, let's see. Next. Smeared grease on his own shirt. By Dollar Kill 530. I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah, what is that? I had so many issues with this post. Like when I first seen it. Alright, I understand now. Okay, go ahead. Why are you with the restroom taking a picture of yourself? Yeah. The least truck guy thing to do. Yeah, bathroom selfie. I'll see a lot of truck guys doing that. Drive fast, all guys. On here, you know. You got the grease on the face. Who's working on a truck? Was it a big face? You know, just why are the arms not dirty? Why are the hands not dirty? My shirt is because I knew he had to touch his phone. Yeah. And what's with the hand, dude? He's like, look, what do you do when you're a truck guy? What are we doing here? Nice truck guy. It's hard to be a truck guy, dude. You fucking ruin your shirt, you know, work on your body and all that stuff, dude. And so you just want to take a picture like, hey, look, this is what he looked like after hours and hours of modding. Why is he doing this? He looks more like Joe Camel in this one than usual. Yeah. Unreal. Just unreal. Top 10 heavyweights in the world, dude. Which, by the way, T-Mos is on Spotify now. Make sure to go to the fuck. Yeah, we're not figuring it out. Sorry that it took so long. Alright, next one is, we watched this one on the live, by the way, we go live Wednesdays, where we watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally this last week. Goes back, I had the question of Whitney's kids' parentage. By the way, Whitney just had a baby. We're going to have a dead baby next to her. Sorry. We're going to do abortions, I assume.
Some
They're back to Anya.
but I should go.
You and Jobs, kid. Oh, no, what happened to 7 weeks?
Okay, you and Chops, goddamn it, Mark. All the conspiracy theories we've talked about on the podcast.
Whiskey's $9 a bottle, but being a cat is only 40.
What is the logic of pricing? Like, how do you even?
We respect our fans, and we don't want them to overpay for our whiskey.
Yes, that's sick. And then, what is yours called?
Tiger Thick. Oh, it's 60, Lord. Here's $3.99.
Does it use CTE?
First comedian of all time. Yeah, dude, that was funny. Yeah. Someday we might have alcohol though. We should make it even lower. $20. Yeah, really cheap. It hurts. The next day you feel like shit. Yeah, dude. We should go titty juice. Titty juice. Rectum titties juice. Oh, okay. Yeah. Work on the money. Whatever. Just like Gallon, we just don't have it yet. You love it, you just don't know it yet. Alrighty, this one's posted by Cable Manager Butt. Always been a Yankees fan. This is Joanna's shop posted this. Hope the Dodgers win tomorrow so my Yankees can whoop that ass. What do you think about that? You're a fellow Dodgers fan, right? I don't even know what it means. So she was hoping the Dodgers beat the Mets so that the Yankees can. Oh, so this is the past. I see. Well, if you're a shop, you're used to losing. Yeah, I'm a Giants fan. Have a great day. Everyone but the fucking Dodgers, dude. You know what I mean? How infuriating is that? Yeah. Well, she's here. Good day. I'm like, is she really even know what she's talking about? Atlanta Braves, dude. No, I didn't see the whole thing. Yeah, she has all the hats. That's just like Brennan. Jesus Christ. Cubs. The Cubs, dude. Right. I mean, I'm guilty of this, too. Okay, this is a dicey picture. Marlins. Guilty of this, too, when she's taking a picture of me, and I bet the hats. A real fan of ball players, if you know what I'm saying. See. Kansas City Royals. Why can't they stick to one team? I mean, I wear all different kinds of hats. I get that part. But like different sports. You're wearing a Charger hat to the Chargers game. Yeah. I mean, just like all baseball. It's weird to say the Yankees thing and then have all like she's a big fan of the Yankees, but then she has all these other. Yeah. Kansas City Royals. White Sox. Jeez, he has a lot of hats. Just like Brendan. Mexico. Okay, that makes sense. Not have this many hats. Finally. Dodgers. Yeah. Just painting a narrative, dude. You should sell that along with all your fucking fake bags. LA. Okay. Let's go here. Anyways, any more thoughts on that one? I mean, we both wear tons of hats. We're hat folks. I'm very conscious of the hats I wear. Really? Yeah. Is that true? Do I have some hats? No, seriously, yeah. I had a Brooklyn Nets hat because I love Kevin Durant. He got off the team. I threw the hats in the garbage. I want to see what you could do on like that of you, just the different hats. But do you have any posts where you're like, my Yankees are going to beat the Dodgers? No, because you're a Dodgers fan. Yeah, I'm a Dodgers fan. When it comes to baseball, I'm not really a fan of anyone else. I do have an Angels hat in my car, but that's because I got paid to have an Angels hat. It sounds like you're painting a narrative. No, it's 100% true, dude. I'm saying you have an Angels hat. Oh, yeah. I believe that. I know. There's no picture of me wearing it. Yeah, but now everybody knows. This one's posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. Screens back. It's called I'm Just a Blue Collar Drug Guy. Hilarious. Yeah, we see seen his form. It's just so funny. When you look at it, you laugh. No, I think it's maybe another guy. Oh, okay. Maybe it's a real picture. It looks like the eyes strangely. It doesn't even look like shop to me. Yeah. But the boots are very funny. It looks enough like shop. He's got a Yankees hat on. Let's see here. Collab got reduced. Government Search 8648 posted this one. So I'm assuming these are the Carhartt collabs that we're supposed to have. I don't know. It doesn't say Carhartt on it though, so maybe these are like, this is what it looks like now without the Carhartt.
So we're going to see this is the yellow under the armor in the ship. And the yellow says,
it doesn't say Carhartt anymore. Oh, they took probably the Carhartt like it maybe used to be on the sleeve. Oh, okay. That's so funny. Like, why would you even want that on your sleeve? Just taking the. We're not really words guys today. No, but their reputation kind of taken down with you. Whatever. Now they're trying to get some of their swag. Yes. New mega collab just dropped with Square advertising. Not too far. I mean, great idea. Keep that, Home Depot, Clippy. They all like an emoji when you needed help with PC. Rolex. Yeah, see, the Carhartt used to be on the sleeves. He doesn't have the left sleeve. Yeah. Wow. Well, we have some more coming in from there, but we'll get back to that right now. We watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally on our live. Most recent live. This is Appropriate Duty 930 posted this. If only Bob could make a Latino joke like this, do certificates in reference to the Puerto Rican joke about floating garbage. Yeah. So check that out if you want to see it on our live section of the YouTube. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Brenda tries to be serious, so Eddie mocks him for it. Hilarious. Guys, this man's laughed pretty hard when you watched it. Yeah, I mean, he's the stupidest point ever Chavez making. It makes no sense. What do you mean you don't need it? He just knows the best thing he's ever seen. He's been in so many fights in the club. That's what he's ever seen. But Chavez, like, as usual, garbage, nonsense. Like, he just... Someone told him this, or he thought it at one point, so he's just going to argue it over and over again, even though it makes no sense. And I told you, I think I texted you out, this is the best UFC I've ever seen. Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, nobody has said anything bad, and he's the only person that thinks that Chris Spear is bad. And he exposed the fighter. It wasn't like, he took away from the fighter. Like, I didn't know any of those fighters. There's probably, like, one article that said, or, like, somebody stole a point from that said, the Spheres cost a lot of money, so now since Shab can't be involved in it, he wants to shit on it. Yes, idiot. So good. Thank you, Eddie. Thank you. Thank you. He's got a whole bunch of grease on his fucking shirt. You know what I'm saying? Real grease. He's got fried grease, did he? This is posted by Kombucha. Now we gotta go back to the bane of existence, otherwise known as the Fighter of the Kid podcast. It's called Papa Changes the Narrative, and the subtitles, now you know what that means. Let's see. You don't give him 205 the biggest threat in Goliath on that one. The reason you don't give him the biggest threat is on Goliath, very high level striking, and very good wrestling. I would say high level striking. He's pretty good at striking. Oh, his striking is pretty high. No. He's good at that. No, good striker. Good striker. I mean, I can call his bullshit. I think Elias striking is nowhere near. Nowhere near. You're not putting him in the same area. Come on. Really? Nobody. So Alex Krauss is narcissism. Yeah, probably. They make you feel like you're insane. Yeah, he's like, in a way, he's like gaslight. Look at Brian Hedges. Can you go into his face? Look at his gaslighted face. Yeah. Look at Brian is in hell. Good. Yeah. Brian deserves this. He looks like a woman just in hell right now. He just realized I am wearing a red toe-hold shirt. Fucking red letter toe-hold shirt. What is that? That's very strange. Striking, if that's a video game, I feel striking is a video game. If this is a video game, it's wrestling's awful. years striking, probably his wrestling's at 10. Yeah. Yeah, and he went down. He went down on 10. Oh man, the show is like a 4. Right? Record tweet is like a 10. He nailed it. Most 10. 4-10. So if you look at this, you know, they both have crazy advantage over you. Like Dan's one buddies, you know, he's going to have so hard to follow. They need to know where they're going to do it now. But I'll go. So we're going to get to Pierre, what I think is he's not an 85er, and that's crazy how he gets up now. That's so nuts. I think I'll go. I think you're sleeping on striking. I think he's right. So he was on live. God damn it. I think striking is. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, no, we don't need to see. Look, nobody on this planet is saying that incline striking is even just a grappling guy. Not really, man. Most of the strong off his feet. His brain is riddled with CT. Yeah. Riddled with. I mean, that's not good. I feel bad. Yeah. But that's, unless he's just like an insane narcissist liar, that's what I usually think. I think that's one or the other. Get this. If a narcissist liar has got this other, what's it called, badge of CTE, you don't think they're going to use it to right? I mean, evil genius. Yeah. It's a team. And yeah, he messes up words every once in a while on purpose, so that he can say whatever. All that matters to Shop is that like is on top or has the most attention. He doesn't even call it CTE. That's genius. He calls it CTE. Dude, if he was faking it, saying that is absolute genius. Saying CT instead of CTE, because he's like, I don't have CT, I don't have CT, but he's saying that on purpose. Because he knows that it sounds like he has it. Yeah. I mean, and then another thing is like, when he knows he's cooking and it's not really going to go his way because it's going to be proved wrong or something, he just hands go wild sometimes, dude. And then you catch him in the clips. And most people don't want to confront someone like that because they'll feel bad. They feel like they're calling him stupid when he's doing like, and then you go right here, and then you don't want to be like, dude, you're not making sense. Because that's me. And then I was racing, and then I was in the gummy, and I was teaching my kids baseball. Oh, man. Anyways, that was wild. Let's see here. This one's called In Hindsight. This is truly one of the great shot moments. So much happening here. Old Dish Long. Posted by AbTV12. And I already watched this clip. I don't know if you've seen it on the show before. I feel like we have. I could be wrong. But just to bring a poppy lore, dude, before you hear it. We've seen this before. Hey, you're looking to get up. Thursday, Friday, in LA. 30 minutes before I shoot my special next 11th to 13th in Dallas. Come down to Brand there in Dallas. I'm in LA Thursday, Friday. Oh, where? I fucking love this. So, you're shooting it in Dallas. Where? Addison. Oh, really? The backdrop. Oh, gotcha. What is it? And like, I don't know what he's up with those now. I've been working for that a long time. Oh, God. Oh, my God. They should put that guy. So, it deserves it. See, I like that dude. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's just like, it's so different now, and it changes so much. Imagine being 3 years in the company or less, and being like 30 minute specials is the way to go. That is crazy. Just to think that you know more than all these other comedians who all comedy. He's trying to be like Andrew Schultz in the head of the Games. Welcome back. Oh, TikTok, Rick. 23-minute Rick. Yeah. People that Netflix are like, yeah, no matter who it is, everybody stops the way that it's so weird. I was like, it gets out. Yeah. We know, especially by Emily, 1036. I'm putting an hour of people. When I went to Browers Park, I'm just saying, all right. So I'm giving more content. Yeah, I just think you're doing 30 every day. If you look at guys who put stuff out on like, the best is random. That's it. groups. I'm going to tell you this actually. It's definitely average watch time is what he's talking about. Like, all these episodes, we get average watch time at 29 minutes. And so that means we're going to make 29 minutes a shot. We're going to keep it 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, that makes no sense. If I'm Comedy Central, though, I would, at this point, take, if British Hot put so man, I'd absolutely buy it, and I would release it, like, worst stand-ups ever, release, like anything, because nobody watches Comedy Central at all. So that would be kind of fun. But anyway, it's also very good to do for comedy. So. Yeah, we need to see them. We need to see the Gringo Poppy on a network. It should be on YouTube. And when I come home from work, and I'll turn on TV and be like, oh, Gringo Poppy. Gringo Poppy on network TV would be awesome. Or cable TV. But either one. And the uncovered, dude, imagine. If they had, well, you know, we want the documentary. Yeah, let's see. Yo, I know. That's what I want. That's what I want. I like doing hours. Yeah. That's old school. No, I think half hour makes a lot of sense. It's harder to do a half hour in some ways because you have to be more disciplined. You got to be more, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got to cut the fat before you get half hour. Doing a shorter special is harder than a longer special in a lot of ways, I think. I think it's tough. It takes you more discipline. More discipline. You got to cut the fat, man. You know, this has to be 30 minutes. If it's going to be 30, it has to be fire. So you got to figure out what to put in, what to do. I got that. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man. Maybe one line of probably that's bad. I couldn't tell you. Oh, I couldn't say one. Maybe when he's like, what's up, guys? I wasn't trimmed in my head. What was taken out and said, what's up, Dallas? Dallas is different. Dallas is different. There's something, but I'm not used to this. Alright, so if you followed Photoshop game, this is supposed to be like Chrome Brick. I don't know how it's going over him on the Photoshop beat when Carhartt comes a knocking. Good insight to how this record is being run. Good orders are in. We'll actually buy it and then put it in ship. 5 to 6 weeks. This is drop shipping without any of the benefits of Lawyer, right? So, I want you to tell me before we go to the next slide, what about this is Photoshop? What is this? So you can see from here. I'm not going to zoom in anymore. I don't know. Maybe the Carhartt thing. Everything is obviously Photoshop, but check this out. Ropes. They have this over the. Wow. Jeez. That made me laugh hard. I know you're. So that's good. That's pretty good. You're better at Photoshop than me. That's all. I wonder if you can tell. Yeah, they didn't even. Oh man, I could have Photoshopped this better. Yeah, it's lazy. Let's see here. People are going to thumbnails of like, this isn't lazy. Those are lazy too. This is supposed to be Reverend Born Again. Shaw on Tony. Okay, we had to go over this here. Let's see here.
Tony is a savage roaster. That's what he is. That's what he's doing. He's massive. He's the best ever do it, right? He's the roast master. That's what he does. That's for sure. Tony, you're gonna get it. It's for sure. At a rally, a political rally, you gotta remember, 98% of the audience doesn't know what Tony is. Isn't familiar with his work. And if a rally from the president of the States is gonna say the most outrageous shit, if you watch his Netflix, roast session, Tom Brady, all that, he's gonna say the most outrageous political stuff, but in that lane, he's the best at doing it. But you take him out,
This shit is so funny. He put his hand inside of his hand and pulled it out. After doing intense C-clamps alongside whatever these are called. These are probably large C-clamps. He looks at his body. He has like a hand. Also, I'm sure that's, but rally. He says rally, right? But rally. He says rally and rally. The same thing. How get Rally right and Rally wrong. Yeah. Really? I didn't know. Well, it is. Okay. In the capital, say that is not. Let's get the failed. So the line, problem, Tony's getting bigger now, but it actually hurts the movement. Because the left goes, oh, who Tony is. We're going to run with this. We're going to take his stuff out. This is going to be center right. If this is comes up, we're going to milk Tony like a cat. We're going to jack him off. We're taking off everybody. I have an issue with him. I have an issue with him. He also knows he's not the serious. You know he's not being, he's not real Tony. He says the issue is where Trump people say it's not racist. You got to savage. You got to know that you're not bringing a politician on. You're bringing a guy who takes big risks. It's so funny when they try not to mention animals. You're bringing a guy when you don't know him, you have to go, oh my God, he's called Costa Rica. So they're doing runs, and the way I look at it, I don't think it's going to matter. I asked a lot of the child is always like violently uninformed. Like he never really knows. Someone told him. I'm starting to believe that it is people just telling him about things. He doesn't actually see anything. I didn't know Costa Rica. Or Costa Rica or whatever. One of the Spanish countries, Switzerland or something. Yeah, somewhere in Africa. So so here's how I didn't watch it. I read about him in the jokes, and I think part of what makes him successful is that he takes big risks as a comedian. So sometimes, the time a lot of comics will take those risks in a friendly audience or audience. But Tony, Tony's got a world stage, and that's Tony. You're really going to take a huge risk. Yeah, now sometimes, like when I saw good for you. Yeah. Also, what do you mean good for you? He fucking, it's not a good move. He shouldn't say that kind of stuff at a rally. He should say that stuff in Rich here. As a comic when you're writing, as a comic, sometimes you're gonna find out when you cross the line. You're gonna find out, but sometimes you do it. He might have found out with 27 is 11 points is the most rubbish thing ever. So he was already, and that was already pretty, like, part of the reason people loved it was because it was like, he didn't give a fuck. And it's going to sway the election, not just the narrative. Money has been on them. That money has been endorsing Clinton. That's not you. Tony doing this, it's not like that there's a guy, that's it, I'm going to pick a side. Most of those big names have been endorsing Kamala from the jump. So I know the narrative now, look at all these Latino influencers. They've been on that side. There's not a lot of Ryan's like, I know you're wrong, but I have no idea. Really, so I'm not going to say. He won't correct him. As usual. John has no idea what he's talking about, but. I'm not going to say. It's so funny, dude. He knows. I do. I'm good in the music industry endorsing Trump. They can't do. So all these Latinos endorse in a lot of ways is skewing, especially Latino men are skewing toward Trump. And I said that the usually get you so you're conflicted two things. You're conflicting, which either the elite but if Hugh's bad buddy says to vote for Kamala Harris, going to change that, he's been on her side. So I think what it is, what I have read and what I've heard is that because the Latino vote's so important, of course, and it's not just the Latino vote, it's pockets of the Latino vote, right? So like out of town, that's a so worry sometimes can be, did that sway that kind of give an interest of the Latino community saying, like mayors and stuff, pointing to this as being evident. The Trump campaign is racist or whatever it might be. If Kamala wins, there will be a clip of Shah being like, and I said, Tony Hinchcliffe changed the election because he said that stuff about Venezuelans came out and they voted for Kamala Harris. You know, I mean, he's so redacted because he says like how Tony fucking like, but it doesn't matter. This one's posted by CJK610. It's called My Takeaway from Every Fight Companion of Parent SCT. As you can see, it's showing up here. Jeff is looking over Joe Biden's shoulder. Ring's calling out Baba on his bullshit finally, because there's three other men in the room. Did we already watch this? No, I don't think we did. Take the clown. I do want to remember that. No, wait, we have forgotten that. Our work from JWG made his content based on. Oh, I've seen this. I saw the clown. I don't know. I watched that documentary. They did highlights it, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just when Sean is done breaking something ridiculous to you, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a second opinion. No, it really isn't. You know, saying something is true. Oh, this is great. Posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Ask. Bring a puppy to in New York City. Hey, Puerto Ricans, it's keto, bitch. As you see, this, as Tony would say, that's good Photoshop. President Trump holds a historic mayor rally in New York as early voting is underway. Let's see who's next. Griff 2.0, category 539. Fraud fast, no cash. As you can see there. What do you think about that? Well done. Alright, let's get that shirt. Let's see. What's next here? Oh, stem cell gooch injections. Do you want to explain why he goes there for Matt Carport series by him, Farmer Knight, Moscow Rally? I'm actually really interested in this.
Wait, think about this. You know the answer to this? People want to get their dicks bigger too. What? Not possibly. There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks. Does it help? Wait. Not stem cells. Yes, stem cells for the dicks. Okay, so here's what actually happened is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that. But there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place at this one week. And there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew him. He's like, he fights real good, right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then, wait, there's a fight. Is this an actual fighter? It's a guy. It's a guy. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But he got it. No, it's a guy. You see it? And
I don't want to know about stuff like this, but it does make me laugh that the idea that you could be wearing goddamn big down here. Yeah. Plenty of evidence. Yeah. I mean, all things point to that. Yeah. And the robot, that's it. So, and every joke is the truth. So, you know, pretty much on the back. That's right. That's right. Let's see the next one here. This was posted by Nessa Steiner Accounting. It's called I opened a little carbon fiber shop in my mom's closet, had them all in vanilla folders, stood outside with signs, carbon fiber for sale. And I think too, a big carbon fiber guy since I was a kid. You know, like the more carbon fiber, the better. I say this is the baddest TRX there is. There's one bad and Robbie Wood's middle one, and his is fully carbon fiber, but he painted over it, but that's a badass build. He's been carbon fiber since he was a kid. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like, I mean, explain your narrative, dude. Yeah, me? Yeah, dude, what the fuck you mean? I don't even know what carbon fiber is. Oh, dude, the most, not the like, the black parts of a car. Okay. And he's been into that since he was a child. Yeah, dude. You ever heard of fiberglass, B? What's it called? What's it take, when you show and tell? For show and tell, he brought in carbon fiber. Yeah, because you would bring stuff that you were really into as a kid. Right, and so what is he going to bring? He's not going to bring a orca whale. You know what I mean? He's not going to bring a blackfish. Sure, right? He's going to do carbon fiber. Hey, class, I know we're getting ready for show and tell, so everybody show you brought. What did you bring, Timmy? I bought a toy, my favorite toy. Oh, wow, what is it? Oh, it's an action figure. All right, Brendan, what did you bring? I brought carbon fiber. That was it. I wish I had done that. I tried. I bought carbon fiber! And comic books and cauliflower, you know. The 3 C's. There you go. I found it. This toy's not real. It doesn't have to be It's a dig. Spider-Man, okay, this is, that's my chin thinking about it. Hey, Bob, but you season race car drives called, let's see. I just, I'm just different. Like, don't get wrong, there's something that was about fighting. But, yeah, when you're raised, especially, UDBs, I race for Polaris, I do the mid 400, jump 100, stuff like that. I love chains, dude, because, we went through a period in chains where there was not a lot of pop-up, you know what I mean? People were like, more pop, but now we're getting nothing but it. It's the best. Yeah, I never met him. Let's see here. This is called Buffett Knows His Politics, post-fight appropriate duty, 99. That'd be better than Rogan, in my opinion. I don't want Rogan to decide the election. I want Brandon Chop to decide the election. Absolutely, yes. I mean, 100%. Think about it. You put Kamala Harris next to Brendan Schaub, she looks 20 times better, smarter. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, more coherent. Right. That's true. You tell Schaub to take all the creative, all the technical things, all the happy hippo, all the fucking magic mind. You know what I mean? Tell him to be on all that shit and then have Kamala come on. Yeah, it'd be cool to see Trump on there too. From Latifah, yeah. I don't know why I'm here. I came in here and said this guy's an idiot. He's got CTE. You are disgusting. He always makes me laugh. What did you say the other day? I went on T-Back Gay the other day. Wow, I said, I'm not going on T-Back Gay. I told my chief of staff, I'm not going in there. I'm not going into this. They goes, Kamala wouldn't be able to handle it. She'd just kind of go over Brendan. He's so funny. Brendan makes jokes about keto. The smartest guys in the world are comedians. Yes, this is who we should be listening to about. If you don't get your advice from Brian Cal, the toughest job, the most elite veterans, dude. Yeah, there's only 250 of them that can do it, and you're going to ignore their advice. Doubt it. Come on, bro. Me, Sam. This is supposed to be Confidence Search 8648. We only have 2 more left. We're almost done, dude. I know this is the part of the show where we're like, almost feel more and more like Sean. This is called the Hungry Wolf Assassin. Let's see. Tony's into anything wrong? Tony did what he does. You hired him to do, he's an assassin. Very upset. He did some assassination shit. Oh my god, one of the funniest things all the time is Joe Rogan. I didn't get the clip this today, it was in chains, so I didn't pull it, but with, guess Joe Rogan with the fucking trigonometry guys on his podcast. Oh yeah, I saw that they went on there, yeah, what the hell? They're talking about how Tony got canceled again, yeah. I should watch that. I haven't watched it. I cannot stand the guy's laugh. Which one? It was only the one guy. It wasn't both. It was both. Yeah. The other brown guy is fucking has to say quiet because this guy's cackling all the time. I call that one guy with glasses Kamala. Let's see here. This is called. So we wanted to end on a cliffhanger. Exambler posted this one. Papa announced the new totally not a scam giveaway of Ford Mustang. Let's see. Alright kids, Gotta Drop Some Gas launches this freaking Friday. This Friday is your chance to win. Be like our boy Will, one Raptor Killer, fucking Roush. Be like Will. We bring merch. We have a bunch of card stuff on there. All new merch. Got our new printer shipping, 0 issues. It is busting out. This is your chance to 0 issues. Whoever says that about shipping their product, there's no problems in our shipping. It's selling also the car 0 issues. Answered by the merch because there's no more Carhartt merch. That's what I wanted to buy because I wanted to win a Mustang. To win over 800 horsepower. 2024 Ford Mustang Dark Horse with GT carbon fiber fenders, GT carbon fiber hood, spoiler, lip, custom interior from SOS. You have custom GTD wheels, upgraded pair of brakes with the big Brembos. This thing is decked out. It will be at SEMA. Special car for what was that? I don't know. What was that? It will be at SEMA. Never mind. There's cars for Roush. Maybe. Oh, okay. What the hell was that? You got a good eye on you, Goody. Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for a door to create now because you got to be one door on. Next, and at SEMA. So for SEMA, will be on SEMA next week. So Thursday, Friday was can't get a seat out there. We'll stay with this thing live this freaking Friday. Drive fast, upcast.com. Win this damn thing. This is a shorter one than last time. We're going November 1st to December 15th. Trying to deliver this bad boy, announce the winner before Christmas. So you have a brother, a dad, a mom, an uncle. They've always wanted a monster car, a dope-ass ride, a hot rod. This is it. This is your chance to give the gift that keeps on giving. This is one Dark Horse Mustang. This thing is so badass. I love it. That's the Roush Launch Edition Supercharged kit on it. There will be 100 of them. They're sold out. They're never making them again. This has is sick. There's a bunch of other upgrade goodies. This is so important. I know. It's the longer he talks, I'm just like, dude. I'm impressed they memorize all that stuff. I mean, all the words mean nothing to me. He's reading. No, he's reading. Well, that's impressive. Reading is good for him. Get a Roush lineup, whatever that is. There's never been made before, never be made again. Right? It's pretty good. So, GuyFastAllGas.com launches this Friday. Good luck, kids. Good to whatever. Hope you guys dig it. Thanks for all the support. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do your thing. Subscribe to GuyFastAllGas.com. I'm out. I love you too, Brendan. Yeah, dude, Brendan, love you too. What's it called? Well, we gotta get in on this drug giveaway now, dude. We didn't win the first time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I want to get into this one. I now do think it's kind of a scam. I think it's a scam. I think he's gonna pick the winner. That kind of makes me sad. Okay, that's cool that you think that. But you know, lawyers are lawyers, B. Shit figured out. You think it's a scam if the lawyers are could be. No, dude. It couldn't be. Right. No, dude, you can't have carbon fiber hood, spoilers, side chinks, whatever they call them, right? All these, glitz and glamour stuff. You think you're gonna fucking give that away to a homie? Yes, I mean, you think it's too much, right? Like, it's too much that they're giving away. They had to have a lawyer. That's my birthday, May 29th. Alright. You might get, Christmas might come 3 times, too. Yo, you're gonna get me this merch. DriveFastAllGas.com. Oh, thank you. And Christmas, obviously, real Christmas. You know what I mean? You're gonna dress this in, right? Get the beard, did it. And then you get the Mustang. If you win the Mustang, that would be amazing. Oh my god, dude, I need a Corsa, man. I think you're gonna get it. If it's electric, keep it. Oh, that's right. Yeah. This life is too short. No, I mean, I'm not like positive. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, every day. Everybody knows that. Well, hopefully, we can win this time, dude. I don't think the homeless cat won this last one, but the more truck giveaways he gives out, and they're not scams, I'll cut that part out that you said that. But the more likely a homeless cat is to win, dude. That is true if they're not scams. That's it. But yeah, that's it. That's the last one for the week. All right, have a good week, guys. Bye. Ranger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Ranger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-RANGER, click Ranger.com, or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
Is like more stories than a process with suffers, which is beautiful and incredible. And listen, but the easiest to put things down is sometimes more is less. But it teaches us to try to figure out that doing more things, but perhaps focusing not a little bit less, but focusing more on the things that are doing. And again, all of us are different people, all different differently. But I think the last programs that happen in this are really different things. And so there's a lot of things that are not really acquired in anything. And not really acquired in every day. I'm getting to feel like a whole bunch of different stuff. But like, what's love? And this is something that I'm saying. So you get it out of them. And it's something I was like, the little process that you learn, and you don't have your own stuff. It's like, okay, so what else? Then you don't understand. So you play this into the base with it. And now it's like, what the babies that you like is there. It's a silly thing.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. It's a deck. Yes. It's great to see you guys. Thanks so much, everyone who's joined the Patreon. Please join the Patreon. It's great to see new subscribers. On the Patreon last week, we watched Chad Daniels' new special, so if you want to know what we think about that, yeah. And you already know the drill. Subscribe and like the video, dude. We don't dress like Robert for nothing. We got new merch, dude. Look at us. Yeah, shout out to Wolfcow Legon for getting me this Dry Festival gas shirt, this hat. This is our favorite company, and we're just so happy that doing this show, we get so much back from it from you guys, and hopefully you get just as much from us. Join the Reddit. What else? We stream live on Wednesdays now. Yes. And thanks again to the 10,000 subscribers. We are, if you are local, on 11/9, which is not a Sunday, it's a Saturday. We're going to go to the Sherman Oaks location of P.F. Chang's to celebrate. So if you're local, come out to that. November 9th at 8 p.m. Yes, okay. But that's not why they're here. No, I doubt it. No, I don't think so. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the jingle. Okay, please. Everyone already knows what we're going to watch today, dude. It's Papa Responds to Nate, full 15 minutes, posted by Haphazard here. Yeah, you ready for this? Ready to get ridiculous? Oh, let's grab the phone. Yeah. Let's see. And then, he tweets out, I think that's Friday, driving my son to baseball practice, and, by the way, called it. You said something about that? Back up the baseball stuff. I think I said, I would rather go for the guy that is currently wrestling than the guy that teaches baseball. Oh, yeah, he just happens to be driving his kid to baseball practice. He loves to victimize himself. He's like, I was just driving my son to TV. It's like, I was just donating money to the homeless. And I saw that Nate Diaz, Street Thug, violently attacked me on Twitter. We were best friends. I thought we were good friends. He flicked him off. Last time I saw each other. Was he surprised? Trying to be cool about it too. He's like, let's be cool about it. And then he's just like losing his grip. like he's just screaming at me. He's like, it's no big deal, right? Like I don't even care, but I will kill it. I will end his life. Oh God, here goes Nate Diaz again. What? Better than the big old pussy shot with a cried. Okay. I assume tell me that in response to me getting emotional over my friend. I like how he has to mention that people told him all the time. There's something he realized. But that's realistic. I don't think Brendan is realizing anything. That's not a power that he has. A core competency is realization of things. Look at that face. Sounds like a face that realizes stuff. He looks like he just pulled the mask off of Scooby-Doo. Fucking a sailor that had an eye fucked out. They've been on the seas for 7 seas. 7 years in the 7 seas. Somebody get this man some spinach. Let's see. 20 years. I owe most of my UFC career depth. He paid for the gym, for kind of lessons, and we came up together. He became interim heavyweight champ. I kicked up into the world. We both started when he had one fight I had done. So I could live with his experience and side effects of dedicating his life to mixed martial arts. He cried again. So I get emotional about that. It's not just me. I mean, it's so funny. How does he not realize that that's funny? Tweeting, I would laugh at this. If Nate Diaz tweeted, big old pussy Brendan, because I cried, I'd be like, that's funny. I might be a little angry because I got caught. But just because Nate Diaz happened to scoop up to my egg doesn't mean that I'm going to get off butter. It's so funny to me that he's acting like he had nothing to do with this. Like, I mean, you know, he called me up. Like, he's kidding the whole time. Yeah, he didn't know. He hasn't seen the tweet. This is secondhand knowledge that he's got. Which is weird. How long is going to be with these guys? Yeah, what does that mean? You be honest. Just give us the C-claims, dude. You know what we came for, dude. Social media saying, like, Brett didn't tag me, Brett the big old pussy shop, crying emoji. Here's isn't this a big deal? This is just internet gossip, right? This gets him trending. He doesn't have a lot going on. He didn't get paid for the Muslim fight. Probably doesn't know what he's going to do next. I think Nate Diaz is doing very well for a crazy person from Stockton. Yeah, dude. Like, people like him. He's big. He's a fighter. I don't think he's hurting. And everywhere he goes, this is how his fans look. Nate Diaz, oh my God, Nate Diaz. Yeah. Nate Diaz is loved compared to other people. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. And like, he's probably doing fine. There's so many people in the comments saying Papa would beat Nate Diaz. I stand strong on Nate Diaz winning, dude. Yeah, I don't think that. I think you're right. Yeah. Papa's like older now, retired, and he keeps getting hurt. I don't think he's the same Papa. And also, Nate Diaz is still fighting and doing pretty well right now. I'm like confident. I agree that people in the defensive positioning in a battle maybe have a better advantage because they're defending themselves. But the last person I would want to be offensive to me is Nate Diaz. Look at the part out. It made no sense. But why does it make no sense either? It's two guys that don't, I mean, like, we're not UFC commentators, dude. The most not. I think that, okay, it's real, but I really think it's like, it depends on the scenario, right? If it was like Nate Diaz and the fight is at Starbucks, I think that because Brendan Schaub knows the area so well, okay, it might be a shot fight, but you win, you can't drive it. But in the ring, okay, Nate Diaz, he's gonna be a problem, right? I mean, we got a fucking Nate Diaz problem. So that's why. Let's see. On that, colors tied up, the TV right deal, so he's right banker on that. He fought Maslow, lost to Jake Paul, right? That's a big possibility to go. So I guess he needs to do this to stay current. I retired 15 years ago, man. That being said, he's acting like calling him a pussy makes him wrong. I mean, it is kind of fighting words. Yeah. But Nate Diaz is not calling you out. You're calling him out in a fight. Yeah, you were the one who suggested a fight. Nate Diaz just made one tweet. It could have just gone away. He's like, yeah. I mean, Chum is making it. This is 14 minutes. You need to talk about this tweet.
This year, as a social media, this isn't real. Because here's what's real.
That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up.
Ziv, Levin, and Vermin family
End of the day, if you walk in right now and said, chain case, can you guys leave?
Nathan and Beth
One of us is going to walk out
his best to Sebastian Lazar,
unscathed.
Cones, that really sponsors for today,
This podcast is brought to you by Unscathed.
Avram, Ben, Jacob,
He's not at all challenging you to a fight. You're the one doing that.
Families in it, all those from Europe,
Imagine if someone calls you a pussy and you're like, I'll fuck you up. I would just ignore it or make fun of them back.
soldiers
I want to fight
successful
somebody.
the whole message. Was with that, let us do a lot.
He's asking Chin and them to leave. This is Chin's reaction in the studio. Well, he's talking. He's like, so he's right thinking on that. How possible Boston Jake Paul, right? That's
also
big
fascinating.
So I guess he needs to do this to stay current.
Yeah.
That being said,
just how incredible all of this is.
I mean, if this isn't real, because here's what's real. I want to fuck you up. That's real. I'm not asking for this. I don't want to fuck him up. I'm not trying to fuck him up. End of the day, if you walk in right now and said, chain case, can you guys leave?
Before he gets one.
One of us is going to walk out. Unscathed. Oh, fuck. Unscathed. My chain reaction, that was very good. My chain reaction is, I don't want to do the whole thing, but like, the second he goes, hey, Jake, can you walk out? I'm like, you just leave. Because you don't do any editing anyway.
Of course, with all of the hard stuff, you have to also know all of the pain and difficulty and suffering that is going to precede Messianic era. So essentially, you know what? But this stuff, I don't want to see it. I want to see it. I believe it. I want to come. I don't want to see all the pain and suffering that is going to
I get all that. Very cool.
So
None of that is real.
this is very dramatic. It takes so much of our whole lives. I want to see the chef. I want to see the law.
There's probably a lot of guys suspecting that can be a British show. I want to say in this podcast, we don't do that. No, you're watching this from Stockton. Yeah, it's up to you.
What is the picture?
Big old crying pussy. Okay? Against Donald Cerrone. Did you see Leon Edwards? I give, dude, he's had some great fights, tough dude. I don't give a fuck. I'm 245 pounds, trained black belt, top 10 UFC heavyweight in the world.
The snake will bite him.
I'm not out of shape. I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to it. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I tell guys on the drugs. Oh, he got knocked out by no Carol. He's in the drugs. I get all that. Oh, he fills the show in his basement or his garage. Oh, he's raped. He's surrounded by rape bottles. I get it. I get it. Oh, he doesn't know where St. live. I know, dude. I'm a comic book salesman. I do the Mid 400. Okay. I do weird, very long black buffalo heads in my house. I get it.
Sheldon looks at a southern.
I'm putting up miles in my DNA.
Person goes out into the field. He goes out into his own field.
Silly dude, I get all
field.
that.
The surveyor.
At the end
But
of
actually
the
goes
day,
out who is the surveyor.
at
This
the
was
end of
the
the
guy
day,
in the government.
the way
He's
that
trying to
is
figure
hang out
out
a
how
civilian
to
like
go
the rest of
eight
his
fields from
comes
private
around
people
the
making
end
money. In other words,
of the day,
you go out in your field.
is it
Find
midnight?
some of the
Is it 6
social
p.m.?
teachers. Just like a body. To devour
I'm
us.
not this
So
fake
you walk into
gangster.
the
I don't
field,
go looking
you
for
see someone
fights.
trying to devour your property.
I know I'm
Nick
tough.
Russell
I don't have
here
to get on
in the
Twitter and blast and
Rabbi.
prove it every
Runs
day
the
because I'm
sex
insecure
and
and
the
because
tax
whatever
collector
shitty is going on with his childhood trauma.
He's interested in
At the end of the
everybody. So
day,
once again,
I will bust your fucking neck up. Ask your
don't
police.
make me Chicago about that. He's
Then
running
he
into
goes
the
like,
dam.
he's like, man, in this horrible childhood, and that's why it's like this
Then
hollow
you come
twist
into
is
town, like, and you run into the tax collector, and it's like running
this
into the
abuse
dam
child.
who
That's it,
wants to devour
I don't
you.
care. I don't care. Talk to him about your therapist before you go on Twitter. Or you
Come in
die.
the garage. Then you come home, and you find your
None of what he says makes any sense ever.
are hungry.
I don't fight. I don't want to fight. He's a bitch. He's insecure. He fucking has trauma. He's not fighting. Guys, and you fucks that I problem with, ask them how they went.
And my family has its own set of problems. Don't make me say no. It's just like being treated by mistake. So it's two things that we have to learn. Number one, like Chuck is saying, you're so concerned that we're doing it. You're so concerned that
you start crying because your brother who has CT,
the pre-Messianic era. Newsflash, there's plenty of difficulties and misfortunes and trials and tribulations in day-to-day life. We have this stuff now. It's not like now.
Because somebody has had to told him CTE. I think they did on Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan was like, oh, CTE. Yeah, he didn't get CTE. So he doesn't even hear it. I'm pretty sure that is comment below if that happened or not. I'm pretty sure on Joe Rogan's show he said CTE, and then Joe Rogan said CTE. How are we supposed to take you seriously, Mr. Shaw, if you're like lightheaded with CTE? Like, damn, you have CTE. Well, he needs to own it. He needs to merge CTE on a shirt. That's it. CTE question mark.
That is not true. Don't walk around like an expectation that it's easy.
His fingers all weird. Yeah. It's like, man, I don't agree. There's so many things wrong with
after the other.
I guess your finger bending like this. You point at somebody, you don't point at them like this, you go like that. His finger is CTE. He's not pointing at. Are you pointing at me or my friend?
It's a challenge.
I'm pointing at you.
There's a challenge, and that's okay. It doesn't mean you're something wrong. Just that is
he's playing at Jim's like the kid. He kind of looks like Stone a little bit there.
And we expect things to be tranquil.
If your brother, if your actual training feels like don't repeat this, where's the finger pointing at?
It's so broken. What happened? Where did I go wrong? Because my expectations are flawed. Everything was right. It's very selfish. It seems to go okay. Right? It's hard. It's hard. It's very hard. Get emotional. Your brother's. But if you embrace it and you get into it, and you understand it, and you accept it.
Issues with CTE and fighting and all this shit, you know, you have those issues.
I would say,
you've been addicted your entire life. That's what I do. That's what men do. I wouldn't bash you. This whole narrative, your entire narrative,
what is that?
you fucked the women. But you've been paid more than 99% of fighters. Stop the bullshit. So that's not like he's doing pretty good. He's not doing very well. He's just doing this for attention. He needs money. But he's been paid more than 99% of fighters. There's a first of all, no logic in the first. Check your mirror to be. Yeah, your mirror was painted. Doesn't go because this magic shit. It's all fake, but you're not fooling anybody. You know the sausage is made. You're not. The closeness of the fast is
literally again, Hamani means the
I know
palace,
tough guys.
celestial palace.
Tough guys don't get on the internet and tweet at another grown fucking man and beat the shit out of them. And they're crying and they get emotional because their friend of 20 fucking years is having major issues, suicide.
These are my creations. How can I destroy these before?
That's the difference between you and I.
It's an incredible hero.
I'm not some moron who buys into your tough guy narrative, but I don't give a fuck. You're from Sacramento.
The downfall of other nations. It's important for us to understand that as much as Bush
Oh man, how many fights have Bubba gotten into that started with the other guy just laughing?
Why is
he gets frustrated. He's like,
they're all God's children.
Yeah,
It's important to remember.
I wanted to do that with us. Like, I don't give a fuck you're from Colton.
God,
like Tim Virginia, yeah, real tough.
And everyone
I pray to God he says that, so he thinks it wrong. Sacramento, let's talk. Yeah.
And he loves everyone.
He cares from Seattle. Yeah, we got it really wrong. Like some other city, in a different state, that'd be amazing.
But the relationship is for all of you, man.
That's it. That's the narrative.
Is what I was in
I'm a tough guy from Sacramento.
It's hard to remember anything but God. I feel you right now.
What are you gonna do?
Never again. Once
Oh, you punch me, motherfucker.
So you remember again, the whole Shev says to me, like, how do you really control who loves everyone? If you're showing only loves Israel, then you would have a mitzvah to proselytize birth of the world. Yet, every single year, never we don't. In fact, just the opposite. Not there. You don't convert. You got 7 mitzvahs. You get Hashem loves you. You don't need to do it. And you go back to front. So this guy,
he says politics stuff. Like, we'll say things that are sort of empty and surface level. That's what he's doing. At the end of the day, all my friends said this, check out with your friends what did they say? None of it's just his freestyling and making us laugh. As you
right?
Like we love it. If you're doing this, did you fancy yourself with fisticuffs? I forgot about that. He kept saying that. I didn't watch like the beginning. I didn't watch the full clip. You fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Where does he get this shit from? This shit is like Tony Soprano level hilarious. Oh, so you fancy yourself a fisticuffs? You fucking whore. So I was with my grandma the other day, and I saw Nate Diaz tweeted that was a fucking big old pussy. Well, now he's fucking gone.
And then when the Senate guy comes, he's thinking that that's it was everything difficult for me to go ahead and do this. I'm going to be all that. As something each other off the stream Mashiach. Probably so it's going to benefit. We're going to reach the benefit of the years of Mashiach. I'm going to be able to say, this is like this Mashiach. What's going to be the benefit? That one I also will. Feel like you do it. Who else is going to get it? In other words, it's not a problem, so it's not going to be the benefits of it.
He's so stupid.
It's benefits of it. Joe Schmo, who else is going to get it?
Goody, this isn't real, Goody. I'm not the real one. You come to the stadium and say, hey, kid, film it.
So we're going to see the position of Rabbi Hillel a number of times today. The Amar in Mashiach Yisrael. Rabbi Hillel says, Klal Yisrael will not go ahead and
what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one.
Why?
I don't have a posse. I don't need one gun.
First, why?
I drop my kid off that fucking pad. There's one over. Push your fucking head off and then pick him up just in time. Oh, skate. I just killed Nick. He has blood all over me in the car. He walks up and he goes, this is good. There's one spot on his face. Oh my God, Dad, what happened? Don't worry about it. It was up on the gun. He puts Nate's playing with the coming.
That says, it was worth it for the Rebellion to create the entire world, just for David. Just for David. Shmuel says to the Moshe, it was worth it for Hashem to create the entire world, just for Moshe. Rabbi Yochanan, I'll bring Mashiach, Rabbi Yochanan, it was worth it for Hashem to create the entire world, just for Mashiach. So Rashi points out that here, what is he doing with David? David went ahead and said, beautiful shir, beautiful song. Moshe brought down the Torah, and ultimately Mashiach, because Mashiach is going to do. Mashiach's going to work his magic, right? Mashiach is going to bring about the entire world. The
narrative that we're being told right now. I think I remember his brother had a fight. I could be wrong, but he had a fight with that guy that's like, oh, been fighting for a long time. He didn't do too good. I forget his name now. Ferguson, no. Not Ferguson, no. He has like, he's a shaved head. Oh, Ricky.
To actualize his potential.
Yes. And then he got a new band in that fight. Ricky, I remember. It's something Lawler. He's like the Mino's brother's friend named,
here. It was worth it for Hashem to create the world for Moshe, worth it to create the world for Mashiach, and now, let it be there. If you not exercise the potential,
I can't even remember my own friend's name, so
worth it to create motion for you as well. Incredible. Umar says, incredible. Umar says, Mashmo, by the way, Mashmo, what's Mashiach's name? Mashiach's name. Remember again, Mashiach is much more of a descriptive term of someone who's going to go ahead and bring about salvation. Much more what's his name?
Right. Yeah. If you touch his forehead, he bleeds. Because that's how many fights he's been in. Yeah, I mean, he's one of those brawler type fights. Like his fights, he's punching, and he's getting punched. Yeah, that's tough. But I mean, so is any UFC guy is pretty tough. Yeah, dude. You're not a tough guy. You're a tough guy. Like, tougher than Navy is. And he's one of the toughest. Yeah, I would say. So I agree. I think it's Ricky Lawler. I'm so scared that I got it wrong. It could be. People play it, I'm like, tricked into thinking this badass. You're not. You're no different than anybody else. You're a terrible fucking athlete. Oh, good, dude. You're a tough guy from Syracuse. Oh, Robbie Lawler. See, Ricky Fowler is the golfer. Robbie Lawler is the fighter. Yeah, and he looks just like Angel Morales. We'll call that out. We'll just cut this whole section out, dude. You fancy yourself some basic cuts. No. How come you're not a tough guy? Toug's not making fun of somebody because they get emotional about their friend having major fucking side effects for dedicating their lives to MMA. They cut to the video, like, we can't even make jokes anymore. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Maybe I made a joke about you crying. And you let anything, all I was calling you pussy. Where do you think, I don't want to, respect to everyone, do you think somebody told him he should do this? Like, compliment his life. Yeah, I think so, because he surrounds himself with like evil people. He runs surrounded by evil people. Except for like, damn, Chop, you're gonna fucking, he said you're gonna live, like, I talk about this on the show. Yeah, I bet Chan and Nick probably were like, probably can talk about this, huh? So yeah, but somebody's telling him to like puff his chest up and be crazy, dude. Like, Jay's like, nobody talks about men like that, you know? Well, he does always ask Jay, exactly. But I think that this, what he's saying probably comes natural. And I'm sure other people also are like, hey, you're talking about that. It's also views or something, you know what I mean? So you're like, embrace that. Probably upset about the view. He's talking about, he's saying Nate Diaz, but he's talking to you too. I mean, he's being helpful. He won't like you.
Requires a little bit of
I mean, it's even sadder that he's doing this for views. Even the Shane Carlin thing for views. Yeah, he's doing this for views too. Yeah, he did everything for views. Sure. Yeah, and we
wasn't proclaiming
salsa cookie. Yeah, Mexican cookie, dude.
not just
Disgusting. Let's see.
Tough
isn't getting all that.
What's up now? Number
In
one
his fan base
was
to bully him. Cyberbullying.
Number two, he
There's
had
no one ever safe in person.
saying was he was rejecting this
If
notion
this pisses you
of
off,
being the leper.
or you're like off pass wherever it's at,
Rather understanding that Mashiach is someone from
you,
say,
someone one-on-one,
to think
you're
about
not
this.
going
I
to
think
do
in our mind,
shit.
we never think
I
of
did, yeah, you can tell me if it's a terrible idea. Okay, alright. We do the streams on Wednesdays. This is a great idea. I don't need your input anymore. We start the stream, we eat a hot chip, and we push play on Ring of Honor. Maybe like every Wednesday? That's the one time thing. I never want to eat a chip every day. But yeah, hot chip. I'm talking about that hot chip. Maybe the one that like makes it hard to, yeah, I think that's a good idea for you. We both got it. We'll see. So we push play on Ring of Honor. Comment below. If we get like 100 comments saying to do that, that means that we have to do it.
Why like the
That would be epic if you eat a hot chip and watch the Ring of Honor, dude. You're sad. That's the reality. Little Stockton slap, I'll fuck you up.
and Daniel is they both suffered.
Now you get your
They both
boys to
suffered.
do the shit,
Suffered from terrible
all that.
illness.
That ain't real manly shit, dude.
And Daniel suffered a lot.
But you and your hippies and Stockton,
being thrown into a
they're
lion
not
den.
gonna get shot.
Right? So the ideal
Bullshit, dude. You don't get to do shit.
is someone who is battle tested.
You want to grapple?
And I will say this goes back to
I'll put you up.
between Rish Lucky and Rabbi Yochanan
Grab him again. You said it,
I
Dave.
want to see him.
I guarantee you won't do it,
I
dude.
think that because the Messianic
You're not that fucking dumb.
I will say,
Your hand was
let's
just say what it is. It's
we become
pot calling the kettle something, right? Yeah, I mean, you should never, ever call someone dumb.
because of
Chop should know that. Yeah, but I guess Chop probably thinks he's smart. If you would have said, like, I'm not the brightest tool,
I really
but you're dumb, something like that, yeah, boom. That would be probably better,
because
boom.
of all those
He could have crushed Nate with that. smartest
That
shit. Yeah.
is the opposite.
Opportunity missed.
Challenge with Brachos, sometimes have the danger of being tethered.
That's if you have real ones
Say,
here.
life is good.
I don't know if you do.
Everything is good.
You didn't get paid on the fucking miles off flight, so there's a business issue there.
So that's what you're saying for
If you actually want to do this thing, it's not hard to
I
find.
understand Mashiach is someone.
Half meal with it, I would sleep like a fucking baby, but like a baby.
You cannot become Mashiach if you
Like
always
a big old pussy.
can't take Mashiach every single time things get difficult. You run the other way. That's not work. Mashiach is someone who suffers, battles through it, makes it through on the other side, scarred, battled,
I'm not gonna keep coming back to what you want to do.
Let's say
What the fuck you want to do? It's not business like you want to do.
incredible. We so often spend our lives running away from difficulty. Challenge let me find the other way. It's uncomfortable, let me run the other way. I don't like it, let me
It's a part of the game.
this is what makes
I get it, but I'm not saying I have an answer for it. I'm not saying everybody should be compensated. I'm not saying you are saying everyone should be. You said that you should give them $14 million. It's a lot of money.
That's where greatness
Doesn't have
comes from.
CD
That's
for
where
playing
Mashiach
football.
comes from.
Can't
That's where
wrestle.
Mashiach comes from.
You
That's
have
where
a
the
long
real
UFC
comes
career.
from. Well,
I'm not
think
saying
about the life.
back up the Brinks truck and make his life perfect. You see that? Yeah, you said that. You said exactly.
They had an easy life. The answer is
$14 million makes your life perfect. Well, maybe that's more than a Brinks truck. Maybe you say you want it more than a Brinks truck. How much money is that Brinks truck? We just start robbing Brinks truck. Don't say that on YouTube.
It's the road that's a false
You're not pointing. I'm pointing at whoever is pointing right now.
It became great
I got lots of ideas.
Daniel
I think you would be human to go out.
Akiva or Shalinu
Because he's one of the best cases I've ever seen. You pretend that you don't have a fucking motherfucker you came up with like I did.
Incredible.
That also CT. In some facet, not Jay's other grades or BJ Penn. We pretend. And I'm not giving out the board on here and say, Dana, you this and you see this. I love Dana, I love UFC, but
So we'll say it's going to be another David Amelech. This is exciting. It's going to be another David Amelech.
these guys do have some issues. Not everybody. I'm not saying everybody. I feel like
So what we
I hope that's true. I assume so, but you go and people playing instruments.
what's called the period after the
I'm just
Shabbat.
completely
It
into
is
it.
restoration of Davidic prayer. For all of those.
I mean, I hope he doesn't. It's just funny that he's
Also subject to controversy. Really
he
gets
messes up words nonstop. Whereas there's smoke, there's fire. Yeah, well, there's smoke. Where there's smoke, there's some environmental issues. I don't know if you do, but I can't get on every funny and all that shit.
And
I don't know if your brother actually has it. You know, get some issues. I don't know if it's from that. I don't know if you guys will.
Does the same. I did
But what I
establish. I
do
will
know
establish. So there'll
is
be
you're not
another
going to do shit.
I only have a couple of
That I
high
can
I'd
guarantee
say
is very
David
little.
Abdi, Nashville Abdi over. But we already have David Abdi. So
If you want, I'm not hard to find, but
you're right. You complete Sarah.
not people I want. Don't do that pussy
Kind of
stock
like a
and stuff where you jump
and an
guys.
assistant.
If you decide to jump me, it better be more than
It'll be
fucking
after
5.
the Davidic prayer. It's going to be there's also going to be transition. So what's going to happen former David Amelech? He's going to be the assistant king. If former David Amelech is assistant king, that absolutely going to be like so new king, the king, and former David Amelech or first David Amelech. Ultimately, again,
Didn't want to start off like this.
going
I had a great
to be
weekend, dude.
shaped as the assistant. Incredible. That's
Yeah, we had to start off like that. You want to start off like this? I had a great weekend, dude. So okay, the best.
So again,
Best entertainers ever done.
desire for the
Yeah. Call there 3, bud. That's all I give a fuck about. Put in
and
it.
not
What do you
light.
do?
What does this mean?
Start
Marshall,
putting
I'm
out
trying to
some
go
big
back.
money
I'm sure this
back.
happened all.
Some
This is a
bullshit
story,
fight.
right? This is a Marshall.
Every match you fuck, get your ass whooped again. What are you gonna do?
It's a bat. It's a bat.
Fuck up dream,
a long time ago, I know. So the chicken said to the chicken says the rooster.
When you're coming
I'm
from
waiting
my
for
apartment
the
the other day,
morning.
there was a praying mantis.
The morning is my thing.
Giant praying
Right?
mantis.
I
I was like,
morning.
that praying mantis could take down a tiger.
Right?
Oh, fuck, you did say that, man.
That's wild.
I'm on a different level of stuff. We're
That's
tapped
my
in.
thing.
But
Right?
hey,
The actor, but bad.
that's
You know
ridiculous.
what he's like. So what are you doing?
Stop and twist your fucking neck off.
It's exactly what I'm tonight. I don't have to, you know.
I've never asked for any problems.
Says we have some the last time I got show her some 69 years the CCA
But there's also a problem.
למה מכאן מוכן לאור? So the cloud shows in the center for the nations of the world is not the darkness. I will say so before. Because the light is this power. So cloud shows the nations of the world are the bad. بعد عمر هارون الذي يبغى. There was this hit. Unbelievable. We must have actually get ready of what is the chef coming holiday. Which darkness the following the opening of others, that's when the chef will come. Holiday, we love the said that the whole that's the impression. Right? About the posse, I'm not personally talking about posse. What's the posse? Kihine Akoshi, Kasa Arats, the Arafel movement, the Arafel Yisra Hashem, Boga Arafel. The second also the posse, the Messianic, light for Michelle, darkness for the nation. You want some chef, I love you. I was now.
What do you work at Starbucks? Is that what you're doing? Try to
of you most of us.
make me care about macchiato.
That's go on for. It's interesting that the way the US seems to be operating right now is that, like I said, there's Chevron Mashiach, the Messianic era, the most of Mashiach, and then after the Mashiach, that means all of Haba. The world says Messianic era gone, so the Gemara says, think about what it's actually saying, right? 40 years, look at the dark. So again, that's reference to Messianic era. As I always shivim shana seven years today, I have a yellow home, and it's got us swords, shivim shana, He's a man of the God. The Omer says, okay, Rabbi Omer says, tell us. Two generations, $12. And now, for the Negayah, Dar Dovid. The Hillel Omer, Hillel says, 8 less. There's no greatness waiting for us in the Messianic era. We already enjoyed the benefits of the Messianic era. We're in the days of Chizkiah. Says this, Shari Le Marda Pillow. So essentially, the pillow, God should how can you say such a thing like that? Say that Messiah, they're not going to enjoy the benefits of Messiah. Absolutely unequivocally wrong. Chizkiah, it was about when did Chizkiah live? Is the first place of it. It's prophesizing during the days of the second Mashiach is going to come. You see from here again that even the Navi understood that Mashiach is going to come. And you get the Chabelas Omer. He wants Mashiach Habayishon. But as it says, Messianic era lasts 40 years. Sit off and says, by the month. Should I say, I shall afflict you, deprive you, and hate you for 40 years. Most shows in your make us give us joy corresponding to the number of years of affliction by month, which was consumed for 40 years, and so much was affliction of the Messianic era 40 years. Those valid males, ultimately, again, it's 400 years. Sif up and
for 400 years. C'est pas Sanguine qui chose une son. And ultimately will have
just,
simple
I
years
can
of
only imagine how many is it planning things.
it was like
Not that they're planning things all the time. People come in, they're like, Sean, what do you think about this? It's like, I don't know that.
Years corresponding to a phasing here. שנאמר, יום נקם בליבי ושלוש תגובות ליבה. Especially collectibles, almost as if Hashem will make up for all of the difficulties and suffering that we have endured over the years. My Yom Nakam Balibi, Amar Yom, I will say first my line, the Libi Beli Sina Violet, it was interesting that it comes to the Messianic secret, so to speak. Hashem keeps it close to the chest. Like Hashem says that ultimately again, the heart knows that even the rest of men needs to be a whole. Hashem Malaki Shama, the Libi Beli Sina, the Malaki Ashari Slodis. It's incredible that Hashem says, I know Hashem is going by both of your deals with Malachim. Because in fact, yesterday's daf, right when again, when the lady asked Eliyahu Hanavi, when is the Mashiach coming? And Eliyahu Hanavi himself was the messenger, right? The herald in the coming of Mashiach said, I don't know. So I was like, that's the second line. You know what Mashiach means? So Shivas Avot Shana. Incredible. You know what Mashiach goes on? 7,000 years. That sounds good. Let's go. Let's say again 7,000 years.
So this one's posted by Deep Interest 9. Cannot wait to see Nate beat the shit out of
What do you do? Results of the again. Yes, sometimes. So Chassan Al Kala, Yosef Alai Hashem Lokach. Because he will rejoice over us. Just like that Chassan Al Kala Hashem Lokach. So the Iceland is powerful. One day is like 1,000 years. So this one's supposed to be Messianic era is like Shabbat. So it's such a beautiful, beautiful idea. Messianic era is like Shabbat. That's not what it's called. It'll go on for 7,000 years.
Obviously,
Rabbi Rothschild. You also Mashiach, Kimi Yom Shenivra Odom V'Adasha.
Please come on the show many times.
You know, the time, when we're created up until now, that amount of time. Shenevar, Kinei Shamayim Allah. Nachama Yitzchak Amar, Shemim Noah, Adasha. Those are the days of Noah until Shenevar. Kinei Noah, I don't care about Yochanan. Calling the DM also is one of the beautiful songs. Calling the DM is not general.
Really thinks so. Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I thought this was very interesting. Yeah, I read it the other day. It seems like an odd thing to say. He's responding about Schaub calling him a friend 8 years ago. Yes, yeah, it's 2016.
About what
seems like an odd thing to say, especially coming from him. He should really stay in his lane on this one. He knows I pushed the UFC and USADA together. He knows my track record, and I know this. I'm not sure this is when he wants to talk about my cardio. Has never been an issue. I beat his ass for several rounds at a time, so good. He's very mad. He seems caught up in being fan-friendly. Easy to say I have bad cardio based on listening. He knows I was rushed to the hospital and was near death. He was with me. That wasn't cardio, and he knows it. He has been deciding on his next hairstyle. Fitz said he working on my trade and staying busy. My back up in line for a year now. I will invite Bob with the entire division. I have a plan for all of them, even Kane. He knows that I have great wrestling. He knows I can deal with any. You have to come close to get a takedown. I will knock you. I'll knock any heavyweight in the world out. If they question that call your guys' translation. I don't see part of this commentary. It also is typical Brendan, or need I call him Brianna? Person who covers it with bullshit praise, and you are left wondering what he really believes, which is what we just want here to a T. He insults me, and I love you, but you're
Shmuel says, Messianic era, pretty much regular life.
Pockets is over, his fake friends are gone. He won't have a friend here.
What's
If
the
he has
difference?
evidence of me having trouble passing a test, he should man up and just say it. I can certainly have that discussion if he wants. So, yes, not a friend. So, that's like, okay, what I noticed about this, I haven't read this one, but it's a clear, there's a very clear difference between how Shane communicates his point here versus what Papa does. Papa is a liar and stupid, and so he just lies and says all this stuff that means nothing. Shane is being assertive and saying exactly what he thinks, right? Coding He's not my friend, and he's also pretty good funny jokes.
It's regular life. Regular life. We got a
shame problem. Okay, so this one's
great.
great. Goes by Queen Time. Ariel is naming clogs. So Ariel. We'll watch the clip right now, but this is so funny. Tell the tape. Comedy Specials 2, area code. Skits and bits all day long. So let's go ahead and get into that clip right now. Be Cool Ariel, posted by Embarrassed Bag 11, sponsored with Addies and Black Raccoon Tweeties. Oh shit! Whoa. I didn't know he made it. What? Also, fuck me, Gil the Dog Bitch. Holy shit, that's crazy. Embarrassed Bag. Thanks for your hug. Wow, on TFK, dude. Damn. Wow, I didn't know what Miguel was going to make the change. People are like, who's Miguel? In the comments, I bet. That's funny. If you want to know, bitch, if you want to know more, tune into our streams here. Let's see. This is a great one. Here it is, right over here. Take out the tape. ATS currently standing at 6 feet even. Brandon Chubb 6'4". Diaz around 180 pounds. Last time we saw shot 245. Could very well be more than that.
The actual righteous person who perhaps never said obviously every person's but never told about Shubha.
Zero for Nathan Diaz, so perhaps
this is a fundamental focus. Between Rabbi Yochanan and ultimately Rabbi Abba. Rabbi Abba holds the halacha inside the cover here about Shuvah, and Rabbi Abba holds about Shuvah is greater than inside the cover. Shalom, shalom, l'rachel, who says shalom, shalom, the one who is far, and the one who is near. My rachel, so sorry, the rachel portion. So it's the other cars. So it's interesting enough. Rabbi says that Notice Hashem gives shalom first to the rachel, the one who is far. Who's the one who is far? The one who was far and more times back. That's about Shuvah. About Shuvah gets the first shalom aleichem from HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Only after about Shuvah gets the shalom aleichem, then HaKadosh Baruch Hu. My rachel, rachel pnei kara, my kara, kara pnei kara.
Nathan Diaz,
represent Yochanan says no. The rachel, rachel pnei avera, kara shukara pnei avera. Yochanan says no. Rachel means the one who was always distinct from avera. I do. It's Sadiq Rabbi, who was the kara. So it's always close to avera. Then I changed it. So we'll say, so it's fundamental about is about who has greater standing in the eyes of God. It's Sadiq Rabbi or the Baal Shuvah. It's incredible. I don't know if it's apples here, but all is a reference ultimately against someone who marries off his daughter to a Chacham, who will also or one who goes to have ancestors with a Chacham.
Do this again and still think it's not completely embarrassing. Oh yeah, that woman just runs around and the guy's on the ground. Yeah, that's classic. Let's see here. Okay, so this was pretty funny. Posted by Papa's record so far. He's got outlines that you can see here. Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, Jesse O'Connor. Here's the list of enemies that he's created. And my favorite, Randy Feltz over here. Oh yeah, of course.
What is this reward? What is this reward? What is it? All the great things you see in the game, that's for a person who helps the country. Support the country. Helps to support the cash to reward those great things. What is this great reward? Those is incredible. Say Yair, Hamashua, Ba'anava, Mishay, Celebrations. So say that is one of the so this is wine that comes from the grain.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this was supposed by DESP96 called Soy Rage. That is the funniest title. It's a GIF. I don't know why it's not playing. There we go. So there's just one tweet. The Netflix versus the blog was a 50-minute response video. Same as like Chad and Shot was like the redneck guy. Yeah, that makes sense. The most dangerous man in history posted on Rick Soccer. The head of Paris. Just that veins coming out the throat is never good. Looks like Cincinnati could be being driven nuts. Okay, so here we go with something different. There's gonna be more neat stuff, obviously. Heavy weekend chings. Spinach 650. Psychotic lie from Shop. This takes the cake for the most psychotic and worst lie I have ever heard from Shop. Who on earth lies about their girlfriend being born in Mexican names? English is hard for them. When they were born in American groups, speaking English, this students to serious mental health. Yeah. Now, their girlfriend is Mexican. Born and raised. Is she?
Deposit says that
go ahead and I just think he thinks that there's something really funny about saying that she's like too Mexican. Which I don't get. Yeah, stealing power. That's what it is. That's a textbook case of stealing. Yeah. Illegally. Is English hard for him? Oh, yeah.
Incredible. One of the things that we're getting to begin by saying every Jew has a portion of wealth to come. And then interestingly enough, Jerusalem went on to great people who don't have a portion of wealth to come. So one of those people was Homer International. This person says Torah is not divine.
Yeah, maybe when he was in the UFC.
Says Torah is not divine. Torah is not divine. Such a person does not have a portion.
I think so. I mean, he's a stupid guy and he thinks that's like so funny and it's going to flip people over. Yeah, he barely gets it. He's fucking dumb as shit. Yeah, that's why he thinks like makes people like him.
So what is he going to say?
Because he has a small brain. But it's funny because he doesn't realize that he thinks she's dumb because he says dumb shit and she has that face like, what did that do? It's a lot to say about the person who makes like a fest on the asshole. Let's see here. This one's posted by Confident Search of 8648. The attempt to go viral with his Shane Carwin opinion is beyond pathetic from doing a reaction segment on his own video to Banks using it as an opportunity to hawk magic mind snake oil.
Because of this world and we kind of already know about this. Well, those are the base of this. And the fellas that I think, someone looks like again.
I wonder if it'd be worth setting up a GoFundMe for Shane. And having the fans put some money in.
One who goes ahead and goes to the circumcision. Megala put up a Torah Shalom Kalach.
Does that help?
Incorrect. Does
that solve the problem now?
I thought we should use the other Torah or my Torah.
I don't mean to change this, but I'll tell you what I do to my brain.
It does not have a portion of the world to come.
Well, UFC just give fighters magic. I mean, if you want to cure some issues, if you want to do it now,
this is the person who says Torah is not divine. Not only that, אפילו אומר כל התורה כולו מן השמיים, חוץ מפסוק זה, שאומר הקדוש ברוך הוא אל למשה מפי עצמו, זהו השם כריזו. When a person says the entire Torah is from Hashem, but one pasuk, oh Hashem didn't say this, this must have been Moshe who said this. This is also called degrading the word of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, and ultimately again, it doesn't divulge the word to God. אפילו אמר, כל התורה כולו מן השמיים, חוץ מטקטוק זה, מקל וחומר זה, מגזיר ושווה זו, זהו דבר כי דבר Hashem. So even if a person says, maybe the entire Torah is from Hashem, but this deal, this gzir shava, this kal v'chomer, that is ultimately, again, degradation of the word of Hashem, and such a person forfeits his portion in the world to come. Tanya, Ramir says, Hallomi Torah Deinu Alanda, Zeu Dvar Shabizro says, beautiful. Ramir says, no, what does it mean? It means a person who learns Torah but doesn't teach it. This is a degradation of the word of Hashem. So I say it's so beautiful, and we know this Torah. The Torah we learn is not just for us. The Torah we learn is meant to be shared. And if a person learns it but doesn't share it, that there's a pigam, there's something missing in their Torah. We'll say it's also, by the way, if you learn and you don't share, it means that Torah, you didn't really feel the full excitement of Torah. But when you hear something beautiful, you hear good news, you hear something wonderful, by definition, you want to share it with whoever you can. How do you know if Torah makes a true impact on you? If you learn it and you want to share it, if you learn it and you want to give it up to someone else, that means that Torah has not just permeated your neshama. If you hear it, you're like, oh, that's nice. No, that's nice. And you have no desire to share it, it means it's not having the full effect on you and what you are. So Rabbi says as follows. Rabbi says, "Kol mi she'einu mashgiach." So I'm sorry, Rabbi Nassim over "Kol mi she'einu mashgiach ala mishnah." And Mary says, "What's Devar Hashem Isa? What does that refer to?" That refers to someone who is not careful with the interpretations of the Mishnah. Rabbi Narayam or Kosh Afshalas or Torah Eino Osei. Wow. Rabbi Narayam says, what does it mean to degrade the word of Hashem? If you can learn Torah and you don't do it, that ultimately again is degrading the word of Hashem. That's incredible. You have the opportunity to do so. Failure to see opportunity to learn in and of itself a degradation of the Rosh Hashanah. This refers ultimately to worship idolatry. My Masha, the 10th Bnei Yishmael, Ki Devar Hashem Biza, Zeh HaMevazeh Dibur. This refers to one ultimately again who degrades the very word of the Rebbe Shalom. Shnei Amar Lo, Shnei Amar Lo, Lo L'Moshe V'Sinai Anochi Hashem Elokecha, Lo Yeh Lecha Elokim Achirim, Elohim Achirim. Rishon Gacha says, this is incredible. Let's get ready for this. Get ready for the last two lines. Rishon Gacha says, Chalalome Torah De'ino Chos Ra'Lah. If someone learns and doesn't review, the Gemara says, "Doma la'adam shezoreh ateinu kotzer." Let's say it's beautiful. This refers to someone who ultimately, again, let's say learning Seder it's been a little schwachly. I'm just going to say I'm not outing anyone, but right, it's been a little bit. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh, non-existent. Right, that was what I was looking for. Right, it was going good for a little bit of time, and then the last couple of days, it's really been these are significant unfortunately with Hashemayim. Right, so I'm sorry. 5:43 it started, but who's counting? If the 10 minutes say there's 7 minutes, there's something wrong. I was just saying. Right, for the middle, I was like, well, why is it important? Well, even if maybe it's not 5:40 in the morning. I want to point out something very interesting, and I think this is something that we have to take into account a little bit. We live in such incredible times where there's such a proliferation of Torah, and like there really is like more yomis than a person could keep up with, which is beautiful and incredible. I will say, but there is this interesting balance between sometimes more is less. And a person sometimes has to just try to figure out, should I be doing more things? Or perhaps focusing, doing a little bit less, but focusing more on the things that I'm doing. And again, all of us are different. People learn differently, people absorb things differently. But I think a lot of times what ends up happening is I'm learning 15 things, and so there's a lot going on, but I'm not really acquiring anything. So on a given day, I'm getting through like a whole bunch of different stuff, but like what's mine? And this is something that we have to contemplate for ourselves. So Rabbi Rothschild says, and this is so proud, look what he says, if you learn and you don't chaz, you know what it's like? It's like planting but not harvesting. So you planted something beautiful, it's incredible. And mamish, like the produce, it's right there. It's sitting for you. But if I don't chazer, I don't harvest it, I don't reap it, I don't reap what I sowed. It's just like interesting. Again, different things work for us in learning, work for us in ruchnis. Everybody's got to find the right balance. For some of us, it's good. The energy of constantly moving forward on multiple fronts. Even if I'm not retaining everything, maybe it's what I need myself in life. But I think at least to retain something, to chazer something, to hold on to something. Because otherwise, I'm planting all of these beautiful things. And I will say, the imagery is so profound. My beautiful, personalistic, spiritual field is sprouted with so many beautiful spiritual saplings. But everything is sitting in the field. I'm not harvesting because I'm not chazering. Because I'm not ultimately taking something for myself to retain. Incredible. Rabbi Rothschild says, this is a very intense line. Someone who learns Torah and then forgets what he learns is similar to a woman who gives birth and then buries her child. And what is that? So I say, so again, so the metaphor is meant to be shocking. Right? And then ultimately, what does it say? Is that when I learn Torah, we'll say the beautiful part about learning Torah is you birth something. You birth something. But if I don't remember it, or I don't take the time to try to remember it, I birth something, and then what I birthed simply disappears. Simply disappears. If I'm going to take the time to birth beautiful Torah, it is got to take the time to try to hold on to that beautiful young child, to appreciate him, to nurture him, to understand him, and to raise him as my own. Very profound. Rabbi Kiva says, on the days, this is beautiful. Rabbi Kiva Omer, Zemer b'chol yom, Zemer b'chol yom. Sing every day, sing every day. And what does this mean? Rashi says over here, I am a sandal in the days, Kapapu Shasin Baviva, Kizemer, or Yigrom Lakashatay, the old Abba Simple Bashir. So we'll say, so again, it appears at first glance Rabbi Kiva's continuing on the same theme. That literally, again, make your learning like a song. What does that mean? Just everybody has their favorite song. And what's the thing about your favorite song? You know the notes, you know the music, you know the words. So the Akiva says, make your Torah like a song. Make your Torah like a song. So in other words, once again, same idea. In creating yourself in your Torah, chazer your Torah, make your Torah yours. Make your Torah yours. But said it's also, we'll see more. Well, let's finish up. Micro, what's the pasuk? Nefesh amala meilolo, ki akapala piu, amal b'makom zeh, v'torasa melas b'makom acher. So quite beautiful. The quotes over the pasuk from Mishlei. Nefesh amala, right? Literally again, if the soul toils, it will toil for you. Ki akaf ala piu, for you have tethered your mouth to it. What does this mean? So the Gemara says. So if you work on your Torah in this world, your Torah will work for you in the world to come. What a beautiful and incredible idea. If you put in the effort for your Torah here, so your Torah will work on your behalf in the world to come as well. Rashi says over here, Nefesh ama amlalo, if you work for your Torah works for you. Next Rashi, he agav alapiu b'beishi mason dvarim b'fev kamit ku'ukav shalach hamor. Lishnachmina zemer sh'osik b'shem b'smiros tadir nasa zemer kach ha'chos ha'torah nasos terbitim. Okay, so quite beautiful. The idea over here is, if you put in the effort in your spirituality, in your Torah works on your behalf. When I learn, I create something new, and that creation, just like the mother that births the child. That creation takes care, just like when a parent has a child, parent takes care of the child. But one day, hopefully, what will happen, the child will take care of the parent. I create Torah. I birth Torah in my life. And understand now my job is to nurture. How do I nurture it? I learn it, I love it, I review it. And then what ends up happening is that Torah ends up taking care of me. It takes such a beautiful idea. It takes care of me in this world, and ultimately, again, it takes care of me in the world to come as well. Rashi says over here, She says, Torah Malaslo, Shemechazar Kashas Meis Konet Limso Tamei Torah Sidra, the Kol Kaklam Nishukov, until it's incredible. So in other words, when you learn, make sure to chazir. If I don't chazir in some way, chazir something, I'm planting and I'm not harvesting. Make Torah like a song. In other words, again, which means your Torah should be pleasant. Should be beautiful. Understand, when you birth Torah, so you're going to take care of your Torah, ultimately, the Torah takes care of you, both in this world as well as the beautiful idea. Which is funny. It wasn't so dark, it'd be kind of funny, like, to do that to your friend. Like, let's say your friend from high school is having something terrible. Right? And you're talking about it, and you're just like, hey, he's thinking about killing himself. And then immediately you're like, you know what he does need? Do I be happy or be sad? Happiness.
Promo code Brendan Cootie. Promo code Jordan.
Of a variety of life.
Miguel is fucked
As you often find people say, I'll be happy.
He's fucked up. Right? He's like, it's kind of funny. This is pains. But if he had pain,
because there's always something else I want, always something else.
And also to suggest that you would, I'm thinking maybe I'll start a GoFundMe for Miguel. Maybe, and then have the fans pay for it. But magic man. You know what he needs is a favorite shoe. Do you have one of these? As it sounds like, I mean, this might be ridiculous, but at least if you're going through a bigger feet,
happy.
These shows is fucking disgusting feet. Stupid morons. Let's see what else we got. Okay, this one's funny. Hold the fuck up. Lionel 3-pin Panic posted this one. This is he's just said pull the fuck up, and this is what he looks like. Yeah, his face for all these things are great. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Easy to find, bro. This one's posted by John Adam. Called Papa, a redacted story coming soon to Netflix. Anyone else think there will be a doc or movie based off Brendan? This is such a good Photoshop. Yeah, very great Photoshop. I mean, 100%. And we talked about it many times. The guy that posted this, like, me and Gerard want to do a documentary on the Gringo Poppy specifically. So not necessarily a whole thing on Papa, but I mean, that's the dream. As you can see, starring Brendan, John, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Mexican, Zombie Kids, Clint, Guy, OnlyFans Chick, BGL, Bobby Lee, Kylie Coon, genre, unintentional comedy, drama. It says, Brendan Chop had it all. Joe Rogan practically grabbed a golden ticket for him. The Papa's ego swelled faster than his MMA record deflated. Between keeping up with a Mexican lifestyle and treating his employees like underpaid sparring partners, Chop's career took a detour, throwing over 100K homeless cats on Reddit who roast him daily, and you've got the recipe for a man who's dodging punch lines harder than punches. Very good. As you can see, 100% match. It would be 100% match for us. It's also the Slept King account. Bobby Lee in the corner there. There you go. Shout out to y'all. Let's see here. The funniest part of the shop name brand posted by Big Shoots. Now, if you're doing this, as you fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Right? So, if you're doing this, because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Yeah, dude. I just picture, when he says that, I picture in his brain the monkey and the fucking but these things on the tambourine, that's what I think of. Or like an arc of like this one's posted by Barfy Man 902. It's called They've Given Up on Coming Up with a Tag for each episode. It's over, Bubba. I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw this, I got kind of sad, a little sad. As you can see here at the bottom, we have Brian lost himself at the Diddy party, which is the worst last title to have. Yeah, that's really not well thought out. And then just everything else is numbered. Days are numbered, honestly. Terrifier 3 in the back. You okay with your murder pay mark? Oh my god, dude. And then just the huge episode where they got in a huge argument with just bad news bears. Okay, so this is question. This one kind of took a detour for us here. It's posted by D. McKean or something. Also, this comment is from Michelle Mitchell, which could be a fake name. Brendan Chop, the dog Petey you're getting on the 24th from Tino Sanchez is my dog. I gave him $2K to train him for a veteran, and he turned around and gave him to you. I'm begging you to do the right thing and tell Tino to give me my dog back. Please do the right thing. Holy shit, prayers and hearts. Just gets a bit or anything. That's the hard part about this whole Papa thing, dude, because if that's true, that's nuts. And it's crazy that's another dog that needs to go back to its original owner. But it could just be a fucking ninja cat. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, very easily can be either one. And the reason that it could be the funniest version, or the saddest version, which is this person, a veteran in his money shop, is because the kind of people Shop deals with are all scam artists, just like him, grifters and scam people. Oh, take a picture with my dog and say this product or whatever. It's like anyone that would tell you to do that, you shouldn't trust that person. Oh, man. Anyways, let's see here. You're right, because he did post it in the yeah, that's great. Alright, this one made me laugh pretty hard. I don't think we ever watched this on the show. 8648. Where was Boss Snap Your Neck energy when disrespected him and his ex to his face? So let's see what this is.
The thing about fighting here these days, there's a lot of fucking pussies that are too soft. Too soft. Yeah, fucking beta males with fucking man buns and shit. There's a fucking man bun behind me. There's one man bun. I mean, but they're looking at fucking man bun. So you think you're like the last? Yeah, I'm the last white trash. I'm the '90s. I mean, how do I get on his fucking podcast? This guy that gets me famous, I can write a fucking deal after going Joe Rogan. Maybe. They're a good comedian, bro. Like a funny kid. Not to break the fucking fourth wall, we're supposed to eat, right? This is a fucking podcast. Oh, that's not true. It's really fucking good. What are your buddies? That used to date Ron Salad beans. Hot second. How was that? You married? You got a girlfriend? I have a wife, 2 kids. Oh, shit. It's all over. I was on her out. You banging. She was crazy. She was a savage? Are we talking about a savage? I'm telling you. I'm the one with him in jail. When she was coming up savage. Let me tell you why I hate Ron I could, like, it's so funny to not be the person in the room with Sean, but it would be hard for me because, like, he has no filter. He's just gonna cut you, like, anything he notices, he's gonna say it. There's no, like, there's nothing stopping him. No part of his brain's like, maybe I shouldn't ask him about his small teeth, you know? So, but I love that one. Dude, that was great. It's also weird he said that he saw her beat other guys. That's all I'll say about that. I'm terrified of all UFC fighters. Let's see here. This one is probably the funniest clip of the day. I don't know if you'll find it as funny as I did. Okay. David Clinton threw in an ad read without telling. Looks like Brandon is giving off the top and Eric is not happy. Confidence Surge 86. Bro. Watch this. Yeah, I can. UFC 308. I know they can be watching. It's one of the best things. Before you go further, real quick, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. DraftKings is one of the best sponsors. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN for new customers and get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Heck yeah. I like the two dogs. If you're going to make money, now they both get a win to make a large stretch, but I like the two dogs. If you're going to make money, now they both get a win to make a large stretch, but I like the winner card. Just be cool. Just be cool. Don't say anything. He's not getting any of the DraftKings money. That's the narrative. Interesting. That's so funny to not know. Yeah, dude, there's like a new sponsor you never heard of. We should do hedging. Yeah, we should do that on the show. I'll just steal all the merch money, and you don't get all of the people that sponsor us. You just never get any of it. Yeah, I agree. That's fake. You can do that. It's all right. I think it would be so funny if you just sponsors and I'm just like, well, you all saw him shake on it, so we'll say, why? I like the two dogs. If you're going to make money, oh man, the body language is nuts. I didn't even look at Chris's reaction. I want to see this really quick. Sorry. Yeah, I like the two dogs. If you're gonna make the money, Chris looks like he's in on it. Eric, that's like a reaction my dad would get. He comes over and he sees that rake the leaves. Alright, let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. He's really posted a lot. He's breaking in a new phrase. I haven't watched this. I read the title. I'm like, alright, is it Posse? No, that's different. Sorry. Let's see. Good guess. Your guess. Alright. I think we'll give a DDP, but here's the thing. So let's say just, and I don't think this ever been about that. Let me talk about the Robert Whittaker. Oh yeah, let's just start. And then he gets a title shot. And let's say he let's say he offers a title shot. Is she gonna do the? No, she turned it down.
Well, she's afraid, but also, I know why, too. I know why. I'm not doing this. And also, she would get dog. Also, you ask this, you can't ask this. This is your time. Everyone was like, no. And she was like, oh, I don't need to do that. He was like, I'll do that. Yeah, and then she went, oh, no, I'm not doing it. Oh, you want to have a conversation? Why? Because you can't. Dog walks. Oh, man. I was gonna say, me and him got the same idea that we got that Dodgers merch. Beast in the shirt. The Yankees are getting dog walk. Yeah, the Yankees got dog walk. Dude. Man, how would you use dog walk? I'm tired of the phrase. I don't think I would use dog walk. I dog walked sleep last night. I didn't sleep at all. Beast of a takeaway. Alrighty, let's see here. This one's supposed to be Gordo SF. Uses to say wife. Brandon refuses to say wife. And then he looks over at me, and I'm like, my girl, she's in the bathroom with her glass watching. My girl was watching. Say it. You, my girl, now welcome home and shook her. I feel good. If you have pepperoni beans, because my girl had an emergency C-section. You were around at that time. You knew this. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna love the girl as a friend. But you might see that, like, dude, she's not my person. I found my person. And they had him starting pitcher and then batting fourth, right? So he's like a little tawny. And his mom knows baseball. My girl's son's mom.
Now it's up to us to do a chef going through October and unlicensed trophies.
My girl's son's mom.
You're not in the government. The one who says,
that doesn't make any sense. Just say your mom. That sounds like Miley Cyrus's daughter. Yeah. What's what else is on here? Because of the song. I guess it's just him dancing.
Clicked in my mind that my husband.
Well, I disagree with this one. Everybody knows that you don't say wife until 10 years in. Everybody knows that. Yeah, my dad, I mean, they've been married for like whatever, 50 years or whatever. He always says my girl. He never says like, oh, dude. Like, wait a minute, man. Yeah, he's so old, my girl. Like, that's like a huge American thing to be like, oh, fiance. Oh, you bought the question. Oh, dude, yeah, that's great. She fucking walked in my truck. Got up on me, you know. Yeah, that's how most marriages start. Alrighty, another video from the Nate Diaz thing. Post my Ben 300. My new favorite shamanism. You're fucking paying love is barking at a tiger walking in the fucking jungle. Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off. Man, he's got an imagination on him, dude. He really does. Walking through the jungle. I wouldn't have never added that. You know what I mean? And then tattoo, you're a fucking praying mantis walking against her, running into a tiger in the jungle. Let's say, put me in maybe suck my way out. Right, already. So, we got a praying mantis. Yeah, praying mantis is we're an hour and 10 minutes into the show. Let's see here. Baba wonders, do we America on South America? Posted hands up high. Oh man, you want to predict anything? I think he's literally going to ask this. Do we on South America? Yeah. South Africa. Yeah, there's no one on South America. Do we not know that? No, South America is Brazil, I know. What is it? Ryan is obsessed with geography. I didn't have the screen on for that one. But you think that's so funny. That is. To someone else? Do we? I thought you would be like sarcastic at least. What does that even mean? I don't even understand the question, honestly. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, let's go to the next clip. Rings his interview drives me nuts. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Let's see this. What do you make a gunner talk about good bare knuckle? I mean, just talks exactly like Bobby, right? Yeah. What I'd like to see is, that thing they did with Ben Shapiro where they have like 4 days interviewing him and that thing. I want to see that shot. And like see the back and forth there. Yeah. What are we doing? What? And you got kids, man. You got little kids at home. I'm just going different law. Like Toby's literally to be able to be a landlord. There he is. David was talking about it. David Martin. Went to your show in Ohio. Somebody. There he is. All right, how are you? There he is. All right, how are you? Just a man. What's going on? What are you guys doing? A podcast? We're doing a little interview here. We haven't gone up in a while. I was just catching up with Brandon. Sweatshirt tends to bring out my eyes. I was talking good about you at the start of the show. I was saying, like, remember I said I never my jaw brings up my thighs. And Donald, I think that was the one. I've been to 3 recently, but Donald was sitting there and it was all this excitement. And I said, do you miss it? He goes, I want to fight again. I want to fight. So Donald, I think, is probably, that's the juice. And the juice you get from fighting is competing. The attention, it really is. Brian's a real hungry wolf in this clip, dude. Yeah, dude. He's always trying to spill the beans on these motherfuckers. Yeah. Speaking of which, Tony moved to Texas wearing cowboy hats and big belt buckles and listens to country music now. If Papa moves to Texas, would he possibly harder than Tiny Tony Inchliff? Let's hear your thoughts. Posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. As you can see here. Wow. He's got that bump buckle. Looks like a tiger paw. Texas is the big comedy scene. Tony is completely. It would be funny if like it was different, like he did whatever this is, but in Portland. Joe Rogan moved to Portland or Minnesota. Like what would he do in Minnesota? Or fucking check out like he says if he's in the Midwest, he has like a plate of cheese curds with him. Spilled like beans with like a rider jacket on. But no, this is Texas, Tony. Yeah, Texas toast. Where does he get his beans? I don't know. Fucking magic beans. This one's posted by Richard 8064. Fight live from Africa or Antarctica. Posted by also by Carpart apparently. Good. Promotions presents live from Antarctica, January 2025. Schwab and Diaz. Anything with Schwab on it makes me laugh. Just look at this. That'd be such a Netflix fight, dude. Think of it came in, Jimmy Butler came up, you know what I mean? Yeah. We have to go. Chin Second Balcony posted this one. It's Posse. Might be just more of the same thing. Now, if you're doing this because you fancy yourself a fisticuff, you want to actually grapple me, I'm not hard to get a hold of. Pull the fuck up. Yeah, right. You can show up with all your boys, do all that stuff. But what a real man will do is pull up one-on-one. I don't have a posse. I don't need one, bud. Oh, really, dude? I say this about the Skankfest. Fans of the Skankfest, right? Obviously, I was scared to go in there. Just scared. I brought Jay. More silver. Also, Jay was there just in case things popped off, so I had somebody on my back. I don't know if I was getting stabbed, chained, shot. That's Skankfest. He performs stand-up comedy for Antifa, Proud Boys, Proud Boys. They all love him. He's got a big one. That's the only thing they have is their love for British Chop. Yeah. Hilarious to be a negative. I mean, like, Skankfest, they're sort of diabolical and they're branded as mean. Yeah. But they don't scare me. I wouldn't think I'd be stabbed by one of them at they're comedy fans. Yeah. That's your narrative, dude. You're dealing with a whole different level of success, right? That's true. I don't know what his success is like. He was top 10 heavyweight, right? So let's be cool. Let's see here. Confidence Search 8648 posted this. Throwback So when you never spoke bad about Nate, because Nate would twist your fucking neck off. So basically the same thing you said you would do to Nate. So Nate is on a few season he's been coaching. Until they find everybody to that night, Nate shows up for dinner and he's drinking. And David goes, something like, what's up, motherfucker? And Nate did. Now I know from dealing with Nate, you can't talk to Nate like that. David goes, what's up, motherfucker? He's been drinking. Nate goes, what the fuck is up? You need to pay me more work. His face, you need to pay more work. Dang, you know, maybe like that's a lot. Their shorts are too short, obviously. The elephant in the room is not the shorts. Yes. $20 for somebody called me. Yeah. And then also, I mean, we always talk about days. How can you not miss the values? It counts like, damn, I gotta get on that level. Because I need big name clients, I need people who look to work. And it's a phase. It has to be separated because they don't see the business from the shit. So the legend of Nate Diaz, I love them. That's why you never hear me talk bad about Nate. The dude is pure. And that pure today about another person's coming in and out. Let's go back a little further. The door is something we're following very closely. Yeah. Sorry, I like that. You got the eye. You got the eye. You're a producer in the year of a movie. Yeah. Let's see. Nice. So the legend of Nate Diaz, I don't know if that's myself there, but the legend of Nate Diaz and why you love him is that. Yeah. And then there's a purity. And that purity is that they are about fighting. They weren't about business. They weren't about. They were real. They're just dyed-in-the-wool fighters. They're fighters before they're athletes. They're fighters before they're businessmen. What's his name? And the last one is just a fun little send-off here. For me getting full from all dishes, you guys been serving up chairs and my washing beer. I mean, honestly, wasn't that us today on this episode? We were just eating. Yeah, I'm full. You know, there's no, my shirt, his shirt is busting out. Like, that guy's gotta get the best out of his life. Eat. But yeah, that's it. Join us on the Patreon. We just watch channel. Subscribe if you haven't already. We're hitting record numbers of subscriptions right now. You know, we need more. And like the video too. It helps out. I always say that. Every week.
Betting means undiluted wine, right? It works forever, right? It's
okay. Bag of sticks. And for them, the lowest prices of any national grocery store. It's an all thing.
Where's fish? When there's a total loss of autonomy for Christ on them, this Hazara means even a little bit of autonomy, right? So in other words, as you and Christ are ruled by other people, there's usually some element of autonomy that's there. When Mashiach comes, there's a loss of any level of autonomy. Emar, the Karas Hazara is as well. So see, that's right. Isahu Yoval Shai, actually, when does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes ultimately again when there are no Gasei Rach, when arrogant people disappear from the clouds. We'll say, what does this mean? What does this mean? And ultimately again, arrogance keeps Mashiach away. Isn't that incredible? Right? So when there are
it doesn't.
That's what
Sticks out.
Because without us 98A about lines up before it gets wide. This is going to start building monkey. That it's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. It's arrogance that keeps Mashiach away. What's the logic behind that? Behind that is because remember again. Well, let's see inside. So we're going to go here. Rabbi Small, so I'm Rabbi Small. Shum Rabbi Rabbi Shimon. Eight Ben David Bav. And Mashiach will call Shof the Mishloshim Yisrael. Mashiach comes when the judges and enforcers who cause each other. This is talking about corrupt judges, corrupt enforcers, people who exploit
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. And as always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week on the Patreon, we watched Dane Cook's Above It All, which he shot at his house in the hills. There was a lot of his house. So if you want to see what Dane Cook's house looks like, join the Patreon so you can watch that and then see what we think. Just check it out. Patreon. Oh yeah, we stream Wednesday. Go south the stream. Follow my YouTube channel, Gerardo Comedy. Follow Gerardo Comedy. And thanks again. We're still so thankful for 10,000 subscribers and growing. But anyways, that's not why we're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip. Alright, so it's been quite the weekend, Jane. You guys all know because all this time. The first meme really encapsulates the week. Right? So let's go ahead and take a look at this. It's called How Good is Chang's right now, posted by Mark Wigsky. Papa cries about Shane Carlin CTE. Weird about that. Chin thinks Bianca's walking distance. Yes, Nate Diaz a big one. You know where they could get such and such. Have you ever had anybody try to get a bag of dope or something like that? Well, people ask, there's a driver to you know where they could get such and such. And what they're looking for usually. Normally, somebody might want to get a little,
because a lot of times we look at our tzedakah activities. We look at our chesed activities and like, oh guys, this is my
have you ever had anybody try to get a bag of dope or something like that? Well, people ask, driver to you know where they can get such as looking for usually. Normally, somebody might get a little,
is by definition is the moral obligation. It's said that it's justice to give due money. That's really money. It's with your time, it's with your resources, it's with your abilities. There is a moral obligation to give and to share with the other. So what does the Gemara say? I think the Gemara says like this. So English and this element stuff up. They will say, interestingly enough, when does Mashiach come? Mashiach comes when we realize that helping each other is not something that's nice, but help each other is something that is an absolute requirement and obligation. So the moment that we realize that tzedakah is not charity, but tzedakah is tzedek, is justice, and suddenly again, I feel I have a moral clarity and a moral of course I have to give. Of course I have to do. Of course I have to do that for the other. Not because it's nice, not because it's chesed, not because it's this, but because everyone says chesed and chesed represents things that maybe you're not obligated to do, but you go above and beyond. Tzedakah represents things that you do that you're obligated to do. The moment those things come up, we just hold it into our hearts.
That was amazing.
So the idea here is as long as they're arrogant Jews, it's going to be very good source for fucking Chinese, fucking and then correct judges with practices. Don't be corrupt Gentiles judges. About the lot of the way of the world. If we're arrogant, then we bring about the church to be negative things. If we're corrupt judges, then we bring about the church corrupt judges to be negative. There's one of those guys here. They say that the actual Kumasi guy, that's your comedy liar. Badly. They say Asia Shamish Badaka, one out of that. I would say third white line. I'm going to be open on. It's incredible. In the Eastern version is my Mahomet Kakelo. Let's say if you see, if you see a generation that is suffering from general poverty, wait for Mashiach, which means again, poverty is the precursor for Mashiach. And we've seen this motif more and more. So Chakemosh Ne'emar, Ves Am Ani Toshia. The devotion will save an impoverished nation. I'm Rabbi Yochanan. So there should start Rabos Baos Alav Kinar Chakelo. Let's see. If you see a generation where there are overwhelming that literally again are coming upon it like a river. The river keeps flowing. You feel like there's constant sorrows for Klal Yisrael. Chakelo. Ultimately, wait for Mashiach. Shene'emar Yavo Banar Tsar Ruach Hashem Yosesas Bo. Something Goel. Right? And to the point of saying how amazing. Why is such a in the world to be achieved? Those are how we deal with difficult circumstances, right? If you see a generation with this rampant poverty, or you see a generation with this suffering, you know what it means? You know what it means? You know what it means? Mashiach is close. Listen, what other nation in the world thinks in this way, right? Everyone else, if things are bad, then that generally means what? Most probably things are going to get worse. That's generally bad things. Because so if things are bad, just know that most probably means that Chakelo, wait for it, because you want to see the balance of stuff with people. And there's also a little bit of it's always hard to know also, like, is the news accurate? And it sounds like a little crazy. Is it accurate? Is it slanted? And, she's really even referring to news that are very Yisrael, right? So disheartening. So disheartening. Everything is disheartening about it. You know, about Prime Minister doing this, and this one's doing this, and the Chief Editor doing this, and ministers dancing to the two heartless songs. What the heck is going on over here? What is this? It is like the Ganena. It's like the nursery school teacher went out of the room and no one is paying attention to the Kinderlach, right? Kinderlach, right? And they're eating crayons. That's what it's like, right? Right. So the school teacher and the Kinderlach are eating crayons. They're coloring on the wall, right? They're doing everything. And we're like, what is this? What is this? These are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future and continuity of Klal Yisrael. And yet, like, to call them children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. Because children, at least that like I said before, are college and power. And you want to say, what is this? Not that, the whole thing. Again, exactly what I did. The whole thing. And then you're like, this is what closer than ever before. It's an incredible Gemara. The brothers, I don't know if you David Bal, Ella Bedar, Shekul Zaka. This was again a reverse idea. Mashiach only comes in a generation that is totally different. That Trump is going to be president. Mashiach comes and applies what they do. It's just again, same line. There's many different alternatives that they appropriate time to lay out. But there's a odds in 16 and longer odds in 24. And President Trump will be the president of the country needs him to be president. We have to finish what we started. Trump is a vehicle that doesn't provide prosperous employment. He's a vehicle with divine providence. He's very imperfect. He's not churchy, not particularly religious, but he's an instrument of divine will. And you can tell us how he's pulled this off. The Pasuk says Be'ita, which means Mashiach will come in time. But then the Pasuk says, I will hasten your arrival of Mashiach. So which one is it? Be'ita means Mashiach's coming in a defined time. Achishana, I will hasten your arrival of Mashiach. Which one is it? Zochu Achishana, no Zochu Be'ita. So if we are Zocha, right? If we are meritorious, then ultimately Hashem will hasten the arrival of Mashiach. If we're not meritorious, then at the end of the day, He will come at his appointed time. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. The show they run it. Va'aru am anani shmaya. So kibar inish ataf uksiv ani barokev al chamar. Zachu am. So I'm sorry. Zachu am anani shmaya. So once again, I would say, is Mashiach going to be someone who's like a cloud comes from the sky, or like a paparazzi on a donkey? So the cloud the sky very quickly, but on the donkey, not so much. So which one is it? Does Mashiach come quickly, or does Mashiach come slowly on us? So again, in this approach in the Gemara, what you begin to see is the arrival of Messianic redemption is fundamentally dependent on us. If we're righteous, it comes faster. If we're wicked, it comes slower. Another Shabor Malka, the Shmuel says incredible. So Shabor Malka, King Shator said to Shmuel, Amiso Mashiach al Chamra Asim. I will say, by the way, this is the pasuk we just quoted over here. This is the pasuk that tells us that Mashiach comes on a donkey. So King Shator heard this Mashiach comes on a donkey. He says, I'll give him my best horse, basically. Why should Mashiach come on a donkey? I'm making a donation to the Mashiach fund. Right? They hear my putting my best fashion. Come on, if I show you a donkey, come my best horse. So to Shmuel said to King Shafor, you have a horse of 100 colors. Now what is the little say? So essentially what Shmuel says back to King Shafor is, you should see Mashiach now. Right? That's quite a donkey. In other words, you think your horse is better than his donkey, I would think donkey of Mashiach, the nicest of your horses. Incredible. I mean, Shabbat was like, get ready for this. Get ready for this. And if you're Dr. Michael so Haber is not here to cheer, he's not here to cheer, we should text him. We should tell him, I feel so sorry for you. My heart breaks for you, but you were not able to get out of bed this morning to be part of something dramatically life-altering, cathartic, and overwhelming. I'm sorry. Clearly, you must be in the throes of something major. Right? You're full shalema. Right? You're full krabalavo. Hashtag all of his man korev. Right? Well, she'll say, "God, I'm feeling for you," and hopefully you'll be back later. This is something's missing. Like, all right, 7.5 years, I'll be back in that session. I'm sure maybe. Ashka or Elio, the Abu Kanya Pista, the art of Bishop Mayochat. Get ready for this. Rabbi Shimon Levi was standing at the entranceway of the grave of Rabbi Shimon. I also remember again for those who were on not the last Yachikala, but 2 Yachikalas ago, we went to the entranceway of the grave of Rashbi in Meron. Now, again, there's the grave on top. And if you know some people, you can actually go below, right to the entranceway of the Ma'ara. It will be at the entranceway of the Ma'ara. So Rabbi Shimon Levi was standing right, found Elio, and where was Elio? By the entranceway of the Ma'ara to Rishon Bayochai. So Amalei, Asina La'amudas. So Rishon Levi says to Elio, am I going to Olam Haba? Am I going to the world to come? Amalei, in Yirtza Adon Hazeh. Trump wants it. No, what do you want from me? I'm not in charge, right? So in other words, if Hashem wants you to be Olam Haba, they're going to Olam Haba. Original lady, Shnayim Reisi, they're called Gimel Shamati. So the Original lady says, I'm standing here with 3 of the old, so there's 2 of us, but I hear 3 voices. So ultimately, again, the Original lady heard whatever this means. It's the voice of the Shekhinah. Rashi says, the Shekhinah Haba Ba'adai. The Shekhinah was as well. So can you imagine the scene? So again, Eliyahu Hanavi standing by the entranceway of the grave of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. So now Rabbi Shimon Levi passes by. He's talking with Eliyahu Hanavi, and we're going to the world to come. And I don't know, ask Hashem. Then Rabbi Shimon Levi hears another voice. The Shparach was there as well. Amalei, Amos Asi Mashiach. So now Rabbi Shimon Levi says to Eliyahu, when is Mashiach coming? Now, the reason we feel why is he said it's Eliyahu Hanavi, because the Pasha says Eliyahu Hanavi is one who comes before to announce the hour of Mashiach. So when is Mashiach coming? Amalei, Zil Shailin Gidei. Go ask him. Go ask Mashiach. So Mashiach when he's coming. Rosh Hashanah says, okay, the Heichel Yosef. Where can I find Mashiach? Where is he? Then I should ask him. At Yitzchak Bekarta. He is situated at the gates of Rome. Mashiach sits at the gates of Rome. So that's what my Simone said. How will I know? Fine, so I'll go to the gates of Rome. And how should I go ahead and how should I know who he is? how should I know who he is? So Gemara says, so if you look, by the way, if you look at Rashi, Rashi says over here, the Pischa Picardo, Mira the Mori, Roba Pesach Hagir, Navish Halakan Eden, who can get Kolo, over the Karla related, but Omset Sad, Shalgan Eden, Shenega Pesach Hagir, Mashiach Shari. Rashi quotes from his teacher who says, Pesach Hagir doesn't see rather than the education. They also think that is not the way that everyone else learns the Gemara. Everyone else learns the Gemara, Pesach Hagir really means the entrance way to Rome. Mashiach hangs out, Mashiach resides at the entrance way to Rome. So Father Shulman says, okay, I'll go find him, but how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who are at the entrance way to the city of Rome. So how will I know who he is? We might see money. Yosef Bene Aniye Sobi Chaloi. Let's get ready for this. Who would stay at the entrance way to Rome? The lepers. The lepers, those from Saras, they were not allowed inside of the city. Mashiach lived alone. Son of the lepers. Rashi says, so big Hamon, and he would not even know. So, Mashiach was living with all the lepers, and Mashiach himself is also a leper. He's very incredible. Also a leper. They say, but he will pull out, okay, so Mashiach is also a leper. He stands with all the lepers. So now, Julie's okay. Go to Mashiach. Mashiach is a leper. Mashiach is a leper. She said, by the way, just before you go forward, I just want to point out something absolutely amazing. Listen, Mashiach does not walk around, right, with a long beard and distinguished clothing, and the person who normally thinks, oh, that guy is Mashiach. Mashiach is probably one of those people who we look at and we look the other direction. Who would go ahead and tell you don't take the time to say the Shabbos too. We're like the people who get a little bit more on their nerves, or the people maybe we try to avoid, or the people we marginalize, or the people just we push to the periphery. Right? Mashiach is not the person who everybody wants to be around. We'll say this is a tremendous, tremendous thing, because sometimes the people who we just marginalize, push to the periphery, and don't give the time of day, those people are often the holiest of the holy. Tremendous idea. So Mashiach again is a leper sitting by the entranceway of Rome. So I'm showing this. So how can I figure out who he is? How can I figure out who he is? The Gemara says, so you'll see the lepers have to change their bandages. So the way it works generally, again, lepers change their bandages all at once. Okay? You'll notice, by the way, Mashiach only changes his bandages one bandage at a time. Now, why is that? Listen to this. Because he gets this concern, what's going to happen? What happens if he gets the call? Right? So Mashiach's on call. So what happens if he gets the call? Here's the issue. If all of his bandages are off, and Hashem says, okay, go, it's going to be great because he has to wrap up everything. So instead, what he does is he only bandages unbandages and rebandages one wound at a time. This way, he's never out of commission for a prolonged amount of time. Those are tremendous. So first of all, tremendous in that you see how Mashiach himself is literally ready to go. He's ready to go. Varai only changes his bandages one at a time. I will say there's also a tremendous metaphor in this. Many of us walk around life with many different wounds. Many different wounds and many different things that we have to heal. It's hard sometimes to try to heal everything at once. I'm going to identify everything that's broken and I'll just heal it all at once. Life doesn't work that way. The best way to heal your wounds, your personalistic wounds, is one at a time. Decide what you want to heal. Right? How do you want to heal it? Heal that first. Once you heal one wound, like Mashiach, then move on to the next. Because the problem just is often when you unbandage all of the stuff you got to heal, and you look at yourself in the mirror, all the stuff that's broken, all the stuff that's wounded, all the stuff that's in a state of disrepair, can become overwhelming, and that's when despair sets in and I give up. But one bandage at a time, one wound at a time, one broken bone at a time, is slowly but surely over time to begin to feel incredible. Oslo Gabe. So Shirley says, I found Mashiach. So can you imagine that? Can you just imagine what that must have done? So, but even if he's not right, he's not, so it seems like he's not coming yet, right? He hasn't revealed himself yet. He's not right. But Rabbi sure that he found Mashiach. He found him. Oslo Gabe. Amalei. Shalom Aleichem Rabbi.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? Zoot. Zoot. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, Zoot. What's up, big dog?
Just chilling.
Excellent. Zoot, do your tics get worse with more people or women?
No.
Are you sure about that?
Woof woof.
I don't know what that means. Are you ready to?
What?
Are you ready to lose?
Got 4 days left.
All right, Zoot. I'm not here to be a calendar. All I want to know is, are you ready to lose?
I've been losing my whole life.
Zoot, don't talk like that. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
All right.
How was your day, big dog?
Yeah.
How was your day?
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Dog, you're gonna lose. Can you hear me? I hate this level.
What is something funny?
What did you think, Zoot? Zoot, of what did you think?
When you go up to an ADHD person and you tell them that ADHD is not real, they're like, yeah, you're probably right. I just got the diagnosis for my amphetamine prescription for my prescription target amphetamines. When you go up to an autistic person and tell them autism is not real, they lose their whole identity and fucking have a meltdown.
Okay, I don't really find that funny, but okay.
It's funny.
Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby. Go, baby, go, baby. Are you serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot, are you fucking serious? Zoot. Zoot. Are you fucking serious? How the fuck did that not go in the black shit? Zoot. Oh, Zoot, that was some major league bullshit. Did you know that the Dodgers lost to the Blue Jays tonight? Los Angeles. Toronto.
All right, winning. Rabbi, who's in a better position, me or you?
I think I am.
You are now.
Correctamundo, son. Zoot.
Rabbi, how far away are you from Disneyland?
Like less than 10-minute drive. On the freeway.
How long would it take to walk?
Probably like 4 or 5 hours.
4 or 5 hours would it take 10 minutes to drive there?
Yeah, because you can go 60 miles an hour or faster on the freeway. I take the 405 to the. Actually, probably the easiest way is just take the 5, and Disneyland's located on the 5, so. But I could take the.
drive?
Yeah, I drive. I take the 405 to the. Perhaps the.
So how many people drive in California?
Dog, what the fuck kind of question is that? We're a car culture, so like, there's a song even. Nobody walks in California, or nobody walks
This
in
is gonna be hard.
Los Angeles. Dude, you suck. You suck.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, that sucks.
Dog, I need to make this fuck. Oh, dude, I cannot tell. Like, the darkness of the board causes me issues. Get in. Get in.
No. Rabbi, we apply.
I agree with you. All right, Zoot.
That was a good shot, but I don't think it's as good as this shot. Yeah. You have to get it in. Rabbi, we're tired.
I see that. Do you like this hole? Big Dog, do you like this hole?
Why do you go that way?
Because I'm sexy with a big dick.
I don't know why you go that way when the best options to do this.
Why are you fucking me?
Best options to do this.
That's not a bad move.
Rabbi, you have to get it in the next shot. Fuck. I want to know what it feels like.
What are you saying, Zoot?
Have you been talking?
See, what the fuck are you talking about? Zoot, Monday cannot come fast enough for me.
Monday's 2 days away.
Oh, I know. What time appointment, Zoot?
What time do they cure my Tourette's?
What time's your appointment, Zoot?
1 o'clock. 1 o'clock.
Here you go, Big Dog. This would be the best shot, baby, of my entire career. Get there, baby. Oh, Zoot, what a shot.
Normalize.
You had me beaten, and I got you. So look how good this shot is.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
You remember that video that you told me about in 2006 where they were standing outside the American Psychiatric Association and they asked all if they ever cured their patients?
Yeah.
You know why they can't be cured? Because
Well,
everything that they diagnose with people with are lifelong conditions that can't be cured. But there are things that can be cured, like gaming addiction, gambling addiction. But no one gets diagnosed with those things.
in the United States, it's illegal to say that you cure any. It's illegal to advertise something as a cure.
Why is that?
The pharmaceutical companies essentially lobbied for anyone who says that anything is a cure to be dismissed as a quack or a charlatan so that they don't have any competition, especially from homeopathic remedies. Did you watch that video?
Yeah.
Were you able to find it?
Yeah. Wait, I know how to cure gaming addiction.
All right. How do you cure gaming addictions?
You join the Amish.
They're not the Amish. They're the Amish.
Yeah, sorry, you join the Amish.
Dog, the Amish like video games maybe more than like non-Amish people.
What are you talking about?
The Amish kids, I've seen like a documentary and a couple. Well, I've seen a podcast and like a few documentaries, and those kids fucking love gaming.
How do they game?
They get into quote unquote the English world where it's outside of the purview of their families, and they'll get a Game Boy, or they'll have like an older brother who goes on Rumspringa, which is like this time where they can do whatever they want, and that sibling will get them access to things that they normally wouldn't have.
I got.
What's your idea, Zoo?
I mean, have you ever seen an Amish person addicted to Minecraft? Rabbi, we should all just kill.
Zoo, this is what I'm talking about. No one wants to hang out with anybody who talks that.
Do you know?
Zoo, you didn't even make sense. Zoo, you didn't even make sense. Kill what? What do you want to kill?
I wish that the world would just off snap.
Fennel snap? What is that?
Where 50% of the people die.
Okay, why do you want that?
What?
That's what I asked like 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
No, but it's a cool concept. Just to say 50% of the people die.
That's not a cool concept at all. That idea sucks.
Alright, make it 80%.
candidate speaking at the California Economic Summit in Stockton on Thursday night. He's joined by Tony Thurmond, Betty Yee, and Antonio Villaraigosa, all Democrats. Young vote against his three competitors.
You should go watch
climate change and wildfires.
What a shot. What a shot, Zoot. Did you see that shot?
You should watch all the Marvel movies on stream.
I did that like 3 years ago.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I didn't pay attention to them though. So maybe I should pay. So maybe I should pay attention to them this time. But yeah, I watched all that shit. Everything from.
How did you not know? Everything from what?
From Spawn to like Avengers Endgame.
Well, it starts with. Last one.
What'd you say, big dog?
Snap.
What'd you say?
That's the one with the Thanos snap.
With the what?
That's the one with the Thanos snap. Endgame is Infinity War is the one with the Thanos snap, but Endgame ties it all together.
Okay.
But you remember at the end of the Infinity War, and then in Endgame, like only 50% of them are left.
I wasn't paying attention to any of that shit. I was literally watching cinema at the same time. So, if that happened, come on, Zoot. Dude, have I ever had what? What is going on? You're to change.
Bro, has this happened to you?
Whatever happened to me?
When you were a teenager, right? Did your when you were going, I had a growth spurt and my dick was like abnormally large as it was growing. I'd never been able to get to that size again. Did that ever happen to you?
I don't think I paid that much attention to my dick.
No, but I just woke up one morning, right. I swear, it happened like 4 times, right? I woke up, right, when I was like 14 or 15. I can't remember my age, right? And I swear to God, it was like the size of half my arm. It was like 11 inches, and I don't know how I got it that big.
No one knows what the fuck you're saying.
Is that a normal thing to happen?
I don't know what you're saying. All I know is I'm going to whoop your ass in this game. Oh, this is a big move, Zoot. This is a big move, Zoot.
Get ready for the ultimate country music getaway. Country superstar Keith Urban is performing live on the Top Shelf Country Cruise.
Zoot.
February 27th to March 6, 2026. Stops in Key West, Nassau, and Bimini. Enjoy 7 days of non-stop entertainment. All brought to you by Signature Cruise Experiences. The official lineup is now here for the Top Shelf Country Cruise. So go to TopShelfCountryCruise.com and check it out and book your stateroom.
Whenever I have to go there, I try to pick whatever it's like stiff.
The Peacemaker Podcast is the story of a prestigious Missouri university rocked by a suicide cluster a few years back.
You're up, big dog.
Every single one of them was close friends with a mysterious student named Brandon Rothschild. Was one of the last people to see before their deaths.
You're ugly.
Zoot, what the fuck are you saying? I'm serious. If you don't get your shit taken care of, Not that I don't like you. Not that I don't want the best. Not that I don't. Not that I don't want the best for you. But
Rabbi, most obvious move.
and I just made it.
Rabbi,
Zoot, if I'm telling you this right now, if on Monday at 1 p.m. your doctor does not recognize or give you a recommendation to go somewhere else, a referral, if they say you're fine, you play for them any one of my videos and just say, listen to me. Okay? That's all you have to do. And if they still don't believe it, let me know. Because I will take my stream on the road all the way to fucking Australia to have their license revoked at the South Australian Board of Physicians, because they should not be practicing medicine if they have that bad opinion on the situation at hand. So I don't want to hear you on Monday saying, oh yeah, they said I'm fine. Okay, because then you did not give them any of the video. All you have to do is say, just listen to me. And you're such a nice person.
What do you think?
But
The worst tick I ever had.
You came in here, I was asleep, and you said the N-word. You've got to understand, though, that is not something that people think is okay.
I would never say that.
You did. And you and I both know that you would say that. Not that you can't control it. And that's what's the hardest part of it, Sue. If you could control it, well, then I was throwing you out a long time ago. But you can't control it. And so it's very difficult.
I've never said the N-word intentionally in my life.
Right, it was unintentionally.
You think if I was a streamer, I would get canceled really quickly?
For sure.
Yeah, but I could. Well, I'm not even diagnosed with Tourette, so it'd be fine. Rabbi.
Yo, big dog. And you have to tell them that you have just for a moment. Syndrome.
Do you think that you're
that makes you cuss unintentionally?
Do you think that anyone will ever try to cancel you?
Yeah, probably. Okay. It's called coprolalia. It's a neurological disorder, and you have it. It is the involuntary swearing or the involuntary utterance of obscene words or socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. That's what you have. Socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. And you tell your doctor on Monday that you're losing friendships over this, and you don't want to have to deal with it anymore. I'm serious. I had somebody in here yesterday, and I have to, like, when you're gone, they're like, yeah, that person has problems. And I'm like, well, they do. And I have to explain it. Just, it happens. And I have to do that. It's not so much that, like, when we're alone together, I can put up with your shit.
But when other people come in here, it causes me anxiety because I don't know when you're gonna be a dick to them. It's really mean, but you say weird shit. But like yesterday, we were playing a game, and you're like, "I'm gonna kill you." Like, what are you talking about? And you're like, "I'm gonna kill you in this game." Oh, you typed that, and it's like, dude, I get that you've got an issue, but I don't want to have to explain to every single counters you, "Hey, this is my friend. He's got an issue." That's something that's on you, or you get it fixed. You're a lovely person.
Okay.
You're a lovely person. Okay.
Okay.
Did you know you have an invitation?
I'm doing a Kanye West.
Zoo, did you know you have an invitation?
Hey, Kanye West said he bears legacy. Only fans from Reddit.
Okay.
Who's your favorite? What's your second favorite Kanye album?
I like College Drop, then Late Registration.
You like Boy?
I'm not familiar with all the songs on it.
Do you like do you like Hail Hitler?
Not a huge fan.
Do you think that song will be popular in the future?
It was streamed to be number 2 in Israel, so perhaps.
What?
It made it to the number 2 on the charts in Israel.
Why?
People wanted to hear it. What's all the hubbub about?
I thought that would be the last country to get by Hail Hitler.
Well, it's a lot of people who would be like, okay, what is this about? Why is this person celebrating this? So it basically just created a lot of it's not that a lot of people necessarily liked it, but they wanted to hear what it was all about.
Would you ever live in Israel?
Yep. When I was a kid, it was considered, but it was somewhat unsafe. And really the safest country for Jews in all our history has been the United States. And then I considered it again in right before the pandemic. I had made some plans to visit, and then the pandemic occurred, and instead of traveling, basically the entire year was put on lockdown. I started streaming my life and I realized that I really enjoyed doing this, and I may travel Israel in the future. I may live there. I want to retire there. It's gonna probably at least 20 years until I do that. But there's a city in which I'd like to.
I have this problem where I produce a lot of saliva and a lot of saliva comes out of my mouth. But how do I fix that? How old am I?
So your ticks are really bad today, aren't they?
Yeah. I am 30 in January, which is how long till that.
Oh, that's a major mistake, Zoot.
Rabbi, can you help me make $1 billion in like 2 hours?
I mean, probably the easiest way to do it would be to invest in some kind of cryptocurrency.
You know, it's crazy.
And just hope that it goes bonkers.
You know what's crazy? There's probably like you could probably click like 25 buttons from here, and you could probably make $1 billion if you just knew the right combination to buttons to press.
That's correct.
That's fucking insane.
It is wild, son.
I mean, all you have to do is know. All you have to do is know the big price of crypto billionaire, and you're in.
Oh yeah, that's the way to do it.
That could do it.
Word, dog.
I mean, a lot of these international crypto exchanges don't have great. You could hack in there, probably steal like a few $1 billion right now.
There you go, Zoo.
But that's legal.
There you go.
You know why people don't do rob banks anymore? Is because they don't rob.
Yeah, you don't make that much. I used to work as a teller, and we put in a lot of safeguards against getting robbed, bulletproof glass, and we had these like die packs. So if somebody comes to your window and demands money, you just give it to them, but then you put a die pack in, and all of the money will, like, instantly, once it passes the door frame, it gets dye on it, and it makes everything like a bright pink. And then it's really easy for the police to get you as well.
So there's no point robbing a bank.
I mean, they made it really difficult to any type of real money doing it. Like the most you could have gotten from me as a teller would be maybe like $10,000 on your best day, and everything would have to go. Everything would have to go your way. The best way, if you wanted a lot of money, would probably be to rob the guy who delivers the money. So the Brinks truck. I've had in my hand about over $1 million, and it just comes in like a big bag, and you sign for it. And be honest with you, I think everybody has this thought, like, I could run right now and have $1 million in my hands, but you wouldn't get very far.
Okay, with the die pack, could you just ask the teller to put it into another bag so the die doesn't explode?
So the die pack is actually in a stack of bills. So, like, let's say you come up to the window and you're like, "Give me all your money." I say, "Okay," and I take all the money in and put it in a bag for you. And then you take that bag and you run out, and then when you pass the front door, there's a sensor, and then one of the packs of 20s actually turns out to be a die pack, and so you don't between the money and the die pack. Yeah, we would use older looking bills for that.
So if I go to you with a gun, I don't use a die pack. If you put in the die pack, I'll shoot you, and then you would put in a die pack.
Well, okay, that's fine if you said that. There's like 2 inches worth of bulletproof glass between us, so you can't shoot me. So what are you gonna do? It can't. You know, you could seriously shoot at that glass all day long and not make a bullet through it. But let's say you asked me really nicely, and I was like, okay, put the die pack in there. Then there's a silent alarm, like right below transacting business. And so all I have to do is push the silent alarm, and within like.
Let me ask you something. So there's no way that you can. Why would you give someone money if you can't get shot? Why would you give armed robber money if you can't get shot anyway?
I mean, if they want it, go for it. In the United States, they don't fuck around with bank robberies at all. I think minimum of 25 years to life or something, 25 years. And it's in federal prison, and because it's a federal crime, and you don't get a lot of money out of it. Like, I had known tellers who had been working for a long time, and they would tell their stories, and it's obviously like a really intense time. And the people have like really just difficult memories from being robbed. And like PTSD and such. And I've known people who've been like in hostage situations, and they were fortunately able to recover pretty well from them, but not everybody does. And at least in a financial institution or a bank, if you're a teller, it's always going through your mind, I could get robbed. So like you have to be careful when you're your car, that somebody doesn't try to follow you into the building and such. But there are a lot of safeguards. There were a lot of safeguards that we had, and this is 20 years ago. So I'm sure there are even more safeguards now, but ones that we had were the bulletproof glass. Nobody ever tried to rob us because of that. And then the die packs and the silent alarm. Those 3 things, it makes it really, really difficult. Even sometimes accidentally, there would be people who would hit the silent alarm unintentionally, like maybe they or something, and the police would come within like 45 seconds. They were there. They were so fast.
What about you now?
A 10 out of 10. I've been smoking you.
Who's playing better right now, man?
I would say I am, big dog.
Do you know what I think I'm playing better?
Why do you think you're playing better, Zoo?
Oh, you just fucked me a little bit.
All right. What do you want me to do, big man?
I'm playing better.
Are you sure about that?
I mean, look at that.
I'm looking. I don't really see anything too impressive.
Oh, this is the best movie you ever said, Jane. Do you agree or do you disagree?
That was a great move, Zoo.
Charles.
Let's see. Let's go to a couple of minutes here, Joe. What you got, brother? Let's go to it. Okay. Thank you for taking my call, Rich. I wanted to talk about very briefly about the movie Columbus Orbit Project. I have not seen it. What's that about? It's a 1970 movie. And it deals with
Can you ever
computer concept actually that it would shape
Rabbi, I fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
Do you think it's possible for me to win?
and there won't be any problems with
You know you fucked it.
things like that.
I think you could win.
That was a good move. Oh, no. You just won.
Yes, sir. Zoo, remember you were saying that like you didn't think I was playing well, but you haven't won today.
Rabbi,
What up, baby?
who's an artist that's never made about
Does it have to be an individual? Can it be a band?
Yeah, it can be a band.
Arguably the Beatles.
The Beatles have a bad album.
What's the Beatles' bad album?
Let me Google the Beatles.
Don't worry about it, Zoo.
Fucking hell. Yellow Submarine's not that good.
I mean, it's still like one of the best of all time.
Tell me what you are.
Zoo, you are just gonna
have
bad. Zoo, you just need to have your doctor listen to these conversations.
There are bad Beatles albums.
Okay, what one?
Taking your kids to their first baseball game.
The one with the weird name.
Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band?
It's good album.
Yeah, it's amazing album. Zoot, you have an invitation.
It's called like hang on. The 12 studio albums by the Davies.
The thing about the Beatles is, even if you don't think it's a good album, it's been around for so long, people have really liked it.
Help is not a good album.
Shut the fuck up. Help's an amazing album.
Name me one song on Help.
Help? It goes, help. I need somebody, help. Not just anybody, help. You know I need someone, help. When I was lonely, so much lonely, and today I never had anybody help in any way. And now and then it's all I'm not so insecure. And then I need to find a change of mind and open up the door. Help me if you can, I'm feeling down. But I do appreciate you being around. Help me if my feet up off the ground. Won't you please help me? Help me. Help me. Ooh. That's a condensed version of it. Song. So did you know you have an invitation? Zoot, I thought of a way that you could make that joke from yesterday work for another year, and that is this. So this year, for until December 31st, you say, I thought that 2025 was going to be my Hawk 2 a year, but instead, it looks like 20 is going to be my Bonnie Blue year. And then next year you say, I thought 2020 was going to be my Hawk 2 a year, but it turned out to be my Bonnie Blue year. It's a hilarious joke. It's absolutely fucking hilarious. That was a good move, Zoot. Zoot, you're done. Maybe not. Maybe not. You might have an amazing comeback here. Maybe. You're up, big dog. You're up, big dog. Zoot, are you going to win?
Yeah, I think I can lose now.
You lost. It's over for you, big dog. You're done, son. Big dog. It's over. You're done, man. Thanks for the win, baby.
Fuck, I don't want to play.
Zoo, you gotta beat me. Play till you win, big dog.
That Yellow Submarine is the worst Beatles album.
Alright, it's still a great album. I was born long ago to the sea, and he told of his man in a yellow submarine. All my friends are ready more. The next door, in a yellow submarine. We all live in a yellow submarine. A yellow submarine. What up, baby?
Did you know that Andy Warhol made a porno?
Would surprise me.
Do you think Andy? Do you think Andy Warhol was a good artist?
Yeah, I love his shit. I love pop art. Pop art's like my favorite kind of art. Dude, you fucked me.
I don't know what to say about that, but yeah, I think about that Free Eye Atlas thing a lot because of all the hype that's happened. I know that's been discussed here on Coast to Coast AM.
Anyway, I'm gonna go.
Zoop, finish the game, son, and beat me.
After this, I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go without winning a game? That's unlike you. That's unlike you. You normally play until you win.
Yeah. I know. I'm just tired.
All right, Zoot. Sweet dreams, big dog. That's right. And that's the first day until you change your life, big man.
So you can finish up with open lines, but they are still open. Call us, share your story, tell me something you saw or experienced that you can't explain. When we come back on Coast to Coast AM.
October Cybersecurity Awareness Month, a reminder that your digital life is always at risk. Every day, hackers steal identities, drain bank accounts, and open fraudulent accounts using stolen information. LifeLock is here with tips to help prevent you from becoming a victim of identity theft. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, recognize, report phishing, and regularly update the software on your devices. And for real peace of mind, get LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second from threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock US-based restoration specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf, guaranteeing your money back. Some LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 million protection package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse you to your plan's limits if you lose money with your identity. Stay smart, stay safe, stay protected with LifeLock. Get comprehensive identity protection with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use promo code George. That's LifeLock.com, promo code George for 30 days free. Terms apply.
Sunday morning, my family piles onto the couch, coffee in hand, TV on, and wrapped in the softest blanket meal. The bubble cuddle blanket from Cozy Earth. It's plush, textured, and honestly, it feels like a cloud hug. And when it's time for bed, that's when Cozy Earth takes comfort to another level. Their bamboo sheets transformed our sleep. Made from bamboo, they're temperature regulated and moisture wicking, so we actually sleep cooler, silky smooth, breathable. Built to last, it's like slipping into luxury every night. Plus, you can try them risk-free with a 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Upgrade the place you spend the most time or bed. Visit CozyEarth.com. Use my code Jesse for 20% off. That's CozyEarth.com, code Jesse. And if you need a post-purchase survey, let them know you heard about Cozy Earth from Jesse Kelly. Because home isn't where you live, it's how you feel. Let's go home with Cozy Earth.
Welcome back to Open Lines on Coast to Coast AM. I'm your host, Rich Barrow. Let's go to the first time caller line here. And let's talk to Greg in Brooklyn. Greg, welcome to Coast AM.
Thank you, Rich, for taking my call. I just want to say fantastic show format. Wow.
Oh, thank you. It's been enjoyable tonight. It's gone fast.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm going to tell this story pretty quick. I'm just one of those people who's a bit of a ghost whisperer. I've never told a second-hand ghost story in my life. They're all things that I've experienced, and it's just something that's going on since I was about 7. So that's when I called the horror by the back door. But it's just well, everybody knows everything all the time, whether they know it or not. So I'm not going to give too many details to name the city. There were 2 arguments back to back on different streets, but adjacent to each other like by a street. I was working at one of these art studios late at night, finding this counter this spirit, and it was horrifying. Wanted to jump out of the skin. And I tried to obviously said, but I can't tell you that the strongest message was get out. That's the big one. When it came, it was always when you were by yourself, and I would remove myself from the building.
That doesn't sound like a ghost whisper. That sounds like a ghost yell.
Yes. In this case, even if it was a dog or a pet that was with the energy and spirit, could not shout a whisper. And if it was 3 people or just 3 living animals, you could hear it all. So I encountered it that were on another street, but literally right behind. Then I started at this other studio, and the same rules apply. If you were by yourself, it would come on you at midnight, and you would not have camper. It was very intense. And so, and always the one message you would hear was get out. So I was talking about my experience to another co-op member who admitted this running experience. And so we found out when it got too strong in the building. And we were talking about it and sharing details, and Rich also dealt with almost exactly the same. We were experiencing the same thing. So, and the reason I say the horror by the back door is that the emanation or where the spirit was placed was by the back door. And specifically, there were 2 doors faster. And we both have that feeling. And so the next thing we both have to see is the card studio and bridge them up to the cabinet there. And we just decided what the heck, let's do it. One by one, every person that was present in the video, and they were feeling comfortable at night. Have you ever had an experience when they were by themselves? Have they ever been friends? Have they ever heard something audible that scared them when they were by themselves? And they say, Rich, everything. They look right at the cold spot over their gun. They could turn their head there and they would stare at the exact place nothing. And then they would say, why do that?
Really? So they felt something, but they couldn't touch it like you, which now you bring up something that I've talked about on the show many times, that you gotta think that maybe whatever thing happened to that watchman was sudden, and that has to be art energy, that maybe you're picking up on that reverberation of things that just get stuck in time, don't you think?
Yes. It would be. That's exactly what I think. But I will say, don't because of their story. And how when you see it go, you're listening, and so I just want to say that after we questioned everybody, Daniel, we agreed everybody had experienced this anyway, but they didn't know it consciously. And consciously, they have never experienced anything here, but they know the exact thing from that.
Part of us is in denial that we don't want to acknowledge that thing that's tugging at the hairs on our neck. We just don't want to acknowledge it.
And real quick, before I get off, I want to say, I didn't give any details that's mentioned on the word. This particular energy is extremely strong, undeniable. If you're sensitive at all, you will feel it. And it's my first encounter with it, and another old factory across the street. I know the dark end of the moon, and I want to caution all the
This athleticism, son.
the same place for
This move.
100 or 200 years in some haunted mansion. If they get serious about you, they can wind up calling you home.
So what do you do to protect yourself? I think that's probably the most important part of this very phone call.
Well, I would say, hold on to the light. The 91st Psalm is a good protective prayer. Listening and stand up to it. And, unless you have some experience with those, I wouldn't go looking them out too much.
You're not a big fan of a ghost tour. You're not somebody who's been on that their whole lives.
I'm just saying, I have some idea what to do with the presence of ghosts, especially, in biblical ones. But I would recommend, that's why I'm not giving any details about what they should, because I don't want any running into this one. They might, you might just find.
Greg, let me ask you something. As a kid who grew up in St. Louis, there was lots of places around town in an older city like that feel a certain way, or maybe there's legends about it. Like we had Zombie Road, we had a place in Illinois where there was train tracks, and then if you back your kid was thinking, apparently somebody got hit by this train, and if you go there and you pull down the hill and put your car in neutral, your car will pull back up the hill, stop, and these train tracks. So How much of that do you think, Greg, with your experience with ghosts, how much of that is the power of the mind to create something like that that you've been told is there and you almost breathe it into existence? Or how powerful is the energy from a life that's been just snapped out of existence?
I would say how powerful.
The second.
Yeah. Serious things stuff that there. And they're still on Earth because what's traumatic. And I don't think it's that we're doing it. And it doesn't happen all the time, every 2 or 3 years. I'm saying every 2 or 3 years, something will happen. For most of us, it'll happen in our sleep. The loved one will come and visit us. Because the veil between the realms, the living and the dead, becomes very thin in our sleep. And when it's scary, that goes your mother, it could be your father, it could be a loved sister, brother, uncle, a wife, a husband, they're coming to visit.
Greg, I thank you for your call, for staying on the line and telling us such a compelling story. That's what I was waiting for tonight. That was brilliant. Thank you so much. Have a beautiful night and stay in contact. Let's go to the wild card line and let's talk to Mary in New Jersey. Hello, Mary. Welcome to Coast to Coast.
Hello, Rich. How are you?
Quite well.
I have a question for you. Have you ever read the Book of Job?
Yeah. The Bible? I feel bad for Job.
You read that? Book of Job?
Yes, of course.
It's stating that there's one God who's the judge of everything, and he's the creator of everything. And Satan's going in to have a conversation with God. And it's actually a dragon. And if you read the book of Revelation, John states that Satan is the dragon. But yet they mesh them together because the fallen angel, Lucifer, that's an angel. That's not an animal. That's an angel himself. He's God's enemy. And I don't know why they keep meshing them together like that. It's talking about Satan visiting God, telling me, about Job, complaining. And if you read it real carefully, it's like, let him go back after Job again, because that's when he gave him the oils and like, just don't kill him. It was a conversation. To me, it's like the killing, if you read it real slowly, he witnessed the killing of Leviathan animal. Leviathan is an old animal, and he witnessed that. And modern day terminology, I think he got post-stress disorder. Maybe kind of like a post-stress disorder. He couldn't think with what he saw. He became the adversary of humans and the accuser of the brethren. And from then on, he's people's enemy. But Lucifer, from the get-go, was God's enemy. He wants to put his thread in the bones that, oh God, he's not even a creator. He's just a created being like we are. Are you there?
Yes, I am. Listening.
Yeah, so I don't know why no matter who it is, they keep meshing them together. An angel is an angel, an animal is an animal. And I think an animal was created. Animals were created. They're very territorial. So if the fallen angels, they come to Earth to take over, the Earth, I think the animals would have gave them a hard time because they're very territorial. And God created everything there is, so he knows everything there is.
That's a beautiful point. Thank you, Mary. I appreciate you. Let's say hello to Pittsburgh. Oh, no time for Joe. Okay. Well then, it is time for us to close the show as the night gives way to the first light in the morning. We're going to close another chapter of Coast to Coast AM. Tonight we look forward to the world that's coming and backwards into the shadow that never quite leaves us, as you just heard. The future unknown. Maybe they're not opposite at all. Maybe they're just two sides of the same history. Maybe they're just waiting for us to listen. So to everybody that called, wrote, or just stayed awake with us in the dark, I thank you so much for sharing your stories and your courage. Until next time, keep your mind open, keep your lights low, and remember sometimes it's in the silence between the signal that we hear the most. Northwest. asked me to be the host tonight. This has been Coast to Coast AM. Good night. Good morning.
On this podcast, Incels, we unpack marginalized power.
Also, you know,
In a world of resentment, cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tipping point.
It's the day of retribution. The day in which I will have my revenge.
This is Incels. Listen to Incels on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Incels and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
From the creator of The Brain Sessions comes a new young adult mystery.
Now, Maxine, I know you like to do your own little mystery solving, but this is a serious investigation.
I need to figure this out.
Sorry, kiddo, but you lost your curiosity privileges when you lied to me and went running headfirst into danger.
Join Maxine Miles as she tries to solve a big case in her small town.
About an hour ago, we discovered that has gone missing.
You think you're going to find Riley before the sheriff and community watch does? Whoever took Riley, whoever he's running from, it might all be over tonight.
I mean, you're acting like this is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you can fix.
And I don't find you soon something much worse could happen.
Why does it have to be you?
Because as we've established, we don't know who we can trust. Riley! Pay close attention to the clues, because when it's time to solve the case, it's up to you. I think it never happened. Listen to Max Miles on the iHeartRadio app, or wherever you get your favorite shows.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Vizio TVs. iHeartRadio is coming into your living room on your Vizio TV. Check your TV remote for the iHeartRadio button for one-click access, or visit the Vizio SmartCast app store and make sure you log in with your iHeartRadio account so all your favorites are there and ready for you instantly. All your music, radio stations, and favorite podcasts available for you on the biggest screen in your home. iHeartRadio and Vizio. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
Orange County or stimulator.com. I'm joining your specific AI 24-hour newsroom. The U.S. Department of Justice announced it will monitor polling sites during California's November 4th special election. Governor Gavin Newsom said the Trump administration has no basis to do that, and it's about to also says the Trump midterms next year. But this
Yo, what's going on? Exclamation point. Can you hear me? Exclamation point. Can you hear me?
It is an incredible honor to serve as fire chief of this world-class organization. One built on courage, compassion, and an unwavering commitment to the people of Los Angeles.
Ward is currently the deputy chief in charge of the LAFD's Operations Valley Bureau. His appointment is subject to the approval of the LA City Council.
The semi-truck driver accused of killing 3 people in a crash on the 2 freeway in Ontario pled not guilty. Daniel Martin has the latest.
Justin Precinct not guilty.
President Trump's control of the DOJ as part of a larger effort beyond his case. NBC News reports federal prosecutors have not been able to produce enough evidence to bring charges regarding possible mortgage fraud. On Thursday, Trump was asked about the investigation and would always say, "You're a horrible human being." He doesn't know anything about the status of the investigation.
Hey y'all, it's me. Here in LA, we know our city water is harsh, it's full of chemical, which is why EMT, our life source whole house water system, source cleans and conditions everything coming out of every tap, giving us healthier water, no salt, no maintenance, and so many. Call the Water California factory at 800-WATER-99 or visit lifesource.com. Life Source water, not just better, it's essential. Life Source takes and feed in their warranty limitations. You want to stop for advertising? Call 844-844-IR. LA into the ball. Just added Alfredo and Rihanna, the 600 from K-pop dealers. Tickets now, Ticketmaster.com. Fires are growing stronger every year. That's why our community fire safety experts at the Wildfire Prevention Symposium Sunday, November 9th, 5 p.m. at the Los Angeles Bahai Center on Oklahoma Boulevard. Learn about project clearance requirements, home hardening, evacuation planning, and how to use your pool and on-site water for fire defense. Discover how the California Fire Safe Council can help you lower your insurance rates. This symposium at the Los Angeles Bahai Center is completely free with live music, refreshments, and parking included. Come ready to protect what matters most. Hi, I'm John Quinn. Custom with maiden black and white photo of her wedding day. She said, "This house has seen every moment since that picture. Laughter, tears, now grandkids running around in the house. At Career Hero Plumbing, we don't just work on houses. We take care of places where memories are because it's your story. And when something goes wrong, you can trust. Make it right. We're not just unplugging drains, we're protecting what matters most to you. Our heroes work with companies use clean tools and treat your home like it's their own. Plumbing, honoring homes, honoring families, real people, real service, and a promise that every job is better by my personal guarantee.
Visit our website, RooterHero.com, to schedule your appointment today.
CSLB 96688. Wherever I got the window, I tried to figure out what's why you slip. The Peacemaker podcast is the story of a prestigious Missouri university rocked by suicide after a few years back. Many victims were from the same fraternity, and every single one was close friends with a mysterious student named Grant. The lawsuit says Suicide was one of the last victims before their death. Open your free iHeart app and search for The Peacemaker and start listening. Are you a cheese guy or am I a cheese guy? Just straight cheese. I do a lot of I like sausage. I like sausage. Fine. Bill Handle, that's what I hear. Yeah. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand. Distracted driving is what's really scary. I swore by Nitsa and Cat Council.
KFI everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
tonight. We'll pull back in a little bit on what's next. This part of the night features Kevin Skrillex. What's coming for technology, artificial intelligence, and the future connect. Guess that I experience the next single breakthrough. Shatter. Then the files nice to you. So if you're ever one of those people who felt that showing should be cool, maybe you heard your name whispered, but you were alone, maybe you've seen something that you can't even shadow your presence, a voice through the static. Tonight's the night. I want you to tell your story. The phone lines are open. The veil is thin. So, those two stories are going to haunted moments. There's every question, totally what's real. We're curious about all of it tonight. We're in the right place. I don't know why you're awake. I don't know if you can't sleep. I don't know what more things will bring in, but in my day job, I do a morning here in Arizona, at John J. Rich. Then you can find us at John J. Rich. But tonight, I am filling in for the great George Corey last week, sit in for this first part of the show. And it's really in the lines tonight. Let's take it all. Always a good break. And I'm going to bring Kevin too, because I want to talk about Kevin before we go to our first break. Just so you know, we're all the way live tonight with this great experiment radio special show where it is all the way live for 4 hours. So, spoiler alert, game one of the series is ended. Toronto Blue Jays stomped the Dodgers 11-4. Atlas Rayon, Hunter Professor, says that could be alien contact and it could be here 15 days from now. Have to come out. We may be at war with Venezuela. I'm not really sure. All I know is that beef is expensive. And the government shutdown is still happening. So far, it seems like the big thing that people are upset about are flight delays, since air traffic controllers don't seem to be getting their paycheck for the first time. But let's bring in, for the moment, Kevin Cirilli. Now, Kevin is the host of the Daily Podcast. Download feature. It's an icon video. The podcast format. I am a subscriber. It explores space, AI, and visual shape tomorrow. He's a journalist. Forward shape. So let's get to coast to coast. And like Kevin Sterling, how are you? Thank you so much for having me. It's great to be back for a show. Also, such an honor coast to coast. Just talking through everything house with George Corey. Incredible, right? And it's shows like yours, your podcast, which I think is great. You can tell people it's all with them. Coast to coast games. Right now, just go to Coast to Coast AM. And here's my now, right here, Kevin, the future. So let me ask you this before we're going to take a quick break. But just right now, in the future, do you think we're ever going to back up? And if it doesn't, does it seem like people are really connecting to this? I was actually just noticing, looking through some of the websites like the LA Times, Washington Post, like it's not really an effort anywhere. Other than this, they're connected to itself. There's a lot of governmental and whether or not there's papers in the future exists remains to be seen. That's the short story. The final answer is the short answer. Sorry, it's okay. You know, it's so funny. I couldn't get into about political things like over government shutdown. You find the whole thing. It really comes from the political media, which the seeking which I can because it's not they still do the same way. See, it's insane. And meanwhile, there's always other stories that the public is craving, the public is following, the public is tracking, and yet they're over there stuck in 1994 talking about a political shutdown. We all know that a political shutdown isn't even really a political shutdown. It's political theater. And it's bad theater. I like
insulting and wrong. But that's true. I think I'm excited about it. I was just celebrating for me, before I went to bed, woke up for this program. I was saying, do you care about the political? I've been watching the see by the way the outskirts of the city. I keep getting further and further away. I said, do you care about the shit town? And he said to me, I said, kid, I've never been on. Well, I think there's a market, like in George there's here, marketing everything about all of the games that are recorded. Yeah, people play the game, play the same tactic, the same cards, the same tricks. It's like, you know that this, you know that you should stop, and you're not stopping. Wonder why you're not paying attention to it. It's like a spring of it. Oh, to that point, is the advancements that have been made in the last months or computing. The advancements that have been made in the last 2 months. Mars virus, Mars, the possible vibrating with the typical dioxide. Exactly. And the rise of robot. There was an article I saw that one company is going to robots in their manufacturing plants in the next couple of years. Now, the New York Times report was such fear. I actually think it's somewhat interesting that we will be living, not just working, but living alongside what they're calling robots. And so this all of these conversations of agents and artificial intelligence and records hallucinating and impacting artificial intelligence infinitely more interesting than whether or not to go in the short term or the long term or work on the short term. Okay, you set the table with some interesting topics, so we've got to get into robots, AI, Mars, space exploration. So why don't we take a quick break, take a deep breath, and let's dig in. It's really interesting. Our guest tonight, when we come back on Coast to Coast Radio. October Cybersecurity Awareness Month, a reminder that your digital life is always at risk. Every day, hackers steal identities, drain bank accounts, and open fraudulent accounts using stolen information. Lifelock is here with tips to help prevent you from becoming a victim of identity theft. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor accounts, recognize, report phishing, and regularly update your software on your devices. And for real peace of mind and life. Lifelock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity. If your identity is stolen, a LifeLock US-based restoration specialist will help solve identity theft issues on your behalf, guaranteeing your money back. Also, LifeLock plans are backed by the $1 million protection package, meaning LifeLock will reimburse limits if you lose money due to identity theft. Stay smart, stay safe, stay protected with LifeLock and some identity protection. With a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com, you can go for it. That's money for George. 30 days free. Terms apply. Here now is Colin, CEO of Noble Gold Investments, cash savings accounts. I was explaining that parking too much traffic to old school portfolio management beyond risks. Today's economic environment is destroying the dollar's value. Savers can't keep up with the three-headed monster of inflation, money printing, and rate cuts. But cash is losing value, and what should people be looking into? With the dollar under pressure, more Americans are shifting retirement savings into something real. Physical gold and silver. With also precious metals rise. And Noble Gold makes that process easy. Very easy. Go to noblegoldinvestments.com and chat with a specialist. The conversation is free, and the peace of mind is golden minute. Don't let inflation steal your savings. Protect it today with Noble Gold Investments. Visit noblegoldinvestments.com. Past performance is indicative of future results. Betting precious metals and all risk. Consult your financial advisor before making investment decisions.
Coast to Coast AM. Our guest is Kevin Surley, futurist, and I have a list of about 100 questions for Kevin, and a list of a bunch of things that he wants to talk about. And what I want to ask you now is even on that list, right? We are going to get to Mars. We are going to get to space and colonizing and mining asteroids. But you brought up AI. And I want to ask you a little bit about AI and where it's going and how quickly it's going. Because I've noticed in the last few weeks of using things like ChatGPT and Gemini, that they've taken a leap forward in the things that they're able to aggregate for information. So having lunch with a friend of mine, Jeff, and he was asking me, which computers and why I have ChatGPT on my phone. And he stops and said, you really need to use all of them. You need to get Gemini, get Perplexity, you need to get Grok, which is Elon Musk's AI, and you need to find out which one speaks to you for what type of thing. And I've noticed that it's starting to feel a little bit like social media for me, where I guess there's not one that's going to emerge and be the greatest thing, like like Apple or Microsoft. It's going to be more like there's Facebook, there's Instagram, there's there's TikTok. Whatever you want, there's going to be an AI that kind of caters to that. And I feel like they've taken just a giant leap as far as how they communicate back in a way that feels a little more human. Have you noticed that, or am I picking up on it? No, you did not. Sorry, I forgot to turn on my microphone. That's okay. Well, you just talked about this. I was talking to the great point, but no, you're absolutely correct. And I talk about this on the show, Hello Future, and I'm talking to so many technologists, different experts in this field. I think that a really great way to think about artificial intelligence is as if it's a series of different instruments. And certain instruments that we design, we want to be more creative. And other instruments that we design, and they're instruments not in a musical sense, but for a doctor to be operating them, we don't want them to make any mistakes. We don't care if they're creative. Or other instruments, if they're dentists, or instruments that investors are using, we want to make sure that they are error-free and that they are factually recording everything. Right now, all of us in the general public are utilizing the same type of artificial intelligence LLMs models, but instruments. So as different as these individual platforms that you just alluded to are, I would argue they're the same type of car. They're the same type of instrument. They're all a bunch of different trumpets. I look forward to a day where artists can be in different colors, where Wall Street investors can utilize different platforms that don't care about being in different colors, and where doctors are using things. And I think that's where we're ultimately at the surface. Does that make sense? Yeah, it does. It's been really interesting. So for all the apps I paid for, because I want to see exactly what they can do. So like Gemini for me is more of the image created, and you can look up some googly things. That's really good. What was really interesting is I busted my ChatGPT lying to me. So I recorded it like, hey, we're taking on the song. And so it tells me things that are true about the song. And then it says something about you can put your vocal up a little bit more, it makes me a great vocal. Well, I sent it an instrumental. So I busted it and I said, why did you say that? Because I sent you an instrumental. Are you actually listening to what I'm sending you? And it starts revealing how it operates, that it actually takes everything that's ever been posted. You're an actual artist. Look up minor notes. What people say about you online. There's some performance about the AI. It takes the file that you see and listens to it with ears. It's just looking for it to connect to the file that you sent it and puts it in its own, summarization, which I thought was interesting too. Well, it's a hallucination. And what I think we definitely the mainstream media doesn't understand this. I think other folks understand this who are listening tonight, which is that humans hallucinate. Technology can
think of how much we humans screwed up the internet, and think of the data set that's getting pulled on artificial intelligence. A lot of it's not accurate at all. Just as accurate, but it's the internet. And then you start to think about, well, is the internet an accurate depiction of humanity? Or are other parts of the world more accurate depiction? So I think it's an interesting technology that a lot of folks are selling as a cure-all. But I'm more interested in humans interacting with them, developing different sets of models, and I know within the next couple of years.
Do you think when we start to talk about this space freedom methods, that AI is going to help us terraform some of the Mars? Will AI be the first true Martians before they even send people there?
I think robots will arrive on Mars. Elon Musk has said this, said 2 weeks ago, the future of jobs are in outer space as well. I think artificial intelligence, no doubt, is going to help us get there. It's like a supercharge on the mission to Artemis and Mars and beyond. But truthfully, what I am most excited about is trying to wrap my head around. The media is not telling anyone about that Wall Street is just waking up to is quantum computing. Quantum computing is a completely different understanding of how the smartest people in the world, like Albert Einstein, break through in how we look at different particles and subatomic particles that changes on the head the computer and operating systems that you and I, your children, and your listeners who are driving in their cars use. Quantum computing is something that a lot of people are going to say is very, very hard to understand without a physics degree, but I call it yes, and I say it is very easy to understand for anyone who's ever read a comic book or anyone who has ever listened to an old sci-fi film.
Okay, let's educate people. I actually just watched the story of one computing. It was on ABC. It's overnight this morning. They're talking about how old a computer has to be to work and how it can solve problems in about 3 minutes that they're taking a standard computer as we know it, like 13 trillion years, something like that, to work. So the idea, I mean, is amazing, but talk to me like I'm in 4th grade. Explain quantum computing now.
I'll talk to you in kindergarten. Have you ever played Pac-Man?
Of course.
So when you're Pac-Man, think of Pac-Man as a traditional computer. Everybody sees the yellow thing eating the little dots in the Pac maze. But that's a traditional computer. A quantum computer is literally operating the whole entire maze all at once, getting all the dots in a split second. That's all it is.
Sounds fun.
Another way, it's very fun. It's very easy to understand. Another way, it can solve the maze and go in every direction all at once. Another way to understand it is if you ever have a light switch, there's on and there's off. But if you've ever had a finger at the light switch, which you can glide up and you can glide down, that is quantum computing trying to operate in multiple different levels and many would argue an infinite number of levels, an infinite level of positions of computing all at once. They call it superpositions. Actually, it's just multiple positions all at once. And then the last thing that I would use to explain it is, I'll go a little more in depth for the middle schoolers out there, but your computer makes a decision. Every decision it makes, literally sending an email to playing, Minecraft, if you're playing video games, every computer makes a decision off of on and off. Okay, so it has 1 and 2 data sets, on and off, 0 and 1. What a quantum computer does is operates as if it's a tennis ball. At the top of it is on, at the bottom of the tennis ball is off.
what a quantum computer does is, or it can be the entire sphere, outside the sphere, inside the sphere, but again, all at once. So if you
Gold Plus tweet is Baba replies to name with an all-time ridiculous. That's basically what happens at James this week. So that's a really good breakdown. Unfortunately, every week. But that's, if a breakdown can be done on your week with Vince McMahon meme, not a good sign. Not the best of signs. Let's see, the first one here. Nate is homeless as fuck, posted by Nighthawk772. We've already seen this. Brendan, the big old pussy shot. Such a classic, funny way of saying something at 10:05 in the morning. Right, you woke up, first, whatever day the 18th was morning. Was that yesterday? Friday morning, yeah, that was yesterday. And he just said, you know what, I'm going to tweet the job as a pussy. Yeah, funny. Great. I think he tweeted at his shop. Probably about that Shane Carver thing. I have no clue. Honestly, I've been sick. Yeah, I missed the Shane Carver thing too, but somebody messaged me about it, and they're like, man, this is Baba's like nuts. Like, they called him, he tried to make it all about himself, is what they said. Oh, is that on this? What we see there? Yeah, I thought so. I think so. I don't know. If we forget in this episode, please comment, and we'll go over it on the stream or something. But I think I got the clip where he does that. Yeah, I'm sure. I find it hard to believe that we would watch that. Yeah. Baba with the comeback to that same tweet. Oh, but I probably got 20 pounds on you. Prob is so funny. He hasn't had the time to spell out probably where he's worried. And if he spells out probably, that could be Prob. I probably got 20 pounds on you, so I'm not too far off. He's like hooking out with Jelly Roll too much. Yeah, also bringing up how much pounds you have in a fight. It's like, if you're really good at fighting, why would you bring up that, right? It's kind of like that you're trying to be like, I can obviously beat you up because I'm bigger than you. You know that, right? Yeah. You wouldn't say that if you're confident about winning. This is also important to say 421. Same name, so way after the enemies, and also way after his tweet. Yeah, so he thought about this response for many, many hours, and still his only put out Prob. Yeah. I probably got 20 pounds on you, so not too far off. I'll stab your neck. Set up a grappling match and let me know how it goes for you. Have one of your handlers read this tweet and get back to me. Stone Cold Steve was making me laugh really hard on the Discord last night. It's like, listen, if you're in that grappling match, you're going to know how it goes for you. He doesn't have to let you know. Yeah, what does that mean? Yeah. Diaz for Nate will choke you out and slap you unconscious. No commenting. Let's see what the next one is. Dicey posted by Schemo2320. He posted this to his Instagram. Not sure what this set this dude off. Mentioning CTE, I assume all good. Do something about it, but it's not hard to find. Every game will set up a grappling match. Let's see how it goes for you. Dude, I've never learned until Rogan said he needs a handler. Yeah, it's like he's taking the disc labeled on him and projection. You ever heard of it? Right? You're the one who needs a handler. Nate also needs a handler too, but yeah, the both of you do. But that's the funniest tweet I've seen from Nate. Yeah, pretty good stuff. I'm pretty sure that makes him need a handler. Also, all he said was 6 words, and Sean was like going off the handle. Yeah, come see me, you know where I am. Yeah, let me know how that goes. This one's posted by Big Crazy. Gold Nuggets and Nate's replies. He's a bitch, bro. I seen him in Detroit. He was quick to get away from his only 2 fans. That they said, you know what, we gave this fool a chance, fuck him, and they proceeded to throw shit at the sprinter man, and he went into hiding. Alright, so not the brightest of stones or whatever. Yeah, not the smartest tools. Yeah, he's a bitch, bro. I've seen him in Detroit. He was so quick to get away with his only 2 fans. Yeah, it's a little too fast writing for me. Totally get it. But they said, you know what? We gave this fool a chance. Fuck him, and they pursued it. So there's no quotations. He needs a quotation. Yeah, there needs some punctuation in here. Run-on sentences. That's what Twitter's first name was going to be. Run-on-sentences.com. Right. And so they made a Twitter. And I did message Nate Diaz to be on the show. I sent him an Instagram message. I'll never see it, but I if you tweet stuff like this, you gotta come on Tim in the shop. In my opinion. Well, you got a welcome seat in one of these big red chairs. You're saying fire. Let's go with it. So just really did that. Inner Schultz is definitely going to talk about this, right? He's talking about it yet. Man, he really went out there with that. Like, I mean, let's really think about this, though. Brandon Schaub is a pussy. This one's posted by Lumba Bow. It's called Reminder. This happened the last time Papa had the opportunity to snap Nate's neck. It was at this moment that he fucked up. I don't have no problem with you. Fuck you. They call him a bitch. And Schaub was fine. Like, in person, doesn't have nothing to say. That kid, right? Keep that same energy. At all times online, you're a real tough guy. Yeah, little keyboard warrior. You're there with me. You're really a bitch. Yeah, because you bitch your face. Where you do? You're going to be a hawk every night. Right? You have beans and cheese every night. Beans and cheese? Dude, look, I'm a little problem. But, yeah, beans and cheese every night. You're not ready for fucking... You're not ready for what Nate has in store for you. Let me know how that goes. What do you think you're fucking Henry Ford's son? Yeah, we got a papa problem, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's an idiot. Let's see what's next here. I think that's it has this week. It may come up again. This one is posted by Nat Samelya. What kind of name is that? Do you read that? Nat Samelya. Hey, we did it. It's called Brian Runs from Confrontation. That's Brian on the left. It's so funny that, yeah, you can tell because this is the hoodie, the classic drawstring hoodie thing. Whatever podcast this is, it's hilarious that Brian's on it. Also, it's sponsored by Jerk Me. I never want to remind myself like shit like this, dude. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm on this shit like, why does it say Jerk Me up there? I'm out. That's enough for me now. I didn't see him run. He immediately got up and left. Didn't say anything. The guy. I'm not saying anything like I would do anything differently. I hope I would. But like, Jesus, he's always like, I'm tough. I'm gonna keep you busy. You left faster than fucking the Gringo Poppy. If standing up for a woman with a stand-up special, your stand-up special would be the Gringo Poppy. You're out of there. You're gone in 60 seconds. Wow. That's horrible. I would never want that to be on the internet. I would almost stand up just because I knew it was on camera. Like, oh, I might as well die instead of being a coward. Oh my God. And then he comes back and he admits it on camera. Oh yeah, I would never stand for a woman. This is the quintessential thing We talked about the thing that happened in the open mic community with this guy hit a girl, and all these tough guys were like, oh, if I was there, dude, I would fucking hug. He's lucky. And they wouldn't do anything because like Brian did nothing. Isn't you're safer? You're more likely to be saved by an elephant running in the zoo than a male comedian. Where was the African man when you needed him? Where was the yelling African man, Brian? You fucked up. Let's see what else happens. God, Brian sucks so much. Oh, he's awful. He's just a bad guy. He's like a bad person. He's a bad guy, and he's a cat. He shows his utter cowardice and conflict, and then he comes back and he thinks that's funny. Oh my God, dude, at least have some shame. Look at his stupid face. He doesn't even know that this is bad. He's unaware that like everybody else knows that he fucked up. They're laughing, but they realize. And he has no idea because he's just not a good person. Damn, that's some genius ass jerkbait shit right there, dude. Where they're like, it's supposed to yeah. I mean, if you're on the jerkbait podcast, you gotta know something's gonna go haywire. Oh yeah, I'm sure everything's gonna be above board now that I'm on Spank or fucking Spank my ass. Fucking porn.com, X videos. I'm doing the X videos podcast. Hey, Baba, what you doing, dude? I'm going to their right now. What they doing? Your career going on. I'm interviewing with, I'm on the show with the same people that do This Game Will Make You Last 6 Seconds. I'm an adult friend finder. Their podcast. Oh, that was great. Let's see what else we got here. Okay, so Various Concept 2615 posted this one. It's called Guy Has a Different Card Every Month but Claims he is in no position to help Shane Corwin. Took advantage of Shane's trending situation to get some views on his podcast and social media scumbag.
Because of the sinful behavior of the Jewish people.
The guy has a different card every month but claims he's in no position. The fucking picture's so funny. Yeah, he's just stupid. Yeah. He's my goat. Let's see here. This one is just a quick little BGL posted by Baby. Say what you want about him, but he did make some of the finest dishes that Kitchen has ever seen. Oh yeah, well, he's one of our guys. Yeah, that guy never met him. Yeah. Thank him. Alright, so here we go. This is a long clip. Papa doesn't know where the North Pole is. And Brian calls Chin a low information ignorant person. Long and heated argument ensues, posted by Mitchie Slick LBC. So very interesting what happens here. And I think there's a continuation clip after this. Okay, let's see. It's like this. Yeah. Santa was here and great start. How was T-Pack Kid this week? Found out what Santa's at. I was listening while clean bathrooms. Yeah. Santa gay. Polar bears live here. Yeah. Santa doesn't want to eat my polar bear, so he's up here. So you remember it. Yeah. Polar bears are down here. Yeah. And they show polar bears in the North Pole. Because polar bears are because polar bears are in love.
Tells us about how we're dedicating all the human trust.
Like there's an interesting fact or something that people don't know.
Carrying Steve Zoom, loving Nobody of Craig Slaughter, Harry Khan, Steve Hirsch, Ben Yancey, Hakoin, the Zip of the Day, and Birmingham is the name of Mr. Williams, the Shep, Schwartz, and the Stripes for the Buffalo. I don't even know the translation of Amber, Birmingham, Esther, Class, and Leslie for the Buffalo. All of them show us out of the way. The families in the come all those who were gathered for the camp and they start moving all of our hostages home. We are hoping so to be accessible call and not say was we got let us speak. So we are here a lot. Today's back is Saturday. Yes, 98. We are picking up on Sunday days 1970. And we are picking up about 5 months before the fully white stories. 5 months before the white stories. I'm gonna buy it.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I don't know either. I'm not gonna sit here and judgment when I don't know. I mean, remember when I said I was like, what was the country I said was up there that's down in Australia? Was it Australia? Yes. It wasn't Antarctica. I'm pretty sure it's Australia. It could have been both. Honestly, yeah. I'm at Papa level when it comes to geography. Podcast today, Jen.
We're able to get that result to recover we're able to receive the Yeshua. And our physical voltage low. These really are those who wait low. And low Gematria, Gematria plus the Yeshua is 36. Incredible. That's not only 36 on the level. Dark individuals, teammates, sorry, Alpha sorry, yet again, Rabbi said that the Lord is
Australia, what's important to know where Africa is. It's the same. Here's what I'm asking you. Would you rather have your kids to be
look at your positive musician, whatever, you know these things. It's called both. Here's my issues. No, I don't have issues. I don't have to show you. That's what I'm saying. So there are 36 people who just start with this background of the
This is so nice. We had the same conversation. Not as intense. No, we agreed that I should know that we're Australians. But I still feel like it's weird that it's not part of Europe. I know it's super far away. We're essentially European. My mom thought, listen, you want to tell me whatever. I'm not sure it is. I'm 100% that needs a hand, she does. Why is it? Because it has relevance. You're a low information person. You're a low information person. You'll be ignorant and you'll be part of the problem. You don't have low information either. The child's face is so weird. Brian's like saying that shot the ignorant. Shot the whole time. I was like, where does it die?
There are, like, one of the hardest qualities to find is B'nai Aliyah. What is this? To be a B'nai Aliyah, just like what it says, to be a person who desires growth. There's a lot of ways to come. But you have to know people don't come.
You just said, why do I need to know this? Why do you need to know where the Arctic and Antarctic and the North and South, why? Same thing happens. You should know why Africa. It's stupid. It says like the golden hour, right? Just
the hardest thing to find in this world is
how many podcasts?
really want
so funny. Let's go Germany Nazis.
Want to grow at all times. Now again,
why is Africa a continent?
It doesn't even go.
Why is Africa a continent? Because it stands on its own. Okay, so but Asia would be a continent too that's actually attached to.
In LF, if there are thousands.
Why do you need to know
if there are thousands in the world, I need to come in and me and my son, I'm going to get still to the law. Like my son and I, we are in Mayo.
Why?
Hey, there's I need to be in your head. My son and I also want to. In Australia, if there are only 2 million people in this entire world, I need to be in my son. I will say, some of us are reading more like this.
I'd like to know these things, but
it's right
purpose of knowing exactly where Australia is. All you really need to know is it's empty, right? There are things you should know. Taquitos are not keto. Like, if you don't know that, you should know how to pronounce, like, standard dishes you might eat. Sorry.
I'm not going to be able to argue.
It feels good. And otherwise, I will be super into, like, you know, geography and all stuff. I get it. I tell you, I'll be super into geography. Super into geography. Here's the thing. Fine. Give them music. Yeah, exactly. So on those, the guitar has 6 strings. All those notes. Right? I know. ABC. F,
Like he's also so at the same time. You know what you said? That's a big reality, where even fucking farming out for the show, and others who require it. So they're learning
Where are all the names on Lowbrow's last album? What are the names of his album? You know that.
There's a select few.
By the way, elephants and donkeys got big ears. Is the strings of your guitar. EADBT.
Represents metaphorically
Okay, there you go.
high
You just
spiritual
listen here and forget
So
to
I really hope people, but there's a certain potential people that sort of
I'm aware of what that is. I'm aware of otherwise I was in Australia. I'm very aware, though, of why music is important, why historically, why music is important culturally, why music is important as a form of expression. I know why it's important. It's because it informs my life and it makes my life more real. So wait, hold on. I also know enough to know what I don't know and why that.
And then there is some unknown number, probably a much smaller number of people who are able to interact with each other without permission, whatever it is, and also have that clarity of vision. So 36 is the number of people
why. For example, Led Zeppelin is astonishing as a group. I don't know, you comment a lot of music, Mark. Okay, that's also important. It's also, yeah, I do. That's also important. They copied a lot of astonishing. They copied a lot of the blues people that hear the whole from other. But that's also important to know. You know what I mean, right? Put a lot of astonishing artists. They stole some of the riffs, but made them actually know they almost identical. You want to do this? I've done it. I know exactly what you're talking about. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band. It's just so bad. I don't want to watch all this. No, it's horrible. Led Zeppelin's still an astonishing band.
And now at this point,
Yeah, but it's like, why would you say that? Why is he arguing? That's what
and we need nice
it's hard not to tune out when they start doing all that shit.
Stop really guessing the dates. Stop trying to figure it out. Any dates that anyone made beforehand historically, those dates have come and gone. Yeah, it's still going to come. But the only thing that's going to come is and how they bring in all of the again, it is enough. So the other thing is that it's a little I know that what happened. Shiva comes to an end. Shmuel says,
never was it before that saying it was so bad and then it got worse. Okay, first, the C-Clamps are the Brian and Brendan duo. I don't know, dude. Were they doing C-Clamps as kids? Like, how big is the band? You know,
it's not true. All of the dates have already been right.
He was an amazing singer, and I know where he stands in the pantheon of opera singers. And the reason I know that he was able to hit that tenor note in this drama for 8 years was because nobody else had beat his almost anything.
If you don't he won't come. I'm not sure. And he doesn't sugar in the belly, really. If you don't put sugar, shakes.
He knows who Pavarotti is, or he's got the pantheon of opera. It's culturally significant. Like, it makes my life more rich that I know the meaningful difference between things. And all I'm saying is that don't say, why do I need to know this? The reason you need to know this is because it makes you know it. The reason you need to know this is not building your life. No, it needs to make your life more real. If I'm interested in how fucking Muslim, I don't need it. But that's like saying you don't need to learn another language. I want to learn another one. Fuck up right now, man. It's like on the brink of never existing. On the show? Yeah, hopefully not. That's very show.
What's the word like idolatry?
Sure. There's
zero value. You have to pick it up on yourself when you're taking the result. Because the other guy said to the other, you will not be abused with money, love, and sugar.
That's basic education. All I'm saying First of all, it's really easy.
I said, well, I'm going to go to fill in those gaps.
Super easy.
I put the plus says, sounds like it's one of these things that's show a look by Neymar. I know he about Lagarde استنتاج خمسية والكلمة مش بقى ليس يسكن supposed to they're like robbing شو هذا القصد شو So what you see over here, again, this fundamental focus from the desert. Rabbi Eliezer said to the Yeshua, that's not the way it works. When Hashem orders it, they still looking back and forth at each other. The way the Gemara ends, the conclusion is that Rabbi Eliezer ultimately was refuted by Rabbi
It's just out of hand, dude. You can see it here for sure. Let's see what we got next. Okay, this one's supposed to be Icarus Lives. I haven't seen Icarus Lives in a while. You look bad, bro. You don't look Iranian, bro. Dude, you don't look American at all. You look bad, bro. You look so fucking usually do this right now. Wow, dude. Yeah. You look like one of those turkeys when they tie it up and it gets all like kind of like lined out. You know what I'm talking about? When they put that rope around that If you're Joe Money in G17, people will get very upset with you. Even in places where it's legal, where it's legal, it's just kind of weird. Yeah, and if it's 35 and G17, you can't be a comedian anymore. I'll tell you that.
Maximize this life. Maximize life. That's good.
And the way he's dressed, I think it's called Fat Patrick. Almost like he becomes the character of Fat Patrick there. He's like a Fat Patrick cartoon face. I just saw the birth of it. If you break haircuts,
that is close. Like just like I just want to know that's like everything like that. This by the way is incredible for that. But the other says, and this what takes the is that if you want to know the most overt sign of the chef is coming, it will say what is the chef. The answer, how do you great.
Not the same girl with a bigger blade. It's posted by Confident Search 8648. Your boy's backing himself and turning that home into a content studio. So there's a lot of discussion about this last week. Now he's making a studio at his apartment or house. It could be his house, but it's not his house. It's like, yeah, very nice. Let's see.
award-winning man.
creating the content
The award-winning man.
garage because we keep letting our garage shit anyways. So bullshit. So I got to my garage.
Good measure.
Take off the heights.
When the shack is closed, there is
Give
no
some of the garage
greater
wall, we'll do another that. We work beside that.
in the vitality of the land down here. So that's a little bit of a running joke inside the ship. You see, like,
6 months of shooting in the garage. Oh my god, it's just.
Eretz Yisrael produces award-winning wines.
I don't even know what to say about his face.
Like
he's
remember,
terrified.
wineries in Eretz Yisrael. It's
I mean, what are the TikTok? Like, he wants to be like a guy that gets it. Yeah, like he knows everything. He's like, you know what you gotta do? The obligatory review of Taylor Swift's new album. Right? And I'm like, this makes sense. That makes sense. The lights, the cool, trendy. Shut up, dude. TikTok likes. If you like the likes, just say you like the likes. And here's a dumb bitch. You have to suggest the likes. If you're a big TikTok guy, say that. I love TikTok. I've always been a TikTok guy. Getting the lights, I'm pretty excited about it. Just fucking turn it into those interior design videos.
Now,
you can't drink all the wine for you. Right. Yeah, you're trying to watch it together. That's right. Adam Matter and Calvin. Julie Roll did share my tweet on TikTok. He was mad. He was mad that I tweeted about it. Yeah, that's so funny. Everybody knows that you were the marketing genius. He knows how Gen Z is. Gen Z's like, I don't really care about anything.
Incredible.
He's a marketing genius. Yeah, it's a lot there.
There's another side of the Messianic arrival of centuries. There will not be money to save the wages of people, not be money to save the wages of animals. Right? You don't save a level. Being trouble on outside. Those who are going coming, no less than coming. מה לי עושים בבוא הראשון מנסה, אבל אף תלמידי חכמים שקסו בהם שומר. Even תלמידי חכמים, who are known for possessing tranquility, it's their shalom rab. They all have this second, they include shalom and they say, are known for their tranquility, because Torah engenders a sense of tranquility. Shalom rab. There is great peace for those of us that was learners from our own lives.
Who takes their premature baby shopping? Who sells clear designer handbags on their social media? Who's the talent lens hat?
By definition, tranquility in the
Damn, dude, that was fucking
will not be able to find that tranquility.
I mean, there's other stuff on that she posted that is so stupid. Yeah, so, yeah, I guess you can be a public person.
The land will come back to life.
It's not even that she's associated
And then
with
you have
shops.
God
It's that
says,
people that
why,
post
what does it mean?
luxury.
There's going to be so much
It's
turbulence.
kind of lame, yeah.
She says, once again,
So, twinkle toes out of here, dude. Whatever you say. What did I say? I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm probably going to do that if I ever. So this one's posted by J3777. It's called 10K Bet. I know this place isn't the biggest fan of Red Bird, but his gift shop always has me done. Let's see here. Almost built the windows. Come on, Joel. Let's give me what I want.
They're actually understand this as well. This could be good or this could be bad. Like, this could be good, it's really that it will be generally inexpensive.
Okay, let's see what
Even
happened. He can't
inexpensive
afford it.
staple items
It's a
will
lot
be
of
as
shit, right?
expensive as
With my
luxury.
brother and my...
Okay? Won't be
think I thought maybe you'd be like,
for a sick person. ולא ימות שני אמרים, אז השוויון מגרב בנהלו. Some shine over to Sabi of a who, I see not turn of it, I know about the moving of the movies, where if it's like you're in jail late, he's not your friend anymore, and you use violence to get his money anyway. He really is that mindset. Check on it, okay, let's see what Brendan says here. Look at Bradley, so give him more money as if it's possible. He's gonna sit here and get to שנאמר, וכל הזלזל ויסהו יום השם.
I mean, if you bet somebody something and they go, find me my fucking money, they yell like that, they're an asshole. That's an asshole move. I mean, it depends on how, you know, cultural friendship and stuff like that. You know, it was a very competitive atmosphere because it's Gaethje versus Poirier, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's, you know, it's a very exciting feeling. You can't blame that guy. He has an ass off for sure. And in the moment, it's like, oh my god, motherfucking money, bitch. That's your takeaway.
There are no more arrogant people. That's what ultimately again was It was like, exactly because without a length, it came about four lines up before it gets wide.
Ronaldo Johnson.
Yeah, אז עושים בקרבך עליך יעשיר, השארתי בקרבך עם מדאו, וחסד בשין השם. ובשמאלו משום תשובה זו, this is going to start there's arrogance. It's arrogance that you just listen, what's the logic behind that, right? The logic behind it, just remember again, well, that's the inside. So it was like, Rabbi Rothschild, in tent of the dog, and she is from Israel. Mashiach, when it comes, and the judges and enforcers no longer just talking about corrupt judges and corrupt enforcers who would exploit their power for something. שנאמר, והשיבה ידיך, והשיבה שופטייך. It's stuck. It was the first white line. Ula says Yerushalayim is only retrieved tzedakah. You know, mishpat, the shadad tzedakah. Mishpat, justice. This shadad tzedakah is returned to tzedakah. Ever since everyone gets tomorrow, we say, wow, what a beautiful thought. What are you doing here? That's tzedakah. That's but it's actually very close. It's very beautiful. Not in this Gemara, but this
so I'm trying to think of what is reading it out loud on the show. Pretty redacted. The money king, you can give him money.
What's the choice?
He goes, you can do it secretly. He could have done it secretly.
The Tversky says like this, right? There are people who have and there are people who don't have.
What else?
And the way it works is, if you don't have, you must share with those who don't have. It's not something nice. It's not something beautiful. It's the way I'm trying to program the world. So in other words, just like those who don't have, need to receive. Those who have,
I think Shane Carwin and him, right?
Those like,
I think he's one of the guys that like shit.
Because the right place, we look at our president,
or at least I was like trying to figure out how I can get Shane Carwin.
This is like my cherry
That's
it's beautiful. It's not. It's not.
I'm surprised we haven't got a shop
more obligation than
I wonder if he's tweeted that at all. Probably. He probably knows Shane. Yeah. Anyway, so that's the piece of shit movie to post that on social media. It's weird. Oh, and they post on social media. Yeah. Crying without tears.
That's what you're trying. With your resources, is with your ability. There is a more obligation to share with others. So what is the word saying? The word things like this. So it will usually this kind of stuff up. That looks like only up. What does the share from? The share comes from the real is not something that's but helping each other, something that is
out there finally, watching all my teammates do well.
So the way you realize that tzedakah is not sharing, but tzedakah is separate. It's someone more have a more obligation.
Christian Allen,
Because I think that not because it's nice.
die spots you want to think of, you know, but think, you know, forte, TPL, fight team, muscle fun, muscle, thing like that, being a supporter, but that's for Joe, my brother Jay. So next week, we make your debut in the Ring of Fame. I debut, feel it out. I know there's another one, I think that's September, so, you know, for the match of Friday, I'll be in the middle fighting.
That's the moment that the
Alright, man, congrats on this wonderful career.
Mothers of Shobas like this. If arrogant people would no longer exist, the Hamaguchis would no longer exist as well. Where the Hamaguchi drafts went back in the air, they're Persian sorcerers. So the idea of as long as they're arrogant Jews, they're the Persian sorcerers. Plus the Chinese, plus
Huge, drastic difference.
again, corrupt judges will stop with this, so to corrupt Gentile judges. Like all the others at the idea is we bring about a lot of the negative forces in the world. If we're arrogant, then we bring about the source versus the negative forces. If we're corrupt judges, then we bring about Gentile corrupt judges. He fought me here. He fought down. It says that I took the West Side. My fear called me out. He fought me Diane. Fought me.
Pibble has officially been
conditioned. It's incredible. In the Eastern version of Israel, the whole day, I'll say if you've seen, you'll notice if you see a generation that is suffering from general poverty, wait for Mashiach. Again, poverty is the precursor for Mashiach. Things will keep more and more. Yes, I'm Ani Toshia. The devotional will say that if you see a generation where there are overwhelming sites that literally again are coming upon it like a river, like the river keeps flowing, it's constant sorrows for cause itself, ultimately wait for the shift to the environment. Hashem processes some place, you know, puppy face, he's like, you gotta be careful with picking up on puppies. He's like, gonna be fine for a while. You just never know, because the puppies, they can establish the pecking orders when you just put them in. They're that strong, they just don't. I'm the same way. I've been down for that. I know. And I think when he sees breeder, he's everyone else. If things are bad, that is generally what? Most probably things ain't gonna work. That's generally bad. But he was saying, if it was not bad, to just why he was like a lab or something, you should be fine. Just wait for it, because you want to see what's about to get let the kids grow up with the dog. They're gonna have fun with it. He's like, it has to do that. He goes, otherwise, you bring in this fucking psychopath off the street. You know, he's like, shit happens. He goes, shit happens. He goes, and it might be fine for 4 or 5 years. But when it does happen, it happens. Just.
So you read that? Can you imagine your selling shops? You read that? Okay, if he was actually talking about you write that. Hey, shop, it's good to make sure that you check your fridge and clean it every once in a while. You write that.
Is doing this, and is doing this, and that is doing this, and ministers didn't seem to be too purpose. It's going on. What is this? It is like the dynamic. It's like the nursery school teacher went out of the room, and no one's paying attention to the camera. Like, and they even fail. That's what it's like, right? So the students turn it, and the students are doing walls, right? They're doing everything.
I never met him. Keto George includes one pink slip.
Are adults. They're responsible for millions of people. They're responsible for the future of the community of Israel. And acting children is an insult to children. It's an insult to children. That's really what it is. The children that we study like that before are called the Shutar. What is this? What is this? The whole thing. Again, it's exactly what I get. The whole thing. And then you really get where you're like, hey, what's this all like? That's something like the worst difference. The worst looks. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Because they call themselves worse, the worse it looks. Just move up. It's even closer than before. Incredible. You know, it's like, don't go for this. $10 buck. Ella Bidar Shekulu Zak. Again, a reverse idea. Mashiach comes in a generation that is totally innocent. Mashiach comes and fights all the because it's just again, it's on the same page, it's same one. Mashiach only comes when it's complete power. Mashiach only comes when it's suffering. No, Mashiach only comes when there's complete entirety. Oh, Kulachai. Or it was the Mashiach comes to
Richard 8064 publication is terrible.
The pasuk says Be'ito, which means Mashiach will come in his appointed time. But then the pasuk says, I will peace in your island, Mashiach's coming in a defined time. I will peace in your island, Mashiach. Which one is it? Zofu Achishana, goes up to Be'ito, since we are so right? If we are God glorious, then ultimately, Hashem will peace in your island, Mashiach. If we're not God glorious, then at the end of the day, he will come in his appointed time. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. The story of Rabbi said, "Va'aru am anani shmaya." So, about English accent, it said, "Ani baroki al chama." Zafu am so Zafu am anani shmaya. Lo Zafu ani baroki al chama. So once again, I'll say, yeah, I'm in the motion. So that the cloud comes from the sky, or like a paparazzi sounds. The far part of the dawn means I'm sure. So which comes quickly, or does Mashiach come slowly? Once again, it depends on us. So again, in this approach in the Gemara, which should be good to see, is the arrival of the Messiah redemption is fundamentally dependent on us. If we're righteous, it comes faster. If we're wicked, it comes slower. However, the Shabbat Makalish. So that might be the last one. This is the passage. This is the passage that tells us that Mashiach comes on a time. So as you can see exactly where I stopped last week. This passage, Mashiach comes on a time. He says, I'm giving my best for it. I'm making a donation to Mashiach. I donate my best. I'm going to give him my best horse. On my leg. And it just looked bad here. That horse is a hat.
It actually has to do with where we are today. So if you want to know why you're standing where you are, where you come from, if you want to know who got you here, that's an important consideration. You're going way too deep with this. I don't even know a fucking continent. Why?
You should tell him, I feel
that question is an ignorant question. Hold on.
My heart breaks that you were not able to get out of bed this morning. Part of something dramatic started and it's sorry, really must something's missing. But it's 7.5 years old.
If I came here and said, this Joe Schmo guy that played the song, it's this guy that could hear that tweeted. I can't think of anybody who sucks. Give me somebody who sucks. I don't want to say that. Give me somebody who's give me somebody who's really long attitude and who's huge and amazing and versatile. Yeah, but I don't want to use him as an example because he's still talented, but there are certain people that came to you and I said, this guy's more talented than Chris Stapleton. This is so confusing. You don't want to use the Brian. He didn't even want to say something that's like, when he gives you something like that, I can't do that. Give me someone else. What does that mean? It doesn't make sense. Talent is many hands off.
So somebody should say, hey, yo, am I going to the world to come? And your I don't have that. What do you have for me? I'm not in charge, right? So in other words, go to Owen Haba, original lady, Schneider, sim, eu tô aqui emocionado. So I'm standing over here in the old, and there's two of us fighting against three voices. Three voices. So ultimately, again, there's already heard that whatever this is, the voice of the Shia, like she says, it's Shia Haba Bahadai. Shia is like, what's imagine the scene? So again, if you don't understand that it's entity of the great Rabbi Rothschild, so now when Shirley passes by, he's talking to the other, and we're going to the discussion. Then Shirley hears another voice, probably there. Amos Hassan. Now Shirley says to him, saying, no, here we go. When is Mashiach coming? Now, the reason is your wife is in the right. So when is Mashiach coming? I'm going to it's so shiny in the day. So ask where can I find Mashiach? Where is it? Start with how
it's very easy to plug in certain holes, which I do all the time, and you should do. I do it all the time.
How will I know first? And how should I go ahead and how should I know who he is? How should I know who he is? So you know, so by the way, if you get Rashi says over here, that this is what the Kaidon, Nilo Namori, Loba Kaisachai, Nado Shalak Gabriel, who connected to the Olympus Karama Lay, the Holy Six Sad, Shagan, Eden, Sheneged.
So if you don't, you say that that's an ignorant thing to say. That's not what you're doing, like you want ways to know that. The problem with our inaction of other countries, most people who are low information voters don't believe we find idiots. That's the problem here. That's what you're doing right now.
Go find it. But how do I know who he is? We're going to see there's a lot of people who ask the entrance how will I know who he is? In my story, Joseph Bene and he is so big power. Let's take a look at this. Who is this? The lepers. The lepers, those who set out, they're not allowed inside of the city. Shia lived alongside with all of the lepers. Rashi says so big power. When he's going, he will not even know. So ultimately, Shia will live over all the lepers. Shia himself is also a leper. Also a leper. They say that we will hold on to clothing.
I don't know. I mean, they probably even went in, they edited it out.
Mashiach is probably one of those people.
Because, same old thing, they just don't edit. They basically don't edit anything. They will only edit if Britain uses slurs. Everything else stays in.
Get a little bit more in the nerves.
That's the one time I
people maybe try to avoid. Or the key person
keep asking me why, and I'm telling you why. And you won't you're asking me why, and I told you why, but you keep saying, why should I know that? And bringing up things like, you don't know about cannabis. I'm like, oh, okay, why don't you ask me why? And if you would listen, so I know explain, because it will make your life
there was a leper sitting by the entrance of Rome. He was a pure Shalabasi because you see, the lepers have to change their language. So the way it works is generally, again, lepers change their language in their lives. They notice, by the way, Shami has the Asir.
A little bit of a light in a dark room gives me a flashlight. That's all it is. And I'm very blind. And I don't know a lot.
If I hear the Lord, okay, so this is what's going to happen.
I know the analogy, but I don't know the context of the analogy.
The old man yelling at kids what about, that is trying to get off my lawn kind of thing. But like, they're yelling because these days don't even know where Australia is. They don't think it's important. Nobody knows continents anymore. He's like, and if you're like shit, it would be better off. Wow, and that's why the election is bad. And everyone's stupid now. Why stupid people? Nobody knows what I know. There's also tremendous metaphor in this.
That's not what I know. It's the North Pole.
Many different rules.
He's not making any real points. So. But I know I don't know a lot, and what's fun is just a flashlight and looking at cover groups. Never stop doing that. That's all I'm saying. That's right. And all of us know a lot less than we do now, right? Like all of us are all of us. It's kind of, I think it'll help you'll enjoy knowing. If I'm interested in something, yeah. It enhances everything. All right, you know what? You're right. Can we ever know it? What is it? There's something you said. It's my eyes tree. I'll play this like watch this. No one's like telling. This is no one's saying this. It's bikini outside. It's like the most beautiful song. Watch this motherfucker sing this. I'll show you. Get in trouble. No, you blind it. No, you don't. Look it up. Go off the asses. Right, that's why he's pissed. He's like, I just had a black man attack me. He still doesn't it was a break. He's like, I hugged him afterwards. I don't know what the hell happened. But I gave like a high fire in all of it.
He's like, let's get to it. He's like, get to it. He's
a big guy.
Right, we need
why is his mouth open like this?
So I'm related.
Yo, big guy.
The chances of coming today. I'm coming today. So I'll say that's it. So showing these things. I'm good. Okay, I got nothing else. He goes back. He goes back to the other. Also, look at the yo. Whether this means we're back to yo at the entrance, by the gate of Rashbi, or someone else learning. But again, you're back to yo. On the day, my upper the hut, and yo says to you, what did you say? What happened? What did chef tell you? I'm going to tell the left about you. Because chef said, why did you give me some? He said, tell me how it's about you going. To which yo says, on the day, we call the father, look at that old house. That's son, because that means that the father was the Lord. So it's like trying to see us. That's thinking about the fact that both you and Yeshua and your father both have a portion in the world to come. It's okay, beautiful. Yeshua is so big heartbroken. Why? I'm a lady. Shakuri Kashasha. Mashiach lied to me. Mashiach lied to me. Beginning where it says, Ya'amar li hayom asina v'la'asa. Mashiach told me it's coming today and it's going to come. It's like, they're showing the lady, they're showing the lady, Mashiach told me it's coming today and it's going to come. I don't in the color of this world. The chapter 10 was, I'm ready to come every single God is so you get your act together and do what you are supposed to do. I know I'm ready to come today. That wasn't one. That was like changing the one of the things that it can be ready to come. One is you are ready to
Did you know what baritone tenor also is? Yes, I do. Tenor. I just said to you, he's a tenor. And you would listen to the story before and you would have known I said there wasn't a tenor they could find for like 8 years at the Met who could do that for a time. Now, probably a lot of people could, but back then, there really wasn't, right? It seemed like so hard. You know, I just heard, he said no one is going to help. But, you know, arguing with him, no cheese. I do understand that.
One of the chefs was mentioned on our Saturday, I think so, but after they also there's a business that, I'm answer, but I'm scared chance with those songs. I don't want to answer. I don't know what college. So then, just answer the question. You will not ask for a science. Okay, I'm relate. People have come out. People the aim of seeking the goal. So I should make double back. It's fun. I'll give you a song. But it's fine. I'll tell you when the shack's coming.
Yeah, I don't really understand this guy's own hell. I don't really understand what
down, when the skate falls down. And then it falls down the first time they rebuild. It falls down the second time. And they get to rebuild it. The shack's going to come.
Alright, yeah, we'll call it there. Join our Patreon. We stream on Wednesdays. We shout out to everyone to the 10K. Check out the this week if you want to come hang out with us for our 10K celebration. Yeah, we reveal where we're going to be eating.
So here, golden should be rolling.
Alright, see you next week.
What's going to happen? The gates of gold will fall down. They'll rebuild it. Right? It'll fall down again. They'll rebuild it. It'll fall down a third time. Before they get to rebuild it a third time, ultimately Mashiach will come. That's the sign, right? That's how Mashiach will come. Amru lo Rabbeinu, Taylor Oaks. He said, Rebbe, okay, fantastic. Give us a sign that that's true. I'm about I knew you guys because I was like, what's the second? See, people very excited. So people give something. Only one who love the chance of this. That's what this is. So you'll see, because I hear this before. So I'll tell you about it when I have to, so I said, let me tell this. Give us a sign. So I'm a picture, ready? I got it. Give us a sign. I'm going to try to get up in the house coming up. The down. The gap to it. There's a serious thing. There's a second. The bullet of the Kamias. Right, the words of God. The Kamias is the God who is looking at back to 10 minutes of shop. I'll never know where the camera's blood. Anyways, that's not why you're here. You're joining the Reddit on a Patreon. We watch challenge terrorists, especially I believe it was called Angry Bitch. I remember something about like kind of why?
Knee-jerk approval. Something like that, yeah. Anyways, that's on the Patreon. If you want to know what we think about it, go join the Patreon. Subscribe to the YouTube if you aren't subscribed already. We're thinking about killing anyone that's not subscribed to this YouTube. I was thinking about that, maybe. We got to 10,000 subscribers. So last one, we're endlessly thankful for that. It's like, of course, that's good. But anyways, that's not really 65,000. Yes, I'll take that. Absolutely. 65K. Anyways, that's not where they're going. We're going to watch Tim Emmer play the cheat clip. Alrighty, let's see what we got here today, dude. The first one comes from Cats Without Rice, I believe it's nuts. Turn down for nuts. Let's see this. Big drive. Nuts. Nuts. Bother him at all. Look at him. He's bullied. He's weak. He's dying. He's old. Women don't like him. Trying to be gay. I got no seriousness. This song would be so lit at James nightclub. Yeah, not definitely that well, but every age we get going and we hear oh, dude, let's not turn down for nuts. I don't want to see it. Let's see what else we got here. This one's called My Boy Got Left Out Again, posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It looks like Joseph Rogan, Dinner with the Boys, Brian Callen. Who is this?
What is that?
I don't know. So that's that one guy, Charlie Daniels, or what is his name?
I know that the things that
What's that one guy that flipped out
I'll deal with the suffering.
Oh, Cameron Haynes. It's not Charlie Daniels. No, that's not Chad Daniels. It's Charlie Daniels. Cameron Haynes sounds familiar. I think that's an influencer we've seen before. Yeah. I thought that was the other side, man.
If it's about, if it's a
had to say, he
What do
just
you mean?
his
I want to
walkout
say,
point in the morning.
I don't want to do this. What's the problem? If it's because of the suffering, right? If it's about the suffering which proceeds from sin, then about Hanya, Shalom, Elazar, Maya, what should have been through to save himself from the trials of Mashiach? What should have been to save himself from the suffering which precedes Mashiach? Yasok Torah, listen, what you do to change from the trials and tribulations of being a Torah, first of all, what is this? We'll come back to this. Torah has to save you from suffering. Hot Torah, and ultimately, remember again.
What this is, like dating
Right, so
this looks like he's in his movie critic phase. I saw Joker on the field.
What are these guys worried about?
Rating system if he did movie reviews.
So any type of something.
Netflix blockbuster. It's got tomato. Rotten Tomatoes. Oh, Rotten Tomatoes, yeah.
Then maybe I'll look at it. Sometimes one idea can wipe out the life of a parent. So right now, they're not to be like the Torah is that saying, or if we're suffering with this, maybe I'll sit, wipe out my parent, and I'm just subject to the suffering of this. I know you're not there's no comments that I got you back. I will watch you, and I will guard you everywhere you go. And there is also says, see, the Yaakov is about to encounter Esau, like you guys. Yaakov from the old time, so no, he's very afraid. If Hashem says to Yaakov, I got you. You have nothing to worry about. I have your back. You have absolutely nothing to worry about. Then why is Yaakov so afraid? My answer is, shine the sky, shine the rods. Ultimately, Yaakov was scared that although he possessed the requisite merit, he could do something that would cause him that merit to be racked up with food and the fight myself is incredible. I couldn't see it. And one bad decision can wipe out so much. As great as they are, this existential fear that I'm wiping out all of my He's the first one, the first thing that is wrong with Yeshua. I got on Zucker, so the second, second rival in Israel with Ezra. I thought, I used to last time, Mace, the Yeshua, the Yeshua, Allah, and God, that is also. The incredible miracle of Yeshua versus the incredible miracle of Ezra as well, but because we see from the English Jewish people, we cannot get that miracle. So stop there for today. It's seeing us as overwhelming Gemara. Mashiach continues tomorrow. Let's say, by the way, how incredible is it when something saying Mashiach? Because again, even Mashiach is not yet here. When we learn Mashiach tomorrow, we have the opportunity to boozing and
nicotine chewing. Kind of looks like a Bango character, yeah. Mustache man. Let's see the next one here. There's a lot of fireworks going on because they're done to beat the Padres. That's the next step in our evolution, is putting shop into other works of art. You know, like we become painters. And I was just thinking of Bango's The Potato Eaters. It's the family. They're very hungry. It'd be funny if shop was at the table too, just eating like fucking or drinking a energy. Temperature placement. Imagine someone telling you these seats, and it is obviously Brian Callen, the bro table. Yeah, I mean, those are the best seats. Yeah, that looks like a fucking out. Yeah, those seats. There's nobody in front of him here. Like over here, you got people on cage side, you know, coaches. He's basically a coach, you know. only people that can get seats like that are rich, famous people or people that walk to a rich, famous person's truck. So, yeah, things. Those aren't big sucking seats, dude. You gotta suck them off. Okay, anyways, in Shop World, posted by Khabib Time, the truck giveaway winner finally got walked to his truck. Yeah, there we go. Not fucking time. I mean, I'm still mad I didn't get, but it's all good. Yeah, that's how they did. Yeah, you're a good loser, though. So thank you. I'm glad I went to a truck guy, because, it would really suck if I went to somebody who's just not into blowers and modding and shit, which is what I am. It's like if I went to somebody that would just go to T-Mobile. Yes, this isn't made for T-Mobile. This is you're not modding, dude? Like you're not modding all this week? I'm on every week.
So,
as you can see, you can't tell which one to shop because they both have a similar body types and much. They're both wearing the same hat. Look at that. Beard, not shop. He's got a beard. And also got regular ears with earring in it. Yeah. As you can see, Sean is very happy. What's attached to their hat is a mic. Yes, okay, they mic'd it up. Those are DJIs. I actually own a pair. Not only am I turning independent job, people say, because I've also bought in the nicotine pouches. I have some Sands at your place today, but I also own those mics, and I have 3 nice t-shirts. What's the next one? Search 8648 posted this. Let's go. Hot chip guy is homeless as fuck. You guys are giving me a lot of problems. So hopefully they play. Okay, good. Let's see.
The ability to go ahead and these regular something that is exceptionally difficult. You're talking about the Hesed Yad V'Karol B'Chaladam. Hello, negative Shalom. So again, the Rebbe says again,
we've got 90 subscribers in the last week. We're at 592. We'll be there soon. What's up?
It's not true.
33 watching. What's been posted in the old homeless camp?
The hardest thing is because it's just like this. You have to regulate how it is.
No, I got a black belt in that already. Great guys, never met him. There you go. Gives me a ton of anxiety going there. Usually makes me laugh. One thing I gotta say is, when we first started watching Nick, the Jeff guy, he looked like he was like 22 years old. You know what I'm saying? It's aging him. I'm not saying he looks bad, sort of, he's like a Gerard Butler or something. Okay, I said he looks excellent. I'm saying he looks like Gerard Butler. Oh yeah, that is a compliment. Yeah. But he looks much older than aged without using words. That's what I say. It does look like he's always surprised recently. Like every time I see him recently, he just looks like, oh, what the fuck is happening? Right? Well, Beanie guy doesn't wear Beanie. Oh, that he really was. We expect this. We want Chan, we want Nick. Beanie guy said, fuck up our podcast, dude. Yeah, Beanie guy, you did it. We gave you one episode where we're shocked that you weren't wearing the beanie, and then in the next episode we watched, you were still not wearing the beanie. So, as far as I'm concerned, you're a blockbuster, and you're over. Yeah. Don't wear a beanie once, shame on me. Don't wear a beanie twice. You're blockbuster. Couldn't have said it better myself. Let's see what the next one is. Are you kidding me? This again 2 weeks ago. He was at one championship. They were the best seats in the house. Posted by Dick the Clown 91. He dresses like an evil stepdad. Like John Bucker from Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Like somebody gives a diva pen. Yeah, you fucking pen. He writes your name on this napkin. John would watch that so hard and John would have saw it, and he'd have that pen for the rest of his life. Oh my God. That's the pins. Fight? Did you like sit that close? Come on, I love it. Personally, if I'm gonna watch the fights, it's and if you sit anywhere else, it's awful. I disagree. Really, you'd rather be where I am. I'd rather be one level up. Yeah, I don't like being close to the cage. Yeah, it's these sort of things. Really, I love it. But to your point, though, I think Daniel and really, we're watching the monitor more than the cash pillars and the cameraman and all that. I'd rather be above that. So I can see everything. But being that close and hearing the a guy like Alex Vieira's disgusting. He looks different. I don't know how he gets down into 205. Just his head, dude, see, and neck 85. What are you talking about? World champion at 85. So weirdly talking about 85 for anybody. Thank God Brian got further in it. Like, he's like, Jack, please understand. I can't stand that shit. I disagree with both of them. I think that, I guess before, I'd love to have Casey. That's awesome. But I went to UFC and I wasn't ringside or whatever, and it's still pretty good. I was in the nosebleeds, but it was still good. A good show. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me, honestly. I want to hear more about Alex Pierre's thighs. That's where that fucking idiot was going. Another second he would have been there. The cut man was rubbing his body. And I was gay. Real tree cut man coming from his face. He was like a ninja beast. Berries of the savannah. The cut man looked like an African medicine man trying to fix the cuts. Yeah, Brian, I'm surprised there's not more material on fighting. None of the UFC guys have. Shouting man, a guy that has a chair with him. It's weird. Alright, so this one's supposed to be high-level cake days. It's called, unfortunately, it's a good Papa made a blind 12 running 6 mini miles every day at 4 a.m. You're telling the truth. What's going on now? When this is down? Oh, really? Yeah. When that happens, I jog. I can't do it back-to-back days. Kelly drives to the day, dig it out. Wake up at 4 a.m. on Sunday, drive to Barstow. Going 3 miles every morning by 4 a.m. That doesn't make sense. 4 a.m. That's out of control. Even Jocko Line would be like, bruh. That's before you. Yeah, that's so. No way you do that. Nobody does that. Yeah, that's right. You're waking up before Jocko. Yeah, not very smart of Jocko to be like, wake up before your enemies at 4:34. And all of his enemies hear that, they're like, okay, we must wake up at 4:20. Yeah, it's true. So even Jocko saying that, like, let's say that's actually really doing that. I imagine he wakes up at 4:34, but he's not up and running. He's like getting out, he's looking at his phone a little bit, puking. He's got a lot of stuff to do. Chug coffee. He's got to make the coffee. It's like Black Rifle coffee or whatever. He's got to put the butter in it because you know those guys they like churn butter in their coffee. He's got to do all that. MCT. I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like something you eat. All of that is not done before it's running. So he's running maybe I'm running 5:15. We're probably not in that. So I'll go running at 4 a.m. That's just like you have a disorder at that point. You didn't sleep. You're wearing your fucking sleeping hat running at 4 in the morning. It seems like inconvenient. So do that. It doesn't make no reason to do that. If you woke up and ran at like 5:30, nobody would do people. So if that's not like, what do you need to do that's so early? Like, does he work super far away? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Don't make no sense. He said it himself. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see here. This is posted by ABTV12. Predak is acting like he's a professional racer. Is this one? Let's see.
You're fighting somebody else, but you're fighting the desert, really.
Yeah, I mean, both kind of tough game. Man, 400 my first one. Like, church or something. It's just like, oh my God. You'll be back there. Oh, he's going to say, yeah, definitely. She's just like, oh,
So fighting the desert, really?
Yeah, because he's nervous and stupid. He doesn't know what to say, you know. So that's what you get. He's so nervous to talk. He was worried that she was going to ask him about Brian. He was a little happy. Oh, good. Nothing about Brian. It's good. Tough gigs. Tough gigs. Man, 400 my first race. It was in class 11 blood. And that was kind of my intro to all this. So it was tough to say the least. It showed the toughness. Finishing a 3-round fight, 500 weeks, a lot of endurance, a lot of planning, just a lot of preparation. So these guys are tough as nails. So there's a lot of similarities there. Just good people. It's just like MMA. It's just hundreds of years of the career. That's why I graduated towards off it. It's been so helpful. You know, I'm not an idiot. You know, they've been so I tried. All sorts of tips, help me out. Someone pull over, help us out. So that's why I did this off all this stuff. So I had another person to say, French, she's like, I'm only interviewing him because they're like, get him out of here. Like, pick him off and hurt himself. Give him one of those damn things. He's drinking all the pickles. He's drinking all. We don't have any more Gatorade. More Powerades. There's empty Gatorade bottles in his fucking tent. So I got Powerade, big old big in it. Drop it in the trunk. Alright, let's see what we got next here. BC just goes much to the BC just goes much to the light of them. The post-fight press conference, a chance to dunk all over Davis and the boys and Luke. He did that.
A few hours before her fight, kind of figured out using that as a way to
I think when you're losing as much money as they are, fucking throw the kitchen sink. I just came out recently and said, you know, we're going to spend more money than they did on the sphere. Sounds fucking brilliant. How many tickets you going to sell? Drowning out the industry. They're not good at what they do. So, I guess you would just keep trying to make something step. Here's the problem. Can you really say he's wrong about any of that? You know, I wish it was different. I wish I could. You gotta keep it up. So, shut up. I don't think this is this. I did show you that he showed it. Very nice both of us. Yeah. It's true. That we don't matter, you know what I mean? That's true, we don't matter at all. Don't leave that in. Toronto was shut up here furious. I had to calm it down. I just shut up and flipped your table before I go here. Have a read. Rain calms us down. We, you know, that's why we have so many rains. You think these are the same rains every week? Oh, cool story, bro. Yeah, yes, every time. Right. Drink a rain. Every time you ask me how's it going, dude, I'm like, doing great. Much so. I mean, same. Nicotine. Alright, I was excited for this one. Hot Chip guy tells the Hot Chip story posted by Confidence Search 848. Damn, dude, this looks like the whatever makes people. Yeah, it looks like fresh and fit, but if not, fresh or fit. Gonna do. God, be cool. I hate fresh and fit, so I'm being cool, dude. I don't really know fresh and fit. I know what it is, but I've never watched it. It's like, yeah, it seems dumb. That's your takeaway? Good. Alright, making sure you're good. How many chicks? I get to 500, I'll do the Hot Chip.
Oh, don't say that. Is that like the spicy, really spicy chip?
And it's also Inside Jones, Eddie Holmes, Cassie Baby Watcher. There's one time on our last episode of King of the Sting where one of the best parts of ever in King of the Sting was like episode 70 out of 200 where everybody ate a hot chip, Cass and Sue, and it was hilarious. It was the best. Last episode, I pulled out hot chips. I was like, you guys want to do a hot chip? And they're just like, I don't want that. And there's a whole group of thousands of people who hate it's too much to go into, but I wish you wouldn't have stopped himself, dude. I want to hear it. Yeah, I definitely want to hear the take. I mean, I disagree with the hate part, but no, I love pop. Yeah, obviously. We've had our ups and downs. I'm not gonna lie. He didn't get mad at him when he was talking about Latinos. He doesn't know he could think I help. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's out of the way with the channels. You know what I mean? Sure. Chili. You know? I almost said chili. See, that's why we have our ups and downs, me and him. Right? The on part is because of the spelling of rain. It's pretty good. You know, my mom thinks he's redacted. So, you know, I love him. My mom thinks he's redacted. We don't see eye to eye. I'm sure. I mean, you can't be friends. Like, she gave birth to me. You know what I mean? Yeah. But, fuck you. Bread Shop is great. Right, yeah. We both went Peg Shop over ribs. It's an easy choice. So, hey, Nick, you know how to do that. Relax, dude. We love him, man. Drive me nuts. I don't want that as a quote of theirs, so I was referencing the hot chip, and we get to 500. 500 subscribers. Probably. I mean, they probably don't have a lot of subscribers. Remember those days, dude? Yeah, now that we're a big baller brand, fucking 10,000 Ks. Back at 100, remember when we hit 100 subscribers? By the next week, we had 99, and you had a meltdown. I think you did. Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, one person unsubscribed, and you were like, fuck. I had a meltdown in 10,000 too. Oh, yeah, you did. I think, remembering back to 500, I was very happy about having 500. Oh, I was like, damn, dude, I remember that 500. I know. But now we have 10 million. Oh, many stitches. Stop! I'm just up your list. Many stitches. Wow, that's weird. Yeah, many. Who knows? Maybe what the kids are saying, they really are homeless. Maybe they see the benefits of being homeless. You know what I mean? Yeah, they might be numbers guys. They talk about numbers. Sure. Let's see what we got next. Papa's haircut built for speed, busted by market forces. Okay, so obviously Papa's haircut built for speed. Hilarious if he says that. What do you think that's in reference to? Oh my god, that'd be awesome, man. That's maybe what he said. Okay, let's see. Patch is like, yo, go to my right go. It was good. Was he? He did that with what? With clippers or with a hammer? That's actually funny. Dude, bro. Got a good one. Shut up. I'll see if you can figure out what's wrong. You ain't got no game, did he? See, there's the simple things. Sling blade, but I still don't know for speed. But that's hilarious. But Papa's face on Sling Blade, that's great. Josh Reed ran for 2 years. Let's see what this one is. Posted by Rabaka Hitman 88. It's called In the Nosebleeds. Brendan was so sure Brian would have some horrible seats, just thought I'd share this. Okay, so it's just another. You know, it's very important. We are detectives here at the Bumpers. He said right there. You know what I mean? dig down here though. He's so close. I still wouldn't trade places with Brian. Also, if it's a bad seat, you can, oh, look at that place. Like, you're so close. This makes everything so much better. You know, there's a fight happening. It's like right in front of you, dude. If there's a fight happening at like your local high school, right? You wouldn't want to be like 2 houses down, right? You don't want to be right there filming like, whoa, stop. You want to be right there almost getting hit and shit. Yeah, you know, fuck him up. He leaking. Call ambulance. Let's see here. This one's posted by Andy Kaufman too. It's called After Shower Catnip. Chin seems to have the least knowledge of the lingo. Let's see. It's hard to write. He was in your mental warfare. Okay, we got to fix my homeless cat. But a lot of them were really nice. There were some people trolling, but I actually thought it really helped the discussion. Just remember, they do not matter. I think they're just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far. Yeah, I think how many times have we get into the conversation? They're saying, yeah, basically things we've said. I mean, it's all fun and games, but that one guy really doesn't like us. Yeah. Oh, he would hate the scene of BC. He said they were. Oh well, sorry. Yeah, the day I almost got Dale Matt. But we also did a poll, and it said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Because I wanted to see, because the numbers were pumping. We had the attendance was small. And 24 peak 49, basically at another peak, which I think is a good sign. People want more, you know. I did a poll. I said, "Are you a homeless cat?" Yes. No, I dabble, but I don't work for Friars. But Friars is posting, dishes, you guys know. Spicy would like to chainsaws. 20% no, 20% I dabble, but work for Friars, 60%. 20% yes, 20% I dabble, but I don't work for Friars, and 60% no. So it's just I think even the people who found it from the homeless cats, like they're the 20% that are dabbling the dough, it's like, it was really fun. Yeah. You know, it's very funny to me. I'm sorry if you guys are, but I would like to see your take on it. It feels like I just pictured like a boardroom for Spider Link and Summers. He was discussing, like, you know, we're working on the fires. It's like, you know, our third quarter fire, our people are down. Yeah. That is probably what's going on at Chang's. And Chang's people were like, how does he know about our internal numbers? I was thinking, like, I wonder what Papa thinks about this. I mean, does he even know it exists? He, at this point, like, so he doesn't know anything is happening. Well, dude, if he knew, then why would he let Nick use his studio to do this fucking bullshit? Maybe. You know what I mean? Nick is so confident that Papa won't know what's being done to him on a show going in his own studio that he feels comfortable to do this. Dude, Nick is, you know, he's out here producing racing. Going to firefight, teaching baseball to kids, you know what I mean? Giving trucks away. He's currently in the middle of another season of driving buggy like that, right? Bob Gay doesn't have time to make sure Nick's not a part of the people that hate him, you know? Yeah. As part of the team, yeah. That'd be funny. They might throw Joey. They're like, look at that fucking guy. Wait, that's me. I mean, that guy. Nick is more than welcome to come here if he's fascinated by the Papa Purse, dude. Yeah, Nick, I mean, if Brad Schaub doesn't care about you talking about it here, he really won't care about you talking about it here. Yeah, in a big chair. Yeah, sit in the chair. Yeah, you feel it. You probably doesn't let upstairs even a little bit, right? You sit right here. Yeah, right here. I don't know how to make it better. Like the deal, like the right here is you can drink all of our rains, dude. Probably they let you drink the rains. You know, probably not. But I never let it touch things in the studio. The most touching. What else can we salty? Like, I don't know, a terrible decision for him. Okay. Oh, dude, the worst decision. You know what I mean? But you could be here. Dude, he works for Theo Hall. Oh, yeah. Papa needs you, Nick. That's true. Nick. So, yeah, we need you. We need you. Oh, another BC names the water is supposed to be by Loma Mal. Let's Because that's my guy right there. I tried to use his government name often. But Alan W. sliding in my head. My head was getting me. Sometimes, sometimes I'll play back at Alan the skits a bit, try to sneak in through the golden five. I know about you. I can't even bet much. I mean, shot-wise, let's be very honest. The wise old man. But outside of there, it's probably still good. Outside of that, it's always been about getting that's what every series, that's what the show is built upon. You love the track he's on. He'll be on that track for a while, okay? What do you want to say? What, yeah. That is a great formula for a show. The straight man, the funny guy, and like serious and stuff like that, and then he's like, and then he's like, what are we doing here? That's a great show. Formula for a show. Hell yeah, dude. This 8648 shout out BC. How becoming a sneakerhead at 36 ago. Let's see. Bring up some of the stock axles. Just always start it's size 12 on StockX. See what? Union is all y'all about to get green. I was showing skateboard shop in LA. They always do the best collabs. Oh, those are that's a good one you can get. Always keep them shit. The compliment you know, like full size one. That's all up beyond that TV. Man, he can't even pretend to like shoot for the morons. Schultz said, and Branch we far. Being a sneakerhead, no Lego. Talking about sneakers. So they want me to bring them especially the cotton ones. Like anybody around, usually if you're not such a sneakerhead, I used to bring on, my opener and my MC there at the back. So I bought those are five of my favorite chains. You know what the problem is with basketball shoes? I'm a big dude. I'm like 6'4", 250, might be 255. So I'm a big dude. So,
4, 5, and 6. 7 really my thing.
So need some Durants. I just look like this big. I'm saying something's going too hard in the paint. I look like a security guard. The Woodstock, fucking 60s flare with a flannel. I told you 35 years ago, I had a deal with Reebok. Yeah, dude, that look is so funny. He's like, refined Bob. He just wrote an article. I can't make me physically ill to just wear Reebok. I can't do jeans, fly like that. Africa, no man. Yellow like fight John Africa, no man. Why does he keep trying to put his back to Africa? Well, we know why. He says, those are the best Jordan ones you can get. I'll be honest, keep them shits. Any thoughts on you, sneakerhead? Nah. I mean, I know like shoes though. You have sneakers on right now? No, socks. Alright, Soy Boys posted my search 8648. I think it might be the truck giveaway. Let's see. It's nice. Yeah, I got a trip. I wish it was me. What are you gonna do? I wish you could give a truck away every day, dude. Look at this. He's very happy. Everybody's wearing the Drive Fast Dog ass stuff. The other guy he's got a hat, shirt, everything. Yeah. I mean, it's just so good in, dude. It's finally over. A happy bump is always a good bump. That's true, dude. You know, it's just look at him in his natural habitat, give it an oil truck. He looks like a happy child.
Alright, yes. Very difficult mark myself.
Well, there's like doing something would be good at us, but oh yeah, did Alfred Bader do that? This is another sad thing. This one's posted by Danny Kaufman. It's called Papa Asks Chin How Watching the Fights Went. T-Fat K versus After Shower Recap. After Shower, not a Chin thing, baby. Let's see. Yes, we can, Chin. Would you want some fights out? Nick Davis, the producer for Golden Hour. His place show, his place the other day, live stream, live stream. When you guys are every time you guys talk about the ins and outs of using podcasts and audio and stuff, it's all about fun. It's all about technical aspect. You know, we do ask each other about stuff, but we don't like shutting it out. Like, Nick knows this fine. Does he? No, yeah. He knows the betting odds. I don't fight, not the odds. So Nick is like the numbers person. I'm just the instinct person. It was mental warfare. Okay, we got invested in all those cats. Invested. But a lot of them really nice. There was some people trolling, but I actually got a really open discussion. Just remember, they do not matter. Not me. I think they're both just having fun. At least that one particular person was trying to go a little too far. Yeah, I think Kevin was being tongue in cheek there. Shut up. Yeah, everyone. Tell me that is any you guys are too watching these shirts off. You wear shirts. Their shirts. And by the way, his girlfriend is on the podcast, and he brought she brought her friend. That's another girl. Don't say I can show. I just want to see those. Yeah, I just see that. You guys can keep me up. I'll just put the name on it. It's very weird place that's kind of weird. It's kind of fighting you too. That's Nick's going.
Portina. No, Portina. Love you, bro.
I feel like you're holding back this episode. What's up, dude? They're welcome fights. We're trying to get Nick on. Let's see, this one is posted by Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. I think Dirty Buns Fart Nugget. Bread and chopped cereal dog with their shirt. It looks as if he's gotten a new. Oh no, this dog is just like the love bombing phase right here. You can clearly see the dog is having the best time of his life. That's pretty, but it might also be socklates. With some like watermelon on top. First made a second down that. Big boy merch. There you go, dog merch. Newest member of the family, Nani, our Belgian. I mean, dude, I don't like the name. Cute name. Great name. But it's like, where's Nani now? You know what I mean? Like, when he gets rid of her eventually, or, yeah. Like, R.I.P. Tank, obviously, Tank for letters. You should have changed it, used this time. What I don't like about this is everything he does has branding. This is some sort of like, off-leash training, canine training. Everything. Everything is branded. I don't really like that as much. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna post like, well, the newest member of the Cody Fleet Navy. It's just like, they're struggling with money, obviously. I'm not saying that as a joke, I'm being 100% serious. I haven't said for reason. Okay. He needs brand deals. That was such a funny conversation, like when we're getting the dog. Now you understand, I know the dog, it's not safe for our kids, but it's been bringing around a lot. We get like 50K, all I gotta do is take a picture with the dog, and he's gonna be attacking me because of vicious dog. But I might have gained it, there, but they, you know, I am first beer winner, shut up, bitch. Kids, you're gonna have to take pictures of the dog. I need engagement. Now that I'm thinking about it, if someone's gonna offer me money for the dog, I'm playing brand deal. Like, you know, I don't know, talk to the dog about
Thank you.
I'm a
What
hypocrite.
is that?
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's called my haphazard. One of our guys, it's learning. Let's see. Dude, I heard Joker, and now, okay, I saw it, but I've never seen it.
Says, I'm a pretty smart guy.
Negative reviews since West makes it
If no one ever bested except for one kind of child. The child's best, what happened? Money. One of us is how we forget it. One time I was traveling one of those. So this girl, I'm traveling one of those. But I just see Shayoshi got past his chest. And there was a child sitting by the window. Okay, I'm going to go beneath. I saw him. They sit there and they live here. Traveling to the sea. You know he was going. He sees it. He says to the kid, child, can you tell me what is the best way to get to the city? What's the best way to get to the city? So the kid says to me, so I'm going to be Aruka, Sarah. This is the pizza of Aruka. So the child said, show me for me. What you got? This path is
I'm sure he hasn't seen it.
and this
Well,
one
it never happened. Gary hasn't seen it, right? What was he fucking?
So the
I target with it. Why? Let me just say, I got inside information on this, and he is the one behind all the
said, I'm ready.
Yeah, it was never
I'm sorry.
fucking
I'm
Bobby
not
Lee.
being
There's always that. It's not a Bobby Lee the director for sure.
I
Why you
took
think
the
so?
path that was short, and it's not that was short and long.
Well,
It's not about Aruka,
if
which
you
again
had IMDb,
makes sense.
nobody's
Why
on
does
that.
it make sense?
Have you ever read any Aristotle?
I said, the kid says that there's a short path. I'll just take the short path. What's the big deal? So he takes the short path. Listen to this. I'll actually think it's all about Aruka.
Aristotle, the original, the OG Aristotle. He said that the villain is always the one closest
The problem was,
to the
that's the end of the
protagonist. So,
path, and he was right next to the city, but the problem was that there were little gardens and orchards that were there blocking him from getting into the city itself. So he took his short path to the city.
I'm a fat fucking dude.
As I come forward, I went back to the crossroads. I went back to the kid. I might as well beneath. I might be Sarah. He says to the kid, what's the truck? Kid told me this was the short path. So I told him it's a short path. This child said, I'm going to be ready. So half a mile to the car. Sarah.
I got this every day. Okay, we gotta go. I miss these.
It's short.
I posted my poop dick the 91.
Right? It's short, but it's not really short.
That poop dick the clown and then the 69 one.
Now, by the way,
This is called This Dish Just
and then there's another
Full
one.
of Little Treats.
It's
Papa
Aruka.
damn near tears
Sarah.
talking about taking away from fighters like every event is going to be at the Sphere from now on. So, what are we doing here?
What?
How many times did Dana say he's never going to
Go get it.
to the
So
Sphere?
even if they do,
If
metaphors
you
for life,
refuse
and so much about what
deal,
those going to teach us.
this read that
There's
goes on
that far.
for months
This is what it
acting like
says. I'm
every event is
concerned
going to be
about
at the Sphere.
Aruka.
I
I
really
think
can't
I
say
said something with this. So
no other major league organization could ever pull off what the UFC did. Because what else did
it
there?
was the shortest
That was amazing and looked good.
between
I don't. My issue is when the venues develop, when the venues, the
it was
star,
longer.
what
Why?
does that take away
So
from
the feeling
fighters?
of
So now you're giving fighters even more leverage. As if it's just about the venue and the 300,000 cameras and how cool it looks and the ring card
it was a very
and
short
people just care, they care about the venue more than the actual fights.
crossroads to the
You,
city.
we're not even going to go. Also,
the actual city itself.
the card was trash
He
because they
said
had
to
to
him,
put
maybe
so much money
I
into the
thought
venue.
this about which
I would rather
true.
fight
Now
in the
again,
index.
point out,
No,
we
the
could
card was trash. Huge cameras. I'm only gonna be there for. I don't give a shit. I care about the fighters. This is kind of boring, but I like it. It made me realize something.
It's a short path.
What Brennan
But it's
Schaub
much more
is,
difficult to get
he
into the
is a
city
Gronk
without
that thinks
this
he's
path.
Tom Brady.
Gardens and orchards,
Right?
but then you're going to have to
He
figure
would
out
be
a way
much
to
better
get
off if he just acted like Gronk, a goofy moron, instead of trying to have these
But
like
then there was a second path. There
hot
was a second
takes
path.
and like
I saw you
clever,
go.
like
The second path
very
was
smart ideas about things. Like he has
short.
clearly whatever he's saying right now is clearly something he heard someone else
Reality
say,
was like
and he's just trying to regurgitate it. He has no idea what he's talking about. I don't think he really cares because he thinks he's a Tom.
Don't say Marvel. I really be crazy.
He's a croc thinking he's Tom Brady while looking like
So it's a
Aaron
longer
Hernandez.
time. It's a longer distance. It's the ultimate
Yeah.
So directly, see direct zone. Even though distance second half
Alright, let's see. Tom Brady come on. Let's see. Like the venue, the destination, the venue, the main event, the fighters have zero leverage. It's mind-blowing. Hold on. You're gonna take it from me. I wish I could like have a, like some godlike ability to look to himself when nobody's around. Because you know it's the same exact shit. That's so funny. Also, I agree 100%. Him saying something's mind-blowing is like, it doesn't mean anything. His mind is so small. Everything blows it, right? Yeah. It's mind-blowing. The fucking memory is mind-blowing. It's mind-blowing. I hit a hammer on the nail and it went to the wall. Not the sharpest crayon in the toilet. Let's see. Just bullshit. It's at the sphere. Check it out, man. We got those uniforms everywhere. Like your shades.
The IBD, he's only removed about 3 hours before his problems. So I about to
all this is going on. It ain't worth it, but like this is the fight was amazing. Or like the night was amazing. And I followed all the fighters. You know? I wasn't doing that because I was doing that because I love UFC. Yeah, I mean, people said it was really good. Luke said the fights were good. I didn't hear any bad reviews. She was the only person that heard talk about anything negative with it. Yeah. But I don't really follow, so there may be more than that. For sure, Dan's going to go back to this fear just because shut the fuck up.
That's it. Choose your match.
Fighters doesn't get your blood flow. You need all these rainforest caffeine bullshit.
How do you feel?
That's been Dana's MO since he had that big fall.
Right? And generally, how long does that last for? Okay, I was going to say 4 minutes. Okay, you're giving me a consistent. That's pretty good. Now, when Avram left, so it says that Avram, sorry,
it's like a fishy chicken. Where'd you have it? Florida, Daddy. Oh shit,
then it says, who
Milton's house.
Avram, sorry for the old people.
Nice. I'm trying to leave. Pencil, shout out.
It's just Avram, sorry. Sorry, that's right. Sorry, Avram was running Shabbaton's program and he was so Chinese. Like he was doing everything. People were on fire. So Avram says, we're going somewhere. So where? I don't know. Oh my gosh, where was we go? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And then what happens? They start out. It's like a day. And each day, more and more goes off. Until at the end of the day, it's just Sarai and love.
Never better. I know that's the Anik guy, right? Yeah, John Anik. I was very excited for this one. It's called Tony himself the hungriest wolf champ, hosted by ROFL.
And by the way, this is the one of the information, right?
I don't know who this Josh or something like whatever.
It's very nice. But it's quickly as it comes, it goes.
I didn't laugh.
And that's what
It was hilarious from the beginning.
It's a danger, like today.
Yeah, no, it's very funny.
Everything
Him
is
doing what's the band? Sister of the Down band? Never heard of it.
because the truth is,
I want him to go like one take at the end.
I want like a hack. I need like a spiritual like hack. You know, I want to get that relationship. So what's going to inspire next? What's next? And what's next? So it seems like a short term connection. But in fact, it's not about it behind it. The older institution of the whole the person really inspires himself. By doing so, it's like the initiative. I'm not called most of them Hashem. As I was introduced to the Sarah, so inspirational moments. Inspirational moments. What are you
Damn. YouTube. 18. Discord. Oh my. 14. There we go. Bullshit.
But ironically enough, it's actually the longest expression. Since I'm not really doing anything, I'm not really change myself. So when this inspiration dies down, I understand the idea of it was a show guy, and I'm just right where I was before. So again, inspiration, that's great. Inspiration isn't always easy to come. But still, I'm b'shas myself. I'm very just always there. Aber niemand should
it's the tactic of a bit too alive. Yeah, someone who lies to he's trying to gaslight us. Oh, gaslight us. It's like, no, I'm not cheating on you. I wasn't fucking a girl. Why would you look at my phone in the first place?
It doesn't come about.
Like it buzzed and I saw like the message because I looked over. Why though? I was like, you're right. Why are the flowers that showing up in my
So, no, you don't like flowers? It
was a joke. I'm a comedian. You have a podcast. We have flowers. I'm cheating on you. You start feeling like you start like doing this selfie thing, like prank video, right? Live stream.
I'm inspired. I don't know where it's another guy.
You wouldn't believe your face right now. All my fans are watching. I got both of you. You thought I was cheating. You thought I was not. Really, I thought you got that cool. Alright, just kidding. Alright, let's see the last one here. Let's post my confidence search. 8648. It's called How the Fish Era Go. My son won a fish tank, and as a kid I loved fish, but when I played about a nice fish, so I took me a fish like a fish. I was thinking, where can I get cool fish? Like, look at it, go up here. And it was like right in my house. Like, damn it, every day. I locked it up with the cup, and never let the kill soaps. So fish tanks and everything out of it. So all that came back to me. And the next thing, literally, you should have 3 fish tanks. 80 gallon tank, 55 gallon tank, that was exotic fish. I should really. And then I posted on it. And you know, I get a million views, gets good views, but then I saw my fan base gets
I end up like
those things like, but they do know
do something. The gardens, all the orchards, everything is there for that thing to sit.
It's a strange thing that happens when I watch our podcast.
Secrets that
He's got a lot of fish in his watch in the glove shop. This summer, I've seen this fish. This I know more than I relate on that. Yes, this I got jail. Yeah, so they gave her the fish. It's insane. Same thing happened with okay, the bike ride. He's still on the red bike. One of the weeks now on the red bikes. But those super ones, the fish.
There are some people who think that those spirituality is
alright, that's really funny, but I got mad a little bit because I was thinking again, like,
Everyone hates
imagine
Jesus.
what somebody who wasn't as dumb, like dumber than a bowl of soup would do with this kind of money.
Oh, she's
Like, he can do anything he wants. He goes to a fish place, and oh, I'm gonna buy a fish. I'll buy fish. That's like thousands and $100,000 on fish bullshit. Imagine what someone who, like, was not wrong they can do things with this money that was, you know,
Damn, bitch.
Not just the whim of, like, oh, here's your time to buy a truck now. It's like a child. Yeah. But it's also very funny. I mean, the fish, like, it's so funny to, like, buy fish while simultaneously firing people that work for you. Yeah, it's like not, you know, just having, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, no, I mean, your boss is like we said before on the show, it's like, damn, we don't have enough money to pay you. And then he has 3 takes with aeroplanos in it.
Fire was there, and like,
like a new truck, and he's giving away a truck. Yeah, a truck. That's all, it looked like expensive truck. That's definitely a salary for a fucking producer intern. You could pay them that. Yeah. And you get more out of, maybe you got a lot of bird sales or something, and then also you got all the bird sales who hire him back. I feel like George is more entertaining than the truck giveaway. Yeah. But George was great. Yeah. What the hell? Yeah, instead of promoting George, because I'm trying to help you with your stuff, and he wasn't doing too bad. But you know what? Vibes, Daddy. Vibes beat all, man. And George, we want you around, dude. George was loyal too. He's gonna know nothing. We tried to get him on, he told us to fuck off. That's not true, but yeah, you know. He literally was like, I would never betray Sean, even though Charles keeps sending me messages. That's not true at all, dude. Just kidding. Didn't happen. But yeah, I think that's the last video for today, dude. Alright, well, thanks so much. See you next week.
So well, you're going to understand the control. But there's still stuff you don't understand. It's like any relationship. The more you understand someone, the closer you become. The more you understand,
we're the ones who pay attention to every little detail.
Yo, how about you shut the fuck up? Nobody knows about your shit. It's the worst. Did you see how athletic that move was, though? It's what? Out of sports, kids. Oh man, is it time to restart all my streams? Because it sucks. Change server. Oh hey dog. Singapore. They call it Singapore. Those motherfuckers are rich as fuck. They should call that place Single Rich. That is hilarious. Really, no, it sucks. Terrible joke.
It's a much longer path. There's a lot more work. There's a lot more to do. But it's the shorter path. Why is it the shorter path? Why? Because if you don't get the first path is shorter, right? That's like instantaneous, almost like consumeristic. Beautiful and incredible. And that'll help. But it will never really get you fully to where you need to get. It's the shortest path, it won't get you. The second path is the business path, again, requires my heart, my mind. I just try to understand the British model. The way you're a truck is like understand yourself. Affecting change, starting this, stopping this, all those kinds of things. It's a much longer path. But at the end of the day, it's the shortest path because it ultimately gets me to my intended destination. Let's say, look at this line. The last line of page, guys. You know my favorite line. So the Carlos the Ora Esali. The long package is the shortest package on the website.
Look at this athleticism. This motherfucker is so athletic. This is just one of the most athletic motherfuckers we've ever seen.
Like, you know, it's incredible what's going to happen, right? And you do this, you do this, right? Yeah, I remember when I was with he was over his house after practice and his wife was in the room with his dollars.
Look at the camera to say this. Thank you. If you're not part of the YouTube, subscribe.
Oh, look at that athleticism.
And you also, as always, join the
Perhaps one of the most athletic I've ever seen. Miguel the dog, bitch. Look at his athleticism.
I'll somehow link it in the stream on Wednesday night because we're going to have a draft on stream.
And then the treasures that's not true.
Look at this move. Look at dog. Look at this athleticism. Pull TV King Sockets on dick. Shoes. Yes, right. I know.
As much work as this is, one thing you can bank on is
English.
Bastia. Also, really quick, I want to say thank you to 10,000 subscribers. We finally afforded a new mouse.
Very English. Blue out. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism, dog. Look at this move. Like, I need somebody to be like, hey, you uploaded me. You're the biggest all time. But like, yeah, I know. I didn't take a shit. Allegedly. Why? Come on, you little bitch. Bro, you amazing. Amazing fruit. I gotta take a shizzy. Yo, Ronaldo, no one gives a flying fuck about your birthday wishes. No one gives a fuck. Yo, 1097. Oh, this is so sick. I gotta take a dizzy. Folks, let me just break it down for you. Look at this move. Look at these knees. This motherfucker's knees are fortunately doing better. They were. But look at this athleticism. Hey, is anybody talking to me? No. Oh. Where? Stop. Lady, stop. Yo. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move. Look at, I gotta take a shit. Look at this move.
Let's see how it starts. All right.
Guys, we made it to TK Grand. That's awesome. Thank you for being part of the movement. Thank you so much. Yeah, 10,000 subscribers and you still don't know where the fucking camera is. I will never know where the camera is. I've never even met the camera. It's a great camera. I've never met it. I don't like looking in the camera. But I'll look in the camera to say this. Thank you. If you're not part of the YouTube, subscribe to that, okay? And also, as always, join the Patreon. We just reviewed Marlon Wayne's Good Grief, and I think we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight. Yes, we're going to do Ellen DeGeneres tonight, and we recently did an interview with Miguel the Dog Bitch. So, if you're not telling the basketball, also we're doing a basketball fantasy league this year. We're going to have our draft on Wednesday, October 9th, right? And if you want to join, I think there's only like 4 or 5 teams left available. I'll somehow link it in the stream on Wednesday night, because we're going to have the draft on stream Wednesday night at 8:30. And the draft will only last for 10 minutes too. That's not true whatsoever. The draft is going to take a long time. Everything we do is 10 minutes. But that's not why you're here. They aren't here for that. Subscribe to my YouTube. Subscribe to George's YouTube. They're not here for that, though. I mean, there's 10,000 people at least, right? But not as important. Because we didn't matter. We have like 1% of our subscribers on my YouTube. Shut up. Start the timer. Man, Ching's. Alrighty, we've been recording a little early, and there's already so much going on at Ching's. I'm excited for you to see Mr. Brendan. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's good stuff. Let's see what the hell we got here. It's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat. Also, really quickly, want to say thank you to the 10,000 subscribers. We finally afforded a new mouse. A brand new mouse. That's right. The old one was broken. The price tag on this sucker, $9.99, dude. Yeah, we don't spend the money recklessly. We look for the best deals. We got the chairs. I'm pretty sure we got this kind of Poppy uses this kind of mouse. All right, let's see. This one's called I Know It's Over, posted by Frederick Bastiat 1800. Let's see. Oh, it's 6 minutes long. God, let's see.
5, 6 years ago, 7 years ago at the comedy store, just like we were the rap band, we were the guys, and every show was sold out, our names on the marquee. And Rogan, there was kind of there's structure, like we don't support each other. The pandemic hits, the pandemic hits, and the leader of the leaves.
Imagine if he's like, and then we find out Tony's gay. So okay, there's a Rat Pack. So he's already the leader of Joe Rogan. So that means that Joe Rogan is Frank Sinatra. There's a Dean Martin. There's a Sammy Davis Jr. Who are we thinking is over those people? Sammy Davis Jr. I mean, Brendan Schaub, probably, right? Yeah. He's like going to be black, but he's like, oh, he's white as shit. Who's Dean Martin? Fucking this. Mark Norman. Who else is in the Rat Pack? I don't know. Those are the ones I know. Honestly, do we care? Not like 100 years later, 80 years later. They're one of our guys. It's a legend that they made music. I doubt it.
The store shuts down. Comedy LA shuts down. Then comes the Guru leaves. The Joy Diaz leaves. The Tim Dillon leaves. The Gil Vaughn leaves. Brian goes through.
It's Theo Von is blue, and Brendan Schaub is red. Oh, no. Okay, wow. Yeah. What's this about? They flip this truck. And this is probably the spike of the Why We Buy Truck or something. Yeah. This has to be. So if this is over 5 years, this is about 2.5 years ago. Dude, it would be so funny to compare the spikes. Like Theo Spikes is like podcast hits #1. Schaub is like he says that he knows Adam Sandler. He tried to harass Andy Letterman because that one red thumb compared to fucking Theo doing Netflix or something. There's probably Showtime right here. That little mouth is so large. Yeah, the sides of it very bloated in this one. It's, I don't know if it's like the work he had done on his face, or that he has so much rug in his mouth, or just all the big gulps. That's true. It's not, you can't drink that much soda every day and not expect to gain a few pounds. Believe me, I know. Yeah. Gotta go take a piss real quick. Take a big gulp.
Oh, in a fight. Where did you guys go? You left.
My self-care days aren't $40. They start around $3,000. Please stay out of my inbox. Oh my God. $1,000 for self-care. I don't know. Get it back shaved. Oh, me personally? How much would that cost? Like $200. That's only $200. If I gotta hear it back too, though. So I'm saying like me too. I mean, I think you could probably pay someone to shave your bag for a very little amount. But with inflation now, who knows? But probably $15. Yeah, there's a couple people at the motel next to my place that'll probably do it for $20. No, I'll be there tomorrow. I'll have a crackhead shave my bag. How are you doing, Brandon? Oh, I'm good. You know, I just had a crackhead shave my bag, but other than that, I'm good. I'm at Jared's place. His neighbor, she told me in the mouth, but he did a good job.
So he learns as follows. So just point out,
By the way, just want to point out in case you guys will ask why I'm paying my kids don't go back to school for another week and a half, so that's wonderful. I mean, that's just really, nobody likes kids. You want them to like kids. Oh, really, dude? Not a chance, Pete. I know, man. It's got a lot on our plate, dude. Son, what did he spell wrong? I forget. Denver or something? I don't know. I can't remember. It's denigrating to wherever this is to have shop sign it in the future. Sorry.
Before I forgot to look up the safe of his name.
Sorry, I was late. I got a big open.
This guy.
I think we get it, dude. It's just, you know, all the stuff we've seen. I don't know if they comment on this in the video or not, but interesting fact that I learned where he gets beat up and he falls, where he wins and he falls over like that. The beginning, you know how the guy goes, he was in the NFL, obviously, he's in the was not. You know who said that? You want to Joe Rogan? No. Oh, really, dude? It comes full circle. It's crazy. All right, let's see where we're at now, dude. Well, we get it. He's had a rough go of it, dude. He's going through some stuff. Okay, this one's posted by Better Chef 1127. It's called Joe Rogan on Tinder. Let's see this.
That Mexican disaster. Good Lord.
It was a legal sock. Because it's exactly. Guys, this year, how you show how such a person like that you walk away from. So, by the way,
if it's the right stool, there has to be something to it.
Like, you're converting it, which they took responsibility for this. It is interesting to know the corruption of your
nice, dude. Quick and to the point right there. Yeah, a good sketch, but true. Joe Rogan probably would match with the stool if it was on Tinder. And Jocko. What was it, your takeaway, dude? It is. Jocko was the unlucky guy that came after the stool, is what I'm saying. Oh, fuck. This one might get produced too. There's another long one. It's called Bo Burnham Confirmed Homeless. Art is Dead. Posted by Vision Twist D. Have you heard this article? No, I don't know. I mean, is it over? Okay. This is funny, a little bit.
About the destruction of the show.
there's other people. You selfish and it must be demented to think that I'm worthy of all this attention, all of this money. Worked really hard for it. I slept in late while you worked at the drugs. My attention, I am what I get paid to indulge in my habit. It's all an illusion. I wear a makeup, I wear a makeup. Who is watching? When you watch that stuff, you're like, who watches originally? What was the audience for that? What's going on? I think it's part of a oversocial video. I mean, like all the extra stuff. Like fucking Callan dancing on Chop and their podcast. What the hell is that? Special time, maybe that's what it was. What's your name? Yeah, you're back in them this week, Daddy. This one's posted by Adam Bryan. It's called Little Toe. As you can see, I think he's shrinking. They're saying, dude, that guy must be tall or something, because like he makes sure it looks small. You make it look. This must be Photoshop. No way, right? That guy looks like he's a giant, you know, in comparison to Rogan. But yeah, dude, this is like, what is he, 8 foot? Yeah, this guy, he's huge. That's crazy. Rogan's very small. Oh my goodness. I honestly think he's 5'2", right? Is that what he is? I think that's probably something like that, 5'2" or 5'4", but in this picture, he looks like baby Gronk. Like if you're had no hair, like an old baby. He constantly looks like an old baby being picked up by their mom and dad. Baby, why are you so old? Baby, you did a long podcast today, huh? Yeah, I'm a free thinker. Trainer Rouge. Everything is the back to the box. I don't like it when people don't work. This one's posted by Penis Poop 69. And we have a couple of these join stores. I don't like having this one, Captain. She truly is done as she is. I mean, Chicago, so don't even come at me with this people online, but baseball is life. I will say this, mouse is kind of ridiculous. It was just one more time now. But baseball is life, and it's just one baseball. So she got a new baseball tattoo, or she's just showing off her arsenal. Okay. If baseball is life, you wouldn't just get a baseball tattoo. You know what I mean? You would get Shohei Ohtani's face on your back or something. Right? That would be pretty funny if she did that. She's yes, you'll be. Oh, dude, be cool. Be cool, dude. Okay, so this is another, what's her name, Joanna post, but the term was too funny not to play on the show. I think I watched this, that made me laugh. It's called The Huevos Rancheros, posted by Confidence Surge 8640.
Prestaron los años a ver con quién hablo, a quién le pido, a ver si me dejan cargar una copa, ¿la vieron? Pero tú estás contigo de nuevo, es increíble el ambiente, ahora sí que tengo calor.
I don't mean like that. Born and raised, came to the States 10 years ago.
Yo no también decía que era yo, y ahora yo como trato de yo odio a todos. Ay, se vale, si yo ya casi me quedo como tú.
Did you have this drink? Those cabron, Cheetos. His words are so stupid, they go great on like everything. Yeah. that's the dumbest. Yeah, that cabron shit and the taquito stuff is like it's one of the dumbest things that's ever been said in history. Think about that. It's kind of bitch. Yeah, like, that's so stupid. You don't understand that. This one's posted by New York Poop. That's another poop guy. It's called Brenda says he hired this pork in front of George's replacement. Did we already watch this? I don't know if we did or not. I don't know. That's not fair. I wouldn't hire her. She had a personality. That's a character flaw. That's a character flaw. But there you go. So you have to understand her. You poor thing. You're your job. You don't have any skill? Come on, boy. So crazy to say it for your employees. Yeah, it's not a good look. They gotta know that. Though, I mean, they're used to not getting paid. Whatever. Can you imagine all the crazy shit? We've talked about endlessly about all the crazy shit he probably says to them. And then he'd like, all right, money, I don't have a raise this week, and then he's got to do. Or yes, it's different. I mean, even the rainbows are here. I mean, that's all they get is a free rain. So like, if they're getting the press shop is saying they just gotta crack one of bad boys open and get some energy. 80. You gotta move up to Celsius. Oh, you don't like your job? Have you seen all the rogue nicotine you can get? Listen, powders in your mouth. Black buffalo. You brought that up, that's an interesting one. Alright, what are we doing here? Any more thoughts about their talent list for the things? I guess, yeah, I mean, let's think of putting ourselves in their position. If your boss was like, yeah, I mean, we'll hire anybody, look around, you know? And you're like, well, you'd be mad, right? Yeah, I don't think that's ever happened. I've never heard it. It's a hostile work environment thing, though, for sure. I think I might have said that when I was hiring for a job, but I didn't last in that position very long. You know what I mean? I wasn't a hiring manager forever. You said it to employees, not to employees, like respect it, to my Sure. Chipotle, shout out to you guys. Let's see here. This one's posted by Haphazard. Papa reacts to his co-host's predictable way. Let's see. What do you want to predict? He's going to be like, not that big. Yeah, I think it's about Eric Griffin's commercial. He's like, oh, you're in the North. We're blind. There's no in that bottle. Eric got different.com. Different eyes on a mainstream commercial, man. He's acting different mainstream commercial. How do you say it's a national? It's all over the tube. That's what my mom texted me. She goes, God, I saw her doing a commercial. I'm like, you're acting like he's 16. Live on TV. I was like, Mom, you're Isn't it weird? I know it's going to fit. I didn't see it on TV though. I just saw your thing. No, I just saw it on TV. Oh, your mom texted me and she's like, tell her we're so proud of us. I know, but we're so on TV. What are you watching? What are you watching on TV? I want to see all the live events. I want to see Buffkin. You can't watch it. Let's watch the mom texts like, that's right. My mom texts me. She's like, go tell her we're so proud of her. Mom, he's hey, not mid, early 50s. You know what I'm saying, though. I know what you're saying. Wow. And that's why I'm correcting you. Like he's so easy. What was that? Years ago. He can't believe that his mom is proud. You're saying, wow, I'm correcting you. Proud of her. Hey, Brendan, do you want to get more water? You might need to go to the sink, dude. I like that. I want to start incorporating that into my talk diet, dude. Shit, correcting you. Proud of him? Like he's some 8-year-old. She got his first gig. I like that the ASR calls him out. Sort of, it's like, really? What? You watch that? You watch on TV because he knows it's going to be funny. It's like a cool moment. This one's called The President of Thick Boy Records discusses McGregor's label posted by Confident Search 8648. Con Burger sign exhibit tis finally young talent. Who's next? MC Sludge. Signed E40. Try to sign this young kid. His name's Snoop. I'll be big those. Breaking news, $signs Flavor Flav. That's a big kid from the back. I can watch him do this all day long. I know, I'm kind of entertained by it. Just all the rappers he knows. It starts, he's going to say all the old rappers, but if you keep letting him go, eventually it'll be that just came out too. We get freaking, I say all new rap Vince Staples. I'd be worse. More songs on a jukebox. I say what you play on my list. You say what you play so hard. Pictures say big word. That's a good dude. Come on. Yeah, big butter. Okay, big five, dude. So it's like one of those triathlon type deals that are big butter. Big butter. That's what I probably call it. Probably. He did some sort of athletic competition. Damn, I gave it a name. Have you ever been to a butter? I know. I'm not going to I want them to keep doing that with events, like when they play basketball, stick basketball, fake Olympics, pickleball. I'll be a great shirt, dude. Write that down. Steal it. Big pickleball. Alright, so this is Mike Gadoosh. A lot of these posts today, Mike Gadoosh. This is Chin Second Balcony posted the diddler dish. Let's see. Do you feel like you got canceled? Oh, yeah. You do kind of find out who your friends are. Yeah. I know what you really find out. It's like talking to your grandpa on the porch. That's exactly. I like that. That's a good description. I think your enemies become exposed. Yeah.
What I say, I didn't hang out with Chris. I'm saying I didn't hang out with him because one of the times I saw him were at the Comedy Store. I like how close they are to his face. And he's yelling too, yeah. Nice to his Comedy Store, and when we were
comics are, it's the worst. They're just like everything is first draft comedy now, and they just want to, they don't care. It's just like whatever. They don't care. Oh man, being famous sucks sometimes. Yeah. This is hilarious. And being the two of those things. That's what shows you doing the exact opposite of that. That's awesome.
Anyone who tries to push it, anyone who tries to sell it out, anyone who tries to do the right thing,
the community was the worst parts to me, because I was like, oh, I guess I thought naive. I was naive, but I thought people were some stuff,
Well, I haven't Chris. And we've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 2 years ago once when he was just beginning, but I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know.
And I said, and he makes money. And my dad said, yeah, my money doing that. And my dad said, I took a beat and I said, and I went back to my toys and started playing. I live my life on court all the time. Sipping a straw with his pinky out. And like you said, the guys that go in heroin, of all things, the guys that straws are sus. He has a straw and he's dressed like an elf. He's gonna pinky out with a smoothie from here to one. Oh man, I'm excited. I saw one this week is about Dave. I want to know if Mr. What's his name? Alright, so this one is update from Mark posted by Hawk 772 right here, dude. Wish I was there with you guys. Me too. A lot of me too. That dude is a lost cause. Haven't heard that thing. It's been like years, so we've been tied up in a few walls. Hilarious, dude. He's a funny guy. That Mark. Get some singers. I'll just tell you right now, there's no one who's saying no shit. Well, great guy, never met him. Alrighty, well, let's go to the next post. This is posted by World Breath. I randomly came across this post in a wild element. It's Mark. How good is this scene with the universe? Gotcha, dude. I fucking baited. So did you, dude? I know, I fell right for it, dude. Yep, you did. He kind of looks like an action hero. Yeah. He looks like, I don't know, Fast and Furious 11, you know what I mean? Yeah, villain. This would be like he'd be a great comic book or like graphic novel, a redemption arc of Mark. Yeah, the arc of Mark. The arc of Mark is a pretty arc of Mark could be a good name too. He's like, because like superheroes are more interesting. They have like layers, and then it's like what the arc of Mark, the Return of the Veins, and it's just like beefed out here. Yeah, dude, he should be a superhero. Shout out Mark. Let's see what's we got next here. Okay, here we go. Posted by Hey Mark Whiskey. It's a Papa falling for faking P. Diddy clickbait. So let's see what he has to say. I will do it. You adopt a little white girl. Continue, please. What was her name? Do you know this? Wow. She's on Instagram Live and like, tell us your name. She's like this young girl, white girl. Why he is adopted a little white girl? I saw this video. That's what I'm talking about. It might be bullshit. Yeah, that's might be bullshit. I don't know. I think he joked around saying that I adopted her. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's just him. A lot of stuff's going to resurface with all this. The question is, I'll go stay silent when it comes to Papa fact check. He's like, no, I knew it was not true. I just wanted to see if you guys knew that was not. Yeah. I was faking. Assessing it. I have to put my tongue where I'm not. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Beautiful Willa eyebrows. Flirting and harassment. It definitely looks weird in the second photo. The eyebrows are so strange. He's got them contoured, right? So he went to a person to do this. Yikes. I mean, my eyebrows are crazy. My girl's always telling me, like, I want like stick up on nuts and stuff like that. Now I'm not going to go to an eyebrow person, but I understand why you would. I don't. I don't want one like that. If I went to an eyebrow person because my eyebrow's crazy, I'd be like, listen, I want you to get rid of the crazy eyebrow, but I don't want it to look like I'm, like a guy that like that. I would show him this picture, and I don't want to look like that. But if my girl told me that, I would be like, you look weird. That's it. That's essentially what I'm doing, man. Yeah. I'm not doing my eyebrows then, ever. Right? Would you get your eyebrows done for me? No. Not a chance. You get what you get, Daddy. The only thing I'm shaving off my face is my ears, dude. I'm shaving my ears all when I start growing ears. That's disgusting, dude. Yeah, the hair in the ears is bad. I have now too, so I had my girl take those, like the threading. No. Like a gluey thing, and they rip it off on the wax. Yeah. It's not that. I'm not saying that's gross. I'm saying, oh, it hurts. No, that's what I mean. Yeah. I don't think it's gross. Definitely not. But I also didn't like her. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to catch us being old with fucked up years. We might have Hobbit fucking. That's what I'm looking forward to. I want to have like the fucking wicked weeds and the I'm gonna have crazy everything I already do. That's crazy. This one's by Air Pumper. It's called Throwback to the Building Shut Off the AC during the fight opinion. A car with no AC was sent to pick up Rampage, and Papa throws his team under the bus for it all. Beast of a network. I didn't know you blamed his team for the car AC. Let's see.
Weekend they turn the AC on.
But why would you guys
No, my team's that's crazy. I don't know. He never identifies the team, but he doesn't name names, I guess. It's obviously now it's becoming evident to me where he's like, oh, every time. You know, he just expects, I mean, he's mentally, like, not so much there, right? He's like, well, he's a stupid person. So in his mind, if telling him something, that's the team. And it's up to other people always to be like, oh, Brennan, did you remember to do this? And if they don't do that, then it's the team. Always do. Watch the when he said the team, watch the nod afterwards. My team forgot to no way. The fucking, yeah, dude, sometimes you forget. I do like to say that. I want to have my hair like Papa's right there. What the hell? Yes. Yeah, you swear to God. Yeah, even AC was on. Yeah, it was crispy. It was all there. But this one, we just said fuck. Thanks, man. Might be your last name. Kyle doesn't work out. Well, that's my boy Casey, so slap him around, bro. When they told me Prius came to pick up Rampage back, I didn't want Sean. I don't want Sean.
Prius with no AC. And it was 100 and something degrees.
What the hell am I not Chub's like, oh fuck, it's so hot, it's terrible here, but I'll save it with my hilarious riff about Toyota electric cars or whatever, hybrid cars. He's like, don't bring up the AC, don't bring up the AC while he's talking about that.
So you pay from a no AC car to a no AC. Well, that was fast. Oh, really, dude?
Yeah, dude. I mean, we run the AC and it's bad for sound, but you know, we're working with a budget we got a new mouse, so don't hate on us for that. You know, yeah, the team took it. The team got us a new mouse and they did kind of spend only $9 though. You know, so they got a cheap mouse. Yeah, it's not me. The team. Okay, so this one was funny. I don't know what the hell, why it's what, right? But it made me laugh. It's posted by Safe Ask 1344. It's called The Grave Mistake. Former DFK guest and victim of the curse of Ababa continues downward spiral after breaking the cardinal rule. Never acknowledged the servant of the church against you. Okay, so that's over to the truth against him. So I thought it was DFK that he was talking about. I guess he's talking about his own subject. That's funny. This is the prison guy, I think, right? He like went to jail and like, that's how you survive in jail. Lessons I learned.
Yeah, there's a whole Reddit page of weirdos who think they're always just gonna take my Instagram page down, try to fuck with me. You guys are gonna end up with me. You're already looking in your stupid ass scribble legs. Too easy. But yeah, what, John Locker? You guys are sillies, and it's all good. Little hacker lanes can all cry together.
I get it, dude. You wake up at 4:34 in the morning, you're lifting. You want to tell your haters, your bitch ass cats, that you're like, listen, I'm fucking jacked, right? And if you guys, we already got somebody looking into that. Might work. Nice. Alright? It's already done. It's ready. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so, you know, hopefully that guy makes it through whatever trouble he's got. This is base. It's called Papa Cuts his head. The base is the tiger, but it doesn't help. But then it does help. Watch this one, yeah, maybe very excited just reading the title.
A lot of baseball for your boy as usual. I can't sit with like the parents right behind the batter's box there because I yell. And then we're from
Because I yell on the appearance. Kind of sucks to yell. So, yeah, because I yell. I'm like, Tony,
because I yell. And then we're playing on a field where that was not really an option. So I had to sit there and chill out.
So let me tell the story, and they were he's like, I put that on the pod, dude. Yeah, words and sayings. Yeah, he always wondered that with Papu. The ref was like, strike. I was like, say less. Showing up. I'm out here, 10 toes down, standing up in it, bro. Yeah, and then Boston hit a home run. I was like, I know that's right. That's right.
Just like Vulture's tiger. Throw away all day. There's drug shots. There's one call. I swear. To me, too. I apologize. He got over and get up. I think I'm dog.
I like that he's so distant. He's not even the coach. He doesn't do anything for the team. He made like a fake baseball one. Really acts like he's the owner of this team. Yeah. Man, the best is that all the very funny.
One call. I swear. To me, too. I
Dude, they're gonna lose their job. Think about it. It's a fucking disaster. Certain jobs are super screwed. Hell yeah. I mean, commercials all the time with voiceover. I mean, if anything, Brennan Jones. Yeah, I could not predict someone like that. You're like, write something. Write this how Brennan Schaub would do it. Oh, there was that ad with the true. I don't really like that kind of stuff. Me neither, but what I'm saying is Brennan Schaub is clear, dude. He's that one rose at the concrete. When you type that something.
Look at this.
Because I cannot do that because Brennan Schaub is different.
Look at this mode.
You can replace it with just an AI voice podcast.
Send the floor.
No, it's on us.
Or cigarettes, am I right?
I got money, like his producer.
Yo, dog.
Just use AI.
It's gonna be hot.
Let's challenge you.
What are you trying in the body, bro?
I'm not saying I want to do that shit. I hear it was
That shit is so fucking good. This is it. Yo, dog. I thought my 2025 was gonna be hot too. I thought 2025 was the year for hot. No. Yeah, no, I thought 2025 was gonna body world.
The whiskey bottle, get a nice table, oil. What do they have in
Nice play.
Too busy with their drugs.
Yo, dog. Yo, dog. 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 Look at this. Let's template option. Let you go fuck yourself. This athleticism. Motherfucker, so athletic. Start a company called Athlete. This motherfucker is so athletic. Look at this athleticism. This move. No. No. Live stream my live. More content than anybody ever. So much fucking content. No fucking body cares. I don't care. And I'm sure there are other people out there who also don't. Where
Okay, because every time they say either whatever, what's over the it's kind of like Sam Hyde does this thing. I don't watch Sam Hyde, but you see this happening with huge podcasts. So he's like, oh, we're a huge podcast. Interesting. We don't say those words except in our communities. Probably
ever. Smooth.
I think I can just edit it out.
Look at this move. Look at this move. Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nation. Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nation. Thick Boy Squad. Boy Nation. Look at this athleticism. Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nation. Look at this athleticism, dog. Motherfucker's so athletic. Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nation. Son.
We have two more. This one's just a quick little, maybe I told you so. I just want to share this with you guys.
Usually they suck. Big Boy Studios, dude. Yeah, dude, all is not well. It's palpable. Big Boy friend. Dude, when we have tension, we usually just fucking get some donuts, and then we're like, we make merch with the donuts, and then, we'll both like chug a rain. You know what I mean? We'll never bring it to the show.
Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nation. Son. Look at this athleticism.
We also fire the team sometimes, and then we hire you to never bring it to the show, dude. If it's their fault, which it usually is, it's like, am I going to blame myself for something that's like, fuck it, some other guy's fault? Cool story, dude. Thanks. Okay. Shut up, Bert.
I did some homework. Look at this one. Look who won America's Got Talent. Remember when all of you were like, hey, his voice isn't that great?
I just smell like gasoline. Spots I use wild. Oh man, I love chefs, dude. You know what I mean? They're very clever and smart. For sure. That was a perfect ending to the clip, dude. This one's posted by Mulcula Ronin. Another one of the story posts.